no polo down around this time. Sure enough. But who am I? Sure enough. Who am I? Sure enough. I can't hear you. Sure enough. Can you dig it, sucker, sucker?
How you doing, fight fans? EJ Vibe live back here again. New Year's Eve. Another one, man. End of year review. We gonna get into it, man. We gonna talk about boxing and everything boxing. Try and keep it good. I've invited a lot of people over, so hopefully people will be respectful. Enjoy the show, and we're gonna see how we're gonna go down, man. We've got a list of fights and you fight a year and round of the year and fights you want to see next year, and let's see how it's gonna go, man. So we're gonna start straight off, man. We're gonna see straight off. I haven't been around here for the longest, but last time I came around here, it was like I ain't gonna hang out for so long, man. Can't remember. It's been so long I haven't done this hangout. I think last time I hang out was probably the predictions on my channel. So and I'm expecting a few people to come over, come join me over in the hangout. Beats has got his hangout over to happen at the same time. I didn't know it was gonna be at the same time, so this one of them things will happen. So if you stay over here or you want to go beach channel, it's up to you. No, but it doesn't mute me. All right, so let me see what's going on here. All right, so we're gonna be doing what's doing it? So potential fights for next year, fight of the year, fighter of the year, upsets of the year, knockout of the year, comeback of the year, prospect of the year, round of the year, and who you got winning this year's fighter of the year. I think that's the same thing as like potential fighter or fighter of the year. It's the same thing actually. So where's everyone at? I'm sure some people will come over or not. Maybe, I don't care. We're gonna do. So let's start my potential fight for next year. I'm gonna go with Andre Ward and Sergey Kovalev. I think that will be a great fight for next year. I think it's probably probably gonna happen as well because they're both HBO. They've signed Andre Ward to a couple of fights. HBO said that at the end of his fight contract, the fight will be happening. Sergey Kovalev needs Andre Ward. He needs another name on his resume. So I think that fight is probably going to be happening. So that's a potential fight of the year. And we're going to do with Amir Khan and Kelbrook, which is close to be happening. Definitely close to be happening. So I expect that fight to be happening sometime next year. And what else we got here? One more other fight. Oh yeah, of course, Canelo and Triple G. That fight right there, that's the fight right there, man. That fight right there to be undisputed middleweight champion of the world. I think that's the fight right there. I think if that fight happens, everyone will be happy about that. So I'll be happy about that fight if that fight happens as well. So that's my potential fights of the year for next year, 2016. I haven't got a live chat. I don't know why the live chat's not working. I was hoping it was going to be working so you could get your potential down the side and that, but I guess that's the way it is. So that's my potential fights for 2000 and thing. Oh, so got Spencer Fury says fight of the year. You got Roman Gonzalez. Fighter of the year is Roman Gonzalez. I don't know, Spencer, man. I'm not too sure about that, man. Roman Gonzalez. I'm not too sure, Spencer, man. Where's Spencer at? I haven't spoken to Spencer for a while. Let me give him a call. Bear with me, fight friends. Talk to my old good friend Spencer Fury from Toe to Toe Podcast on Sky Sports. You know who he is. So let me ask him, give him a call. You're around there somewhere. Put him on Skype. Call my friend Vivian Harris as well. See what Vivian's doing as well. Spencer.
Hello?
What you saying, mate? EJ, what's going on,
What
bro?
boss?
I'm alright, man. You're live on the show. Yeah, I just saw your fighter of the year was Roman Gonzalez. How come it's Roman Gonzalez?
Who?
You got Chocolito, fighter of the year.
Why not?
Really? Well, come on. What's he done?
What has he done? How many fights you had this year?
Stop.
How many? Wait. I don't argue with these little knowledge people. How many fights you had this year? How impressive has he looked this year?
He had like.
So if it's not him, then who would you say? You say Floyd Mayweather? Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah.
Who would you say?
Floyd Mayweather.
Pardon me, Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah.
That's the thing. That's a great. Like I said to you, that's the great thing about boxing.
Yeah.
That we're going to have difference of opinion. There's not Floyd Mayweather clearly outpoint Manny Pacquiao, who has been consequently 2 fights previous being knocked out. So therefore, I'm not really into that. Floyd Mayweather is like the fighter of the decade, no doubt.
No, Manny Pacquiao got the fight. But Manny Pacquiao got fight of the decade, though.
Pardon me?
Manny Pacquiao was fight of the decade. All right. And Chocolito's had 5 fights.
But what I'm trying to say was, no, that's the their knowledge. Manny Pacquiao not the fighter of the decade. Floyd Mayweather was the fighter of the decade.
Nah, they named Manny Pacquiao fighter of the decade.
I know they did, but Floyd Mayweather is the fighter of the decade.
I know that, but we have to go officially, and officially, Roman Gonzalez only had 3 fights this year. Edgar Sota, Vitaly Leon, and he had Brian Valora. They don't get him fighter of the year, man. Come on.
Nah, man. How impressive? Well, to me, I went down fighter.
Fair.
Well, that would be my pick. I've been greatly impressed with him. Yeah. You know, he's a multiple weight world champion, and he's just knocking out hits, and it's all business. But even though it's all business, but he's got a stylistic prowess too. He's knocking out when he goes down to knock out guys. So I'm saying, like, to me, that's part of the year.
Fair enough.
I mean, he brings excitement to the game. And I would have him above Golovkin. And the only reason why I'm saying like fighter of the year would not be Floyd Mayweather to me is because Floyd Mayweather had 2 fights of this year, and I mean the Pacquiao fight, and then come on, I mean I'm not even going to talk about the Berto fight. So no, I mean I'm just being real.
Yeah, but still you know what? This is the thing about boxing. Like you said, everyone's got different opinions. So let's move on. All right, round of the year. Who you got round of the year?
Oh, kind of difficult one, you know. I mean, kind of difficult.
I can help you out though. You know? Like you got Nathan Clevey.
I enjoyed it.
And what's Nathan Clevey versus from Farah?
Mate, from Farah.
Yeah. Oh, and you got what's his name again? Leo Santa Cruz and Abner Morris, and you have. What's his name? Gawaki.
Morris fight.
Gawaki and
that was actually shown on Sky. That was an incredible round, man.
Which one?
The Leo Santa Cruz fight, Agner Morris.
Yeah, exactly. And then you have Gawaki and you have Marco Huck. Any of them, like I think one of their rounds, yeah, and them 3 fights, they were sick. And the other one.
No, I'm saying no. I think the Marco Huck Wagasi fight was the fight of the year.
Yeah, I think so.
You know what I mean? I would say that to me that was a fight of the year. That was like, yeah.
Did you see the other one, the Francisco Vargas versus the Mora fight, the Japanese guy? That one.
Yeah, I saw that fight, man.
Yeah, that was. Yeah. Mora, Francisco dropped on his butt to come back and to stop him. That was big, but yeah, I agree with you. But round of the year, I think probably the Mora thing. I think the Francisco Mora versus the Mora fight. Yeah, Mora and Francisco Vargas. I think that one. But who
yeah, but also, but you know what I mean. So, but I'm saying also, Sergio Mora and Jacobs. Round one when they both got flattened.
So yeah, you're right, you know.
Come on. I'm not. I mean, seriously, and Dan Jacobs is my boy. So yeah, I would say maybe that was round one. I'm sure that's round one, right?
Yeah, you're right. And also he had he had another one with chocolate with Kid Chocolate as well.
Yeah, but that's not round of the year. He just blew out Keith Chocolate. No disrespect to Keith Chocolate. I mean, I know both of them years for years, but it's like, fair play to Keith Chocolate because he took the defeat as a man and saying like, I mean, like, and especially after his post-fight interview inside the ring, saying there ain't no better guy to have lost to and stuff like that. You gotta give Peter Quinn a lot of dues, and he will come back again. He'll come back again.
Yeah. I agree, man. You got a good point. All right, so what we got? So we've done round of the year, prospect of the year. We biased on this one. Maybe we're gonna be biased. I thought maybe we got the same guy. Prospect of the year.
Errol Spence.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. You know that's a good one actually. You know what that one got me. Errol Spence is good. Why Errol Spence?
100%. The reason why, you know, we're saying like he ain't fighting nobody, but he's calling that name. I've known him for a hot minute. I've seen the stuff that he does in the gym. I've seen what he does in sparring, and to me, that is prospect of the year.
Prospect of the year.
Well, you know what? Yeah, definitely him. You know what I mean? Well, it's actually guys, because you know what? You know, a lot of people say Andy Joshua prospect of the year.
I was gonna say that.
Yeah, a lot of people say Andy Joshua prospect of the year, and a lot of people are ranting over Andy Joshua. I think he's a fantastic new addition to the world of boxing right now. But when I'm looking at, I'm saying prospect, I'm saying like prospect of the year for different reasons. We can signify it by if I'm looking at skill-wise, the things that Errol Spence does. Errol Spence has he's got more fluidity than Andy Joshua. Andy Joshua for excitement, no doubt. You know what I mean? If we had a prospect of the year for excitement, then Andy Joshua is the person to go give it to, because his fight with Dylan White recently was incredible. Guys in America were calling me up about that fight. That was a bad boy fight. It was a bad boy fight, but I saw fundamental flaws inside of Joshua. But in time to come, then yeah, Joshua. But prospect of the year right now, Errol Spence, I think that like 5 fights this year. He's look class. The way he switches, his punch dexterity is on another level. He's a very, very learned kid. And not only that, but like with certain punches, he doesn't mind staying in the pocket to throw one, maybe have to take one or try and shot away from a shot to throw back his own power shot. That guy's exciting, good for boxing.
Yeah, I couldn't disagree with that one. You know the thing, people were looking at me and Man, it never happened, and some other guys. People were looking at. I was gonna do me and Man, but you know he got upset. Obviously he got upset, and but I think. I know that. But when you think about prospect, people like Felix Verdejo is another one I'd throw out there as well. You know, and you know, over in the UK, Callum Smith done pretty well as well. So
no, listen, Callum Smith, no doubt. Callum Smith, no doubt. But in saying that, no disrespect to Rocky Fielding, but they kind of sold us a 70-30 fight and made it sound like it was a 45-55 fight.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah.
They kind of did. You know what I mean? And that's not me gunning the promoters or the rest, because Rocky Fielding did look impressive in the Brian Vera fight, but we have to take that into consideration that Brian Vera is really a super welterweight, light weight. So I'm not really buying into that weight. You know what I mean? So yeah, they kind of did. But I really do like Callum Smith. Callum Smith's a really, really hot prospect. I think domestically, prospect of the year, it's a toss-up between Andy Joshua and Callum Smith.
Yeah. I couldn't disagree with that one. I was gonna say Andy Joshua. I had Andy Joshua actually last year as well. So it's 2 years in a row for me.
What is that? He's only gonna be prospect of the year 2 times in a year.
He was doing all right last year as well, man. The Kevin Johnson. The Kevin Johnson win. He's never been stopped before. I was impressed, man.
Listen, man, he beat Kevin Johnson like Kevin Johnson was a baboon. That was vicious.
Yeah, that's why I didn't.
That was vicious, but like I was less so impressed with the White fight, and I see some technical flaws, which I know that I think what happened there was Andy just got emotionally involved, and he was so hell bent on trying to break up a man that everything else went out the window. The game plan went out the window. But then also it could be the fact that, you know, game time out the window. There's more to do with the fact that Dylan was in your face. If Dylan was taught how to throw a right hand properly, trust me, my boy would be in trouble, you know.
Yeah, well, I couldn't disagree with you, man. I absolutely agree with that, man.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Because he throws the right hand wide, like he's kind of bowling a ball. And then when he does throw the right hand, there's no snap on it. But the weirdest thing is, like, when he jabs, he's got snap on his jab on his left hand. But he hasn't got no jab, he hasn't got no real snap on his right hand. But as soon as he gets the snap in his right hand, Dylan White's going to be a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Yeah, I agree with you. His shoulder, he's got a problem with his shoulder at the minute. He's going to come back. We see, hopefully get back on another Eddie Hearn card. All right, let's move on. So done prospect of the year, comeback of the year.
Comeback of the year?
Yeah.
Ooh, good one there, you know. You know what? You kind of got me on that one there, you know.
I got two, but like it's probably the same. It goes in the same fight. I got the Kawaki against Huck, and I got the Francisco Vargas.
Oh, you got that comeback in a fight of the year?
Yeah, comeback.
Oh, definitely Kawaki. Definitely one. Listen, Huck was brushing him up, you know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
He was, you know.
It was punching that up, right? Margot Huck was punching that up, saying, "Listen, man, I'm clearing Johnny Nelson's record right here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I want to make 15 successful defenses." So for Wacky to suck up that punishment, that pain, come back in true Polish tough man fashion, and grind out a win over Marco Huck, who's going to be up there, man. Marco Huck's going to be up there. I used to really disrespect Marco Huck in the early stages of his career, thinking that he useless. And you know what I mean, he got like 3 wins, or two out of 3 wins over Falabi, who's a very, very good technical fighter. So we got to give him all the credit in the world.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I think again, probably the Francisco Mora just getting knocked down. But the thing is, it's not like a big. The Marco Huck one was probably a bigger fight than PBC, but the Francisco, well, everyone knows about it. But these are like for hardcore fans. Probably, you know, they might overlook that one, but I think that one. And you know what? I could have said Carl Frampton against that guy. You know, when Carl Frampton on the PBC card when he got knocked down, and to come back.
You see, now people ain't really watching. You watch that fight. Yeah, he got knocked down. They were not really bad knockdowns, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
Right. They weren't like that. He got knocked down, he got up, and he didn't know where he was, and then he came back in the fight. He just got knocked down. He got caught with a shot.
Yeah.
Which I'm not going to put down to being off balance. They were hard, hurtful shots, sharp shots. You know, I think the first shot was double jab right and right that had him over. They were not, but he knew where he was at all the time. I want to say like comeback. You know, he always seemed like he was in control in the fight, even though he had to dig deep. But it wasn't like I'm thinking that's it. Right, that was a massive comeback. No. The Wakasi fight, trust me, that's comeback of the year, mate.
What about Jamie McDonald when he got beat up by the Japanese guy? The Japanese guy banged him up. That he got hurt in that one, innit? When he got knocked down in the first fight, got knocked down.
Yeah, in the first fight, but regardless, even in the first fight, from the knockdown, I still had Jamie McDonald winning clearly in that fight.
Yeah, he was, yeah.
Right, it's like loads of people like they just like to hate on Sky. When they think they hear Sky's got anything to do with it, or they think, oh well, this guy's a Sky fight, a British commentary team are just biased and blah 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 blah. They just like to hate on anything that goes out at this present moment. You know what I mean? So that's how that is. I mean, I was very, very impressed. I'm very impressed with the corner work that Jamie was on received from Dave Coolwell as well. Well done to him, man.
All right. Knockout of the year. I got 2 knockouts of the year, and probably people will probably not like it, yeah. But I'll let Spencer do his first one. Go ahead, Spencer. Knockouts of the year. All
right. Seriously?
Yeah.
Knockout of the year has to be Dylan White versus Anthony Joshua. Well, that, and also just like how Anthony Joshua beat out Kevin Johnson, and like how Kevin Johnson bouncing on the top rope, even though like it was a clean knockout. But I have to say, Anthony Joshua versus Dylan White, just the right hand that kind of befuddled Dylan prior off, that started off the onslaught. and then the stoppage. You know what I mean? The stoppage was vicious, man.
Yeah, I gotta agree, man. I have to agree with that one. It was a stoppage. I got two. I got people who don't like it. Roy Jones Jr. getting knocked out by Enzo Menaki, and I have
yeah, but you see, the reason why I'm not disrespect to listen, Enzo's a cool brother. I know Roy Jones as well. I can't really, because like you're saying, a bad knockout. I'm saying like how it looked, the picture of the knockout, and yeah, but how's that gonna go off against two undefeated young lions who are heavyweights, who can punch, who are going at each other? There's no comparison to it. Like, Enzo's a little bit long in the tooth himself, right?
Yeah.
Roy Jones is not even long in the tooth. Roy Jones is so long in the tooth that he ain't got no more teeth. So, let's be real now. I mean, Roy should have retired a long time ago now.
I agree with you.
Roy should have retired a long time ago.
Roy had a couple of knockouts. Roy had like 4 consecutive knockouts coming into that fight. And it's a lose-lose for Enzo. If you get beat up by Roy Jones, Enzo's over the hill and whatever. But
but it's not because if you lost to Roy Jones, it's gonna be like, oh well, the white little fox still did one and done it, right?
Yeah.
But then he was in there with Roy Jones, and he knew I knocked out Roy Jones. I don't need to celebrate. I don't need, because I know that Roy Jones in his prime would have battered me to death. And he knows that, and you can see the respect that he said, because Enzo looked upset. He was happy they got the win, but he actually looked upset because he knows what a great man, or how, because Enzo's of that era where he grew up watching Roy Jones. He knows. He also knows that, right, Joker like he would have stood a chance against him in his hating Lima. So we look on that, and it's just sad. It's sad when you look on, like, from how we just demised from our greatness. Like, the time's done now. Roy needs to realize that. The time's done.
I agree, man. And then the second knockout I have is Canelo Alvarez versus James Kirkland. Yeah, James.
Yeah, no. How he picked the uppercuts on them shots there, oh my goodness gracious. Seriously. Because that could be my number 2.
But Joshua, hey, you was in the ring when Joshua licked him up. Like, you was I know you was there. You was ringside. So yeah,
and that was vicious. And whereas I know both combatants, and I'm close to both of them, so it wasn't the case like I'm gonna be picking sides. But I know like the right man won on the day. Dylan White, it helped him because Dylan White made just under £1 million for that fight.
Yeah, he made, is that much? Really? That's good, man.
Yeah, he made about 800 grand. That's the talk. So
real talk. That's good.
Yeah, well then, I think Joshua made something like 3 million. So we just got to be happy for both guys. I remember when Dylan White used to come into the gym with holes in his shorts and trainers. Do you understand? So for me to have a man from my end that had made financial gains and wanted to test himself, because he could have taken the option to wait now, but throughout his ignorance and his desire to think that he would batter Joshua, that he just wanted the fight, to say, listen, man, just give me a fight. So he got paid fantastically well. Joshua got paid fantastically well. And Joshua's raising the gravitas of British boxing on another level. Single-handedly, he's doing that. Even though we're doing fantastically well, because we've got like 4 world champions right now, but he's the guy that is making America talk about boxing, and this guy in England. So that's got to be something serious.
I agree, man. I agree. I couldn't disagree with what you said. And with any of the 3 knockouts you just mentioned, Joshua White, Canelo Alvarez, Kirkland, and Roy Jones at Enzo, man, you couldn't be bad. There's some serious knockouts, but you're right. Everyone's talking about boxing. It's left boxing. In fact, Britain boxing in a whole has got the whole world buzzing, and I think Eddie Hearn's doing a good job over there in Sky. So you over there in toe to toe, plugging Tag Soul Boxing. Spencer Fearon over there with Ed Dreyfus and Ed Robertson doing a fantastic job over there.
Oh, thank you very much, man. Listen, man, in the days like this, like, you just caught me because it's like 11:30. So like I've just had a lazy day today, like eating food and still picking out. So it's like I haven't watched any, because like recent boxing. I watch old fights. I don't watch recent boxing. And then like just as you call me, I'm just studying Mike McCallum versus Junior Jackson. I was just studying that fight, Bad Boy fight.
Yeah.
So And if you go on YouTube now, it's like Sweet Fights and put it up, and on Sweet Fights,
I see it. Yeah. I see that channel.
There's no commentary. So maybe we should do the commentary. Do your own one and rip it and do your own commentary.
Hey, I don't mind, you know. Hey, we can do. Me, you can do that, bro. We can do that. I rip it. Yeah. The only thing is, I might. Because you know that's what I do.
Yeah, what's it, man? Anytime you're ready, man, you can drive past my house. I mean,
yeah.
I mean, we live in large now. We've got a beautiful mansion. So like, yeah, we're ready. Yeah, you can just go hook out because I was watching. So I was no commentary. I was watching it. But I was actually commentating through it, and then the phone rang, and it was you. So yeah.
All right. Yeah. Well, you know what? You know what? If anything, we can just do it over YouTube, over Skype. We can do that, and I'll just press play in it. We can just record it, and I'll pull it up. We can sort that out.
Yeah.
We can do it. We sort that out. We'll sort that out. And we'll sort that out come soon. All right. Moving on to the next one. So comeback the year. We're gonna knock out the year. Upset of the year. Now, up to the year. For me, is there's only going to be one, isn't it? There's only going to be one. I mean, in combat sports, obviously we're talking about boxing. I'll say that UFC one around the round, but we're talking boxing. There's only going to be one. It's Tyson Fury versus Vladimir Klitschko. Who else you got?
Well, upset of the year.
Upset of the year.
100% Tyson Fury versus Klitschko.
Yeah.
I mean, upset of the year. He wasn't expected to win the fight by the general consensus, but people in the know of the boxing, they really did think, well, you know what, Tyson's in the big now. Because he's of traveling stock and he's of fighting stock. And I think it was excellent that he won the fight. Because I think he's actually good for boxing. The simple fact that people are talking boxing, whether good or bad, whether they see says controversial things or they want to dislike him for anything or the rest of it, I don't care. He's a cool guy. You know what I mean? And he's a helpful, travel tool guy as well. So I'm not trying to decide to be a bad guy. Like I said, on my iPhone TV interview, being taught to be political, being politically correct is actually teaching you to lie. That's what happens. People say, or they walk around and say, oh, I'm politically correct. No, they're not telling you, you want to speak something, but which is in your heart, but you can't because you don't want to sound a certain way. That's how it goes. Like, loads of people know exactly what to say not to sound racist. But what comes out in your heart? Do you understand? Mm-hmm. So I'm not buying this guy in Tyson. Tyson is a good guy, very good boxer, and I think he's great for boxing.
Yeah, I agree with you. Everything you just said, I agree with you. And he was on the BBC personality.
He came fourth. That's massive.
Yeah. I mean, look, man. Look, without all the controversy, people that came in, they couldn't take it. They could not put him in there. I mean, I think you know the thing about it. I was thinking about the attention he's gathered. My mom doesn't even watch boxing, but she heard about it. She, that Tyson Fury is a terrible guy. Oh, Mom, what did he do? Oh, he's racist. He's this. Oh, what did he say? But all my mom was, I was, all right, cool. But the thing is, I was thinking, good attention, bad attention is good for Tyson Fury because people want to see him. And Mayweather had the same sort of draw. Muhammad Ali had the same sort of draw.
No, it's different. It's different. You know why?
They hated him. They hate. Those people hate Mike Tyson Fury. They hate Mayweather. Certain people hate Mayweather. That's the only comparison I've got there. They dislike him. But for boxing in general, it's good for the gate because people want to see them get beat. Well,
I'm saying this now, right? People can dislike and hate who they want to hate, but you cannot hate on success. And I'm saying, man, you can hate what you want on success, but you ain't gonna get. It's not gonna help you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, you trying to bite my candles, I'm gonna make yours burn any brighter. And I'm seeing with like Tyson Fury, he does say some tongue-in-cheek things or some controversial things or goes on rants and stuff like that. Like on certain things, like you have to realize that you believe in your belief, it becomes your reality. Whatever you believe is working for him right now. So we just gotta say, yeah, go do your thing.
Yeah, I agree with you. And the upset was big. You know, I've been talking to Olivia. I actually called the upset. I know you yourself usually calls them, but you went with the status quo.
Yeah, you have to bring everything. I'm saying the reason why I see you in Germany, bro. Right? And you know, I'm being real. You know what I mean?
Bro, his last name's Fury, man. Come on, man. He's got a German name. You didn't think about that. You didn't think about it, did you? His last name's Fury. He's more legit. He's more legit than Klitschko, man.
Regardless of that.
I went to brother. They like the Fury. Come on, man. The Fury Arsenal. That's a proper German name, man. That man was going against him. He looked like he had it on lock, man. Had the whole thing on lock. But he did from time you know what it was for me? It was the ring apron. That's what did it for me. The ring apron. When I heard them taking it out, I said, nah, it's gonna win. This the little things you could pick up on, like come learn the fight, and he did. I even talked to what's his name again, Ali Bashir, and he was saying he unrattled the whole camp, unrattled them completely, you know. And Ali Bashir was saying, you know, he a lot of times they've been putting that mat under the cover. So I asked him, did you do it to the Pula fight? He said no, but you know, if he said no, then fair enough. But so for me, the way Pula was stuck in the mud, yeah, and got caught at that left hook.
Pula said like it was like fighting in mud. So
yeah,
I'm not buying that. They might know all the little kind of tricks and everything else. Like the difference is the type of dreams my name was out there, and they said, right, if this ain't done, or there's certain things that were going on there. They said, listen, if this ain't done, I'm not one contender. You know what? I'm going home.
Yeah.
To get back the money. Remember, them man are travelers, so they got that mentality. Difference is when David Hayes is there when he bust up toes. David Hayes said, I'm not fighting, and pulled out. But David Hayes said, oh boy, I'm gonna make. David Hayes must have made about 20 million euros for that fight. I said, boy, my bust up toe and everything, I ain't taking no chance to that. I'm fighting with that shit, because I want the money.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
Well, and that's what happens when if you select your morals, principle will never ever back you in anything.
I agree.
Right?
With you. Yeah.
And that's what happened.
Yeah, I agree with you. You're absolutely right on that point. And that's what happened. And they're sending back out there. I think Klitschko gonna get beaten up, but that's it. So that's the upset of the year. Me and Spencer agree on that one. And we have Fire of the Year. So this is Fire of the Year in the whole of boxing. Who would you say was the Fire of the Year?
I gave you that, man. I told you already. It's Chocolito, man.
Oh, you did, didn't it? That was earlier. Yeah, you're right. Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
Man.
All right. Potential fights of 2016 then.
Listen, there's only one. The real major fight in 2016. You have to be realistic. You know about real hot shot fights that are really going to turn the attention, especially in this country. That's going to give us another magical night, because we have a couple magical nights of this 2015. But of magical nights. Carl Frampton versus Scott Quigg done the excellent fight, but nothing's going to give us the draw, the attention, or the hype of Kell Brook versus Ahmed Khan, which has been muted for middle of the year. That's the talk. Fingers crossed that that fight happens. It needs to happen. Ahmed Khan hasn't got anywhere to go. He sat down long enough waiting, being dangled carrots about trying to fight Floyd Mayweather. That's not going to happen. Forget about it. There was talk about him fighting Manny Pacquiao, but now there's talk if your brother can beat Ashley Fierfane, then Adrian Broner versus Manny Pacquiao. So we'll see with that, but I don't know. But what I am saying is this: Ahmed Khan versus Kell Brook for the IBF welterweight championship of the world is going to be an excellent barn burner.
One-sided though. It's going to be one-sided.
You think it's going to be one-sided?
Yeah. That's what yeah. That's what I mean. They want the fight. He knows after that he's done. He can't be Kell Brook. Kell's gonna cut the ring down and beat him up, and he can't do it, man. He hits too hard, way too hard. I talked to obviously Chop Corley and a lot of guys there. They said the guy's got power like a middleweight. He said he hit way too hard. And the thing is, if it was easy fight for Andy, he would have done it a long time ago. The potentially build.
Well, I just think like you think. Well, I don't need that fight right now.
Because you're gonna get you Spencer, you'll fight yourself. You know. Like if it was a fight you wanted, the money, look at the money, funny Spencer, you'll fight yourself. Look at the money was left on the table. You said, what? Bro, you'd have brought down doors to go that fight. The reason we didn't take it was because
but the thing about it is not just money for these guys, it's like, what, can I show my face again if I lose this fight? I think that I don't think Ahmed Khan's scared of Kell Brook. I don't think he's scared of Kell Brook, because seriously, I see fundamental flaws in Kell Brook what Ahmed Khan could exploit. Trust me. He's gonna get. As soon as he gets touched on, he's going over, man. I see fundamental flaws, but also I see a brute, thuggish strength inside Kell Brook that would kind of suggest that Kell Brook could walk through Ahmed Khan.
Yeah, he walked through him. Ahmed Khan has to not make no mistakes in that fight. He has to completely outbox him.
Yeah, and for 36 minutes of fighting, he's gonna make a mistake. Because I'm seeing lesser men knock you over like Diaz and then man.
There you go. That's what I'm saying.
So if those men are knock you over, the thuggish strength, because like Kell Brook's not a one-shot hitter, but he's physically strong. You know what I mean? And nuts as well. So When that's a dangerous combination, and not only that, but for a Brendan Ingle fight, he doesn't really fight like a Brendan Ingle fight. He fights very similar to an early Chris Eubank with a wide stance, and then later Chris Eubank when Chris Eubank used to sit down on his punches because he knew like Raka has pumped you out. So there's a lot of similarities there with Kell Booker and Chris Eubank.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
Then we go look at it, and because of that, then I think like Amir Khan would have to hit and hop it.
but you know he that's what we like Amir Khan, because he will stand and fight you for a bit. He will stand and fight you. That he wants to stand and fight, even though he's got the boxing thing. So it will make it a good fight. But you know, Kell, as soon as Kell connects, man, it's just gonna go over, man. It's not. I doubt if it goes 5 rounds, man. As soon as Kell starts putting it on him.
Nah, you ain't seen it.
Nah.
Look at Amir Khan's toughness.
Nah,
Amir Khan, I've never seen this. Amir Khan is far better, faster, got quicker hands than Kell Brook.
Let me ask this question. Who has Amir Khan stopped in the welterweight division?
He ain't from nowhere.
Exactly. Who's Kell Brook? Kell Brook stopped. Kell Brook bangs out most of his opponents. He's a strong welterweight.
Wait, you're saying Kell Brook banged out most of his opponents? Did Kell Brook stop Sean Porter?
But he had him out on his feet now. But who stopped Sean Porter?
Yeah, but I'm saying he's saying that he bangs them out.
Yeah, most of the guys.
Title fights. Wait a minute, Kell Brook has 3 world title fights.
Yeah. Good point. Right? Good point. That's a good point.
Right, 3 world title fights. 2 of them. You know what I mean? Who was that guy that he fought? The guy, I don't know how that guy became #1 contender.
Oh, you talk, yeah. Well, you said you heard about that one. Well, you need to.
Right. No, he's #1 contender. But how did that guy become #1?
I know. That's what I'm saying. Said I don't even know what.
Right. And no disrespect to Frankie Gavin, because he's a cool brother. But there's limits. Come on, man. Could you put Frankie Gavin in with Amir Khan? Come on, man.
Come on, man. I knew that already. That's why people walking out after the Joshua fight. Johnson, everyone was cool.
Well, so
we was there, man. We got
to be realistic. I went at the fight. No, I watched that fight. So we got to be realistic in saying like who can fight who. We got to know like when Khan puts his hands together, he can put anyone in trouble, you know.
Yeah.
I don't business who you are. I don't business who the boys' hands are ridiculously rapid, but it's like there's rumors of both of them not living over the years have not lived too right anyway. So it's one who's lived the rightest for this time, and the one who's got the less miles on the clock. So you have to favour Kell Brook just for his thuggish brute strength, for not only that, but he has got cat-like reflexes.
Yeah, all right, yeah, definitely. All right, my potential fight, and it should happen. Actually, I got 2. Andre Ward and Sergey Kovalev, and I have Sokran Alvarez versus Gennady Golovkin.
No, that Golovkin fight not happening. So
but that's the whole point. It's a potential fight of 2016.
Yeah, well, I know, but it's not going to happen.
Well, you know, the Kell Brook and Amir Khan, we didn't think that was going to happen either. It's just the way it is.
No. But you know what? It's like this, man. Where's Amir Khan got to go? Because the talk was that Amir Khan was going to fight Manny Pacquiao. That was a big talk. Well, and I know personally that Amir Khan was in talks with Bob Arum.
Yeah. He's just talking. If he really wanted to be on it, Amir Khan, this other guy, when he's on it, no one can stop him. He went with Al Heyman. The Mayweather fight should have happened. There was no reason why that fight never happened, and I don't know why it didn't. There
was reason. Because I think, well, if you be on, not only that, but Mayweather was kind of funny like that. And Mayweather knows like, right, you're fighting me, you're going to end up. Show me some respect prior. As soon as the fact that you made talk how much shit you want. But Mayweather was like, right, so you, man, you make some money for me. Plus, potentially, Amir Khan will give Mayweather problems.
Yeah, everyone said that one. I don't know, man.
It was because Mayweather hits hard. He does hit hard. But he's not concussing one punch knockout.
Nah, I agree with you. But you see, the thing is, like Amir Khan, how many slicks does he actually? You know what? He's been in there against Devin Alexander. He looked good against Louis Collazo. But they know Mayweather's. But yeah, you're right. It might give him some trouble. But
they will give him trouble. I'm telling you, because he's nasty. When Mayweather telling him his career, you don't need some far sharp shooting kid throwing 6 and 7s at like Amir Khan or throwing punches and run away. You lose the round.
Yeah, it's true.
You don't need that. You lose rounds. Mayweather got something. I don't need this kid, man. They always. Plus, he ain't showing me no respect, so he ain't making no money. That's how Mayweather is.
Yeah.
Mayweather eventually will catch him, but he's like, show me some respect. Show me some respect. Maybe there's a possibility of you earning some though. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But Mayweather's done now. Like, talking about he's gonna come back for a potential fight against, I don't know, thing. But people need to leave him. From the time he say he retire, he's done. Leave it. done with that dude there. Let's talk about something more current, because I want to talk to you about this already. So the Eubanks, the scenario with the Eubanks. Why did he leave? Is he coming back? What's going on?
You know, I don't know. I listened to your Virgin Hatman the other day, right?
Yeah.
And like he was saying that, why? Like, you know what? Kris Eubanks is an enigma to himself. The dad I'm talking about, right? And he could have felt slightly disrespected, saying, "Oh, Eddie, you should have won the birthday for this."
They had enough
you know
money.
Now, what?
They had enough money for the pay-per-view they got, all the 4K they got from the Whiting thing. Did he even get a cut out of that? That's the question. Did he get a cut out of that at the pay-per-view? The Eubanks?
No.
That's what I thought. That's why they cut out. That's what they didn't get a cut, did they?
Yeah, but why should they?
Well, they were on the friggin' they co-main event.
So regardless of them on regardless they were on the show, I'm being real. That show was because Andy Joshua didn't win.
Bro, you couldn't sell that for without you put Eubanks on there and spike. Come on.
It was a good fight. It was a good fight, but that didn't sell the fight. The fact that we're talking about the British public, right? On Great Britain, we're looking on Great Britain. Remember, this is 94,525 square miles of land, which has 64 million people in it. And 64 million people, you go look on percent-wise, that it captured an audience of like 8%.
That's a lot.
You know what I mean? Of course it's a lot. You know what I mean?
All right, fair enough.
On pay-per-view buy. So we can't knock that at all. Or less than 8%, about 3.5%. But that's still a lot, right? Yeah. So who dig in their pocket and paid their, what was it, £16 or whatever it was, right? So that was a good fight. It was a good undercard. The undercard was good in the build-up and everything else. It was a good undercard. Yeah. But that wasn't the thing that sold the fight. It was like a complete package. He was contracted to fight for a certain amount of money. I don't know how much. I've heard the figures around, but I don't discuss nobody's finances, right? But so he was contracted to fight for X amount of money, regardless of what show. So it's on pay-per-view. But are you the headliner on the pay-per-view? No, you're not the headliner on the pay-per-view. I was with Tony Bellew prior to his fight. You know what I mean? And I was with Tony Bellew at a weigh-in. And Tony Bellew, well, you know what? They said, well, I'm just going to head to win this title. You know what I mean? I know the hype and everything else is not about me, so I'm going to take it to do my thing. That's how Tony Bellew drew like that. And that's how, because you might should be looking at it like, right, I'm not the headliner. Maybe he could have the mindset or be a little bit, have this grandiose approach to certain things to be like, right, well, I'm the real guy here, but really truly we're not. We can't see two heavyweights fight. And you know what I mean? This thing is about levels and economy of skill. But what Kris Eubanks has done, he's just put on a massive platform that has risen his stock. Yes. Because it was an excellent fight, it was an exciting fight, and you know what I mean, like you're the Eubank name, and everyone's going Eubank, get screamed out for it. So you're not being booed or anything else now. The booing days are done. So it's time for you to get the love. Now he's thought that him and his dad, I thought, well, I'm being disrespected by Eddie Hearn. Now sometimes Eddie Hearn can come across as being smug, but you must remember, like the world in his brother after Eddie Hearn right now, he's just one man organization. It's not that structured to think like there's 20 men inside there and everyone's delegated to do a job. There's only a few men down in their office. So he's saying, I'm going to hold this thing together. But right now, Joshua's just signed a 3-year deal with him, right? So Joshua's signed a 3-year deal. Maybe Eddie Hearn's mind is like, right, to hell with everybody else now. I've got the main attraction right now. I don't really care about nobody else. And I'm pumping so much money inside of him. I know that off of the back of that, Joshua, so many other youths can come through. There shouldn't be a problem of Kris Eubanks saying that, or Kris Eubanks Jr. saying that, well, I'm going to come through off of the back of Anthony Joshua till I paid it and now I make my own way. Because just the other day, when you were fighting, you know, when you fought the fight with Big Joe, that was a really good sellout fight. Yeah. It was a wicked fight. And in hindsight now, remember that was a split decision, and you agreed. You looked like a far better fighter in your last fight against Michael Sullivan than you did against Big Joe Saunders. Right, so there's been improvement in you, but I think just got to be cool with it and just get on with it. And I think that Kris Eubanks Jr. should just get on with it and say, right, you know what? Let me just fight it. I'm a fighter. Let me just fight it. But obviously things are going to be right, and they may feel like they've been a little bit disrespected now because they think, well, you could have won the purse bids, but I think it's ludicrous for him to turn around and think, well, him fighting Nick Blackwell for the British title should be a pay-per-view fight. Come on.
Hey, but bro, you know Eddie, the king of salesman, he's got a couple of world champions on his things or collar. He could have put some people on there, but I agree with you. It wouldn't.
No, but I'm thinking that fight itself being pay-per-view.
No, it's not.
Put that. When did Carl Frampton was that February, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is how I'm saying it.
Right, then they could have put that on that. Well, you know what? I ain't gonna tell no man to suck it. You know what I mean? Because, like I said, I'm just dealing with my history. I'm just dealing with talking boxing the real. So it's like I don't, you know, them kind of things. It's like that's your domain right now. That's in your hand domain. You got to go take care of that. That's Chris Eubank domain. I'm just doing my domain. I'm Spencer Fern. I'm loving what I'm doing right now.
Fair enough. All right, so the potential Tyson Fury and Klitschko. Apparently, I just saw the something that's right now. They said it might be in Wembley Stadium. What's your first take?
I've heard. I hope that is in Wembley Stadium.
I'm there. It's Wembley Stadium.
I know that will do numbers.
Yeah, it will.
I know that will do numbers.
Yeah,
that will do numbers. I mean, I really do hope that it is in Wembley Stadium. I've got my fingers crossed for the fight to be in Wembley Stadium. Let it be in Wembley Stadium. And raise Tyson Fury up. The whole country should be behind Tyson Fury. Let Tyson Fury whoop Klitschko again.
Yeah.
And maybe do it even more convincing this time. Maybe even force a stoppage. We don't know.
I think so. I'm telling you, confidently stop him. I think it confidently stop him. Yeah, I think it's stop him. I think. That one. The Frampton and Quick one's gonna be good. I think Frampton's just gonna win that one easily, man. He'll win that easily, man.
A lot of people say the same thing to me, saying, "Oh, it's an easy fight." I'm telling people now that it's not an easy fight.
Scott Quigg he's been catching guys asleep, bro. You know what I'm saying? This is the first live guy he's going against here. He's gonna get in trouble. Frampton, when he went to America and fought the unbeaten, unproven little Mexican guy, was tough, man.
And got slaughtered twice.
Yeah, but who was Quick gonna got? Quick ain't going against no one like that. And he beat Kiko Martinez.
Quick was very impressive with how this man on Kiko Martinez.
Now, come on, man. If Frampton softened him up, man. Frampton softened him up for that.
Yeah. But he still was impressive.
Yeah, I give you no doubt about that as well. And Terry Flanagan and their man there and Beefy, they're doing it right over there, like over there in Box Nation, doing the thing. Wait, let me talk about that. So the Box Nation, what's your take on actually, maybe you can't comment on it. The Sky with Eddie Hearn saying about their exclusive deal with Sky. We run box office and Fight Oran coming out. Now Box Nation's gonna be on box office. Did you watch the IFL London videos in that one? The IFL interview videos in that?
Oh, what do you think about time for them foolishness?
You got time for that, huh?
No, I'm being real. I ain't got time, seriously.
All right,
like, what? There is no disrespect to them man there either, right? I like talking with people that teach me something on boxing. Do you know what I mean? Now, if you have less boxing IQ than I have, why should I be listening to you?
Oh gosh.
No, I'm being real.
Yeah.
What do you think I'm doing? I'm not disrespecting because I'm gonna hear everything that's going on anyway. So I haven't got 25 minutes in my day to sit down and listen to what these people have got to say. I haven't got it.
Yeah.
That's no disrespect because then people say, well, I listen to the podcast for an hour. Yeah, because I'll give you information. I don't need to get that information from you because the collective information that me and Global Box I'm going to get week in, week out, bringing through my phone from the guys, my brother down at Sky Sports and through other social media outlets. So, but I haven't got time for me to sit down and say that I'm going to listen to what Eddie has got to say about Iron boxing exclusively at Sky and all the rest of it. And quite rightly, he should be running boxing exclusively at Sky because he's doing a very good job at this present moment. Is he not doing a good job?
Yeah, he is doing an excellent job. He's doing an excellent
job.
Right,
he's doing it right. So you got to give Eddie Hearn all the props in the world for the fact of what he's doing. So when he said I run boxing exclusively, now you see all that on this Frank Warren business and like, well, it's like gun for gun, isn't it? So it's like people just, and it's how it goes. So like I'm saying to you, let the insecure argue with the insecure.
Yeah.
Do you understand? I'm not insecure about nothing, and nobody's but my rival. So I don't look at no next man as my rival.
Yeah.
Do you understand? Because I know, like, you got to know from where you come from. Now, if you see, like, on certain things in life, if you've been given a head start in life, right, and you've only moved 2 places from your head start, then you ain't really moved nowhere.
It's true.
Do you understand? If you haven't been given a head start and you started 30 places behind, and now you're only 8 places behind the person who's at the top, then you've done extremely well because you ain't been given no head start.
Yeah.
This is what people don't understand. There's a lot of people get into positions because they've been given a head start. I ain't knocking nobody who's been given a head start because right now you go look like Box Nation still doing a good job because they're catering for the boxing fans. We can't knock what Box Nation are doing.
Yeah.
Do you understand?
Yeah.
But nobody can add this. I'm saying now we can't knock Eddie Hearn for what he's doing because Eddie Hearn stamping his authority just like an animal peeing on his territory. Saying, listen, bottom line is this: you want to do it, though? I will blood clot run the things on that sky.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Straight. And that's it, isn't it? That's kind of gangster to me. I'm saying, right, you just gotta go do your thing. All I care about is that the best fights are made, and you're not trying to sell rubbish. So when I'm sat inside ringside toe to toe, and people are throwing in questions because now on the hashtag toe to toe, which is the televised version, people writing questions, and that's what I answer. So, and we do deal with when people say, oh, well, we're being sold rubbish or blah, blah. Just like I told people that Dylan White was that Josh is going to be a war, people say, what's he talking about? I'm just trying to get, I'm gassing. No, I know boxing. So I want to take this now, is like, I'm not saying that I'm the most intellectual man when it comes to boxing. But when I get young cats like you and other guys who are starting off this social media thing and that, my used to come to me and say, oh, no, especially that's just much. Then that's my praise enough. I don't need to say enough.
Fair enough.
Right.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I don't need to say nothing.
God, I could. No, there's no coming back from me about one. But in general, let me ask you real quick. The PBC, good for boxing, bad for boxing. What's your take?
It's great for boxing. It's great for boxing for the simple fact that fighters are getting paid money that they would have never seen before. Do you understand? Now, people turn around and say it's a bad thing for boxing. Then I have to look at the reasonings behind why they would say it's bad for boxing. Do you understand? But we're overtold at the fact that we're seeing a man of color run his team out in America and people trying to complain about it. How can you complain about it when fighters are being paid fantastically well?
It's true.
How can you complain?
Yep.
Right. And it's not just one. It's not like on a Don King syndrome when Don King comes and says, nah, y'all you black fighters, we working with me, blah. No. Here's a man that's making everyone eat. So off the back of everybody eating, I'm saying everyone should be cool. We should be saying, right, I'm backing this. And on top of that, he's got fights on terrestrial TV in America, on NBC. Everyone should shut their mouth, man. Big up Al Heyman, I love him.
Yeah.
Two bits. I love that man. Straight.
Al Heyman's good for Al Heyman and PVC is good for boxing.
Excellent for boxing. Let me just say this now. Excellent for boxing. And it's a new world that we're living in. So here's Al Heyman come along, he's done the Don King in reverse. Don't want no hype, no talk, no nothing. I'm just gonna get on. And you know how I'm gonna make the whistle that everybody else do my talk. People say, right, industry man, but no what route. They get paid so fantastically well. There's got to be a reason why James McDonald will take himself to go to America. There's got to be a reason why Carl Frampton take himself to go sign up with them. There's got to be a reason why Lee Selby take himself to go. Why? Well, my boy there, James ago. Reason why, man? Because they get paid some mad money.
Yeah.
So what are you gonna do? Are you gonna fight over here, fight the same opponent over here, and get a third of the money that you're getting fighting for Al Heyman?
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Right. You know what this game's called? This game's not just called boxing, you know. It's called prize fighting. And the prize is actually the financial rewards.
Not the belts.
It's not the belts, it's the dough. Is that straight?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The belts can't pay mortgage. I'm telling you that now.
All right, one more. Because I know obviously again it's 12 o'clock now. It's officially New Year's Eve. So New Year's Eve to Spencer Fearon, EJ Boxing Live here. All right, is the heavyweight division back? Right. So straight away in January 16th, we have David Hay versus some dude, not too sure. All right, on January the 17th, we have Deontay Wilder. Obviously, we know about the Fury. We got Joseph Parker on January 23rd.
Wait, who's Deontay Wilder fighting?
He's by Arthur Spitzel. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm gonna say this again. Who's Deontay Wilder fighting?
Okay, so you don't think it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at this point.
Well, I'm saying to you, if we brought that Spitzer man or whatever his name is for Anthony Joshua, or even Dylan White, maybe then people we could play like it. Like you're fighting for the WBC heavyweight title. You know what I mean? The WBC heavyweight title that Muhammad Ali used to have, Larry Holmes used to have.
It's a
That's the belt that you got.
Yeah.
Mike Tyson had that belt. Lennox Lewis had that belt.
Yeah.
Evander Holyfield had that belt. That's the title.
It's a voluntary.
And I'm meant to be vaguely impressed with that. Come on, man.
What about this shit? What about this? Let's give the guy a break. Yeah. The reason why I say that, look at this shit. He didn't have to take this fight. It's a voluntary. He basically is keeping active. He knows he's got the Manchurian coming up.
I'm not knocking it out. I'm not knocking it. I know Deontay Wilder person. I like it. He's cool, brother.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I know one of these guys that works with me as well. Jade Edwards is like a kind of motivational speaker, preacher. One of my good friends in America. I'm saying, listen, man. My boy was, I'm happy for him, man. Like, that might go over, they're going to think like Tyson Fury some easy work. You think there's American cats out there, they're looking at Tyson Fury, like Tyson Fury would be the easy work. So Andy Joshua, they're going to be looking out for. But nah, but my man's easy work. I'm saying, are you crazy? Tyson Fury's not easy work for nobody.
No, he's not. Of course not. Of course not. He's in trouble for everyone. But listen, Spencer, on that card, yeah, on that same card, you have Andy Ruiz. He's fighting. He's another heavyweight prospect. You got I got Glashkov versus Charles Martin, and on that same card, yeah, you see what I'm gonna say, and that's for the Fury's belt. And so the winner out of, I think, Glashkov and Charles Martin, I think Charles Martin's gonna beat Glashkov here. To be honest with you, no one's really talking about him. I think the winner of that one will fight. So Deontay could apparently pick up 2 belts and make the fight even bigger. He have 2 belts.
Yeah, but regardless of anything picking up 2 belts, I'm gonna tell you this now.
Yeah.
None of them boys right now can fight Tyson Fury, you know.
Well, Wilder could fight Tyson. No, you're right. Glashkov and Charles Martin. No. Fury beat. But even Deontay Wilder won't beat Tyson Fury right now. Oh, come on. Nah, come on. Stop it. Stop that one. Right. Bro, you saw his last fight, bro. He's got all the moves, body punching. That's a 50-50 fight, man.
Shut up, man. Tyson Fury will beat him on points.
Wow, you know what? Spice, hear that? Fight fans, you heard it first. Unless Spencer changed his mind, saying Tyson Fury will beat him on points. No way, man. No way, man.
I'm telling you now, Tyson Fury will beat him on points. So wait then, could Tyson Fury beat Andy Joshua right now?
Right now?
Right now.
Nah, I don't think
so.
I don't think so.
You don't think Tyson Fury could beat Andy Joshua?
I think Andy Joshua will beat Tyson Fury right now.
You're an idiot.
Nah, shut up. No, come on. No names for it. Let me break it down, though. I can break it down for you. Nice.
Yeah, break it down. I'm interested to hear your breaking down.
All right, pure and simply, he's too fast, too powerful. And all he has to do is gain range and let his hands go. When Tyson Fury had trouble with Steve Cunningham, when Steve Cunningham got close and let his hands go, if you get inside his range, you can let your hands go. Fury will be in trouble. It's for Fury to stay out.
Maybe you guys ain't watching or listening to this share. Boxing brain, scientific boxing on the inside, boxing on the outside, movement, throwing proper jabs. I think Joshua will throw a correct jab here. Tell you this now.
I agree with you.
Right, he doesn't. So right now, I'm telling you now, as Lennox Lewis said, Andy Joshua couldn't fight Tyson Fury now. And Andy Joshua by his own admission saying, no, I'm not ready for them boys yet. But when I'm ready for them, when he's ready for them, I'm telling you right now, the guy who got hurt in the second round by a left hook from Dylan White cannot fight Tyson Fury right now. This thing is about levels.
Yeah, well, he'd fight differently against Fury if he had a chance. He wouldn't just do that. He kind of felt Dylan's punches and thought he could walk through them. He wouldn't do that against Fury.
Wait there. At least for the moment, Andy Joshua's too stiff to fight Tyson Fury.
He's gonna be too stiff to fight him. But that's my opinion. And going on to Deontay Wilder, if Deontay Wilder fights Tyson Fury, he's gonna put it on him hard. Like that's gonna be a war.
You see what I'm trying to say to you? Yeah. Right, if Deontay Wilder fought Klitschko, Deontay Wilder beat Klitschko.
I don't know, man. It's the same thing when I took the Fury thing, because when the Fury fight came out against the Klitschko, I was in two minds. I thought Tyson Fury would win, but I wasn't too confident. And I had to see the build up before I got more confident near the end. So again, it's the same thing here. I'm not too confident, but I'm not too confident in that one. I'm not too confident. I'm not just gonna be a fanboy and say, yeah, Wilder win. Nah, I'm not too confident.
I'm telling you this now. People disrespecting Tyson Fury's boxing brain. Watch the guy. The guy has a boxing brain, and that is when he's going 12 rounds with a decent Kevin Johnson. That is, when he's been in fights where he's been knocked down, had to get up. But people seem to forget, oh, he gets knocked down. Yes, but he always gets up.
If his level of competition ain't too hot, I think it's too stellar either. I mean, Tyson Fury, 2 times before game.
Wait, did he beat him with Derek Chisora?
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Everyone knew Derek was out of shape. Don Charles said he was out of shape. They didn't train for that one. They wasn't serious. They weren't serious, man. Look, man. I'm telling you. Yeah, listen, bro, Spencer. People getting easy looks for the championship. But when it comes to man like Joshua, they're making him go through some hard opponents before he gets to the championship. Did Fury listen to this, right? Fury's domestic battle was supposed to be against David Price. What did he do? He friggin' don't want it, gave up the belt and fought Martin Rogan. Come on, man. He ain't fought Joshua's got harder tests. He's having harder tests at this level than Fury is. So I'm saying is that by the time he gets, and so is Wilder's having harder tests. Like, you know what, I can't really say that because the Jermaine Despert ain't as hard as Fury, Klitschko. So Fury's got the belt, give him credit that. But
you can't knock Fury for saying like harder tests. Fury twice he went to fight David Hayes. Was it Fury that fought out the fight?
True that. David Hayes would have been a good test, man. I think he would have beat him. I think would have beat him. I think Fury would have beat David.
I'm trying. Listen, man. I'm saying this. I had a conversation the other day with Gary Logan, former 3-time British title challenger for the welterweight and light middleweight crowds, right?
Yeah.
And me and Gary was talking. Me and that guy boxing, a professional guy, and me and Gary was talking about him. We say like, with someone like, when you're dealing with Tyson Fury, when you're dealing with top-class professional fighters, one of the days where you're dealing with who can hit who first, everything is about spiritual. There's a spiritual essence and a spiritual solidification inside of professional boxing that loads of people just don't get. They're looking at this and they don't get it. It's spiritual. And when you're around a bunch of yes men, that's when you start not performing to how you're meant to be. You know, people think it makes you feel good and let out the positive endorphins in your body and everything else. I hear that. But when you're dealing with just a group of yes men who don't know boxing, Tyson Fury has people around him who know boxing. Hence why you can see it when he goes and fights.
Good point. No.
That's the difference. So if you're in something, you've got to surround yourself with people who know this thing.
That's
right.
Yeah, that's true.
Right.
I agree with you. Yeah, I agree with you. But you see the thing?
Right.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. And you know,
right. That's what I'm saying on that one. That's not me knocking no one else is for. But I'm saying you need to go around man who know the game. Play the game. Who live, shit, eat, breathe this thing.
Yeah.
Loads of that ain't doing.
Yeah, well, boy, you know.
I mean, loads of fools are in. Seriously, let me tell you this. You know, there's loads of fools inside boxing right now.
Yeah.
Loads of fools inside of boxing don't know nothing about the game. Nothing about the game. And I'm seeing all these men working with certain fighters now, or in the corner with certain man and blah. I'm saying, you know about this game though. Because I know when I turn up at certain places, I know certain man feel uncomfortable when I turn up. You've been there, you've been around me when I turn up.
I know.
So you can't chat to me on this thing here. And that's not me boasting, I'm gonna tell you straight, you can't.
Yeah.
Because I make sure that I study this thing properly.
Well, you talk about Gary Logan, yeah? You and Gary Logan, yeah?
Yeah.
Just to let the fight fans know who you're talking about. No,
Gary knows the game, man. Gary knows me. Gary talk boxing. So I'm telling you, this game is very, very spiritual. It's like your temperament. And it's not always about the problems that are presented in the game, but your attitude towards the problems.
Absolutely.
And people don't understand that. Like, they don't get it. So I know a lot of people know that, right? So I understand that. When you're moving properly on this thing here, it's all about spirituality. You know what I mean?
I agree with you.
And spirituality actually has nothing to do with religion. Spirituality is the essence of your moralistic conduct. That is what spirituality is. And when you're in a fight, you know, like, wow, how are you going to change game time middle of round 6 and you know you're breathing heavy and all the rest of it? It has to be spiritual content and it has to be mental content. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? As Bruce Lee said, if you keep looking on this finger, you'll miss all the heavenly glory.
Hey, Bruce Lee.
Right. You know what I mean? So we've got to know, like, what this thing, we're looking at the whole package right now.
Yeah. Well, hey, man, you like you said, man, you have to do these sort of things, and you know the stuff you're telling the fight fans. Yeah, I'm sure they wasn't too aware of that. But Spencer, man, we're gonna wrap up now, man. But you know what? man.
Yeah, man, big up everyone listening up to the thing.
Yeah, definitely.
You know what I mean, keep it ringside toe to toe. You know what I mean, keep everything on a positive motion. You know what I mean, and I'm telling everyone this is not being cocky, but this is the thing where everyone's got to do for 2016. You got to speak what you think till you see what you say. Speak it into existence. The power of I am is incredible. You know what I mean, keep focused. You know what I mean, everything I'm doing right now, everything that's happening around me right now has just been truly a blessing. So I'm truly blessed that's to talk boxing. And I'll talk boxing with anyone. So, you know what I mean, big up EJ Boxing Live. Keep on doing what you're doing. Peace.
Peace. Thanks, Spencer. No problem. That was Spencer Fury Fight fans. Total Boxing. Who else we got in there? I was hoping other people would jump into the hangout. You're open to jump in. I've sent the links. Well, I've sent a link over. So we're officially New Year's Eve, and we will keep this party going, man. This is the YTBC live hangout. I hope you guys. I'm sorry I ain't got a chat for you guys, man. Do you know what I mean? You guys didn't get a chat, so you could just comment on the side so I could read out your things. But Spencer I could have read out your comments on that. But that's what it is. Is what it is, man. All right, so let me try and see what else is going on. What else is going on in the world of boxing, because there's loads of things happening in boxing. There's a couple of things in MMA, but I'm a box. This is all about the boxing right now. And YTBC backwards and forwards. It's my Skype shutting down. It's gonna open back up again. So Spencer Fury from Total Boxing, yeah, was over here commenting. Okay. And you know, Spencer dropping his knowledge down, and you guys need to hear that stuff, you know. It's good for you guys to hear that someone stuff that, you know what I'm saying. Like, I'm gonna try and hit up Vivian Harris, man. It's also on the Vivian Harris at, because he was supposed to fight and see he's because Noah against Richard Colon. Like, what happened with that? He had something with Richard Colon right there. So how many people over there? Yeah, some EJ Boxing live here. Welcome to the hangout. Spencer Fury was just here. I'm gonna try and get some more guests over here. There's Mr. Ali Bashir, and you're welcome to jump in. I've sent the links out for people. If you want to jump in, you can just jump and we can just talk boxing. I've got a kind of list of questions to give you guys pertaining to Fire of the Year, Knockout of the Year, Round of the Year, and so forth. So just waiting for my Skype to turn on, so I can add it. We've got prediction. David Hay fighting next year. Like next year is the year of the heavyweights, man. The last quarter of this year, man, it's been the heavyweight supreme. Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua. Come on, man. Now you got the merge of all these other guys. Oh, don't forget Luis Ortiz, man, knocking out Brian Jennings, man. Now, hey, you know what? I could have put that knockout of the year. That was a good knockout as well. That was an excellent knockout, in fact, man. And Luis Ortiz is a bad man. King Kong Luis Ortiz. What's your guys' take on that? Like, that guy's good. I want to see how that guy's gonna go. I got an interview with. I'm just gonna sort my Skype out. Was the warning cannot? Let's get on my Skype. My Skype's sorting out. I hope my Skype turns back on, and then I can try and ring some people, man. Try to ring some other guys come in, man. I was happy Spencer came in. I haven't done a hangout for a long while, man. Long while. The next hangout I'm gonna do it. I open up to the chat so you guys can chat in the comment section, man. We had a good discussion with him. Watching a lot of videos in the YTBC. It's been a good year of boxing in the YTBC. It's been a good year of boxing, and again, everyone's been like contributing videos backwards and forwards, and that. It's a good year for boxing, in my opinion, anyway. You know, some people think, oh, it's not been a good year. I think it's been a good year. Let's get on over here. My stuff shutting down or something? No. Still getting on live. Let's see what's going on. There's okay, my Skype's coming back on now. That's what it is. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. Okay, yeah, so David's just gonna year of the heavyweights, man. And the heavyweights, I predicted this like at the start of last year. Ending of last year, the heavyweights are gonna merge. Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury, Andy Joshua, Dillian White still gonna be in the mix. Some good fights backwards with him. You know, there's loads of fights. Him, Andy Ruiz over there in America. We have from Australia. What's it, Joseph Parker? Or what should I say, New Zealand? One of them. Lucas Brown. You know, he's another one. I think he's Australian or New Zealand, one of them two as well. We also heavyweight. So yeah, like Luis Ortiz. And you got the old guard. You got what's his name again? Tony Thompson and them guys there. Orlando Salido. He's out of weight and this and that. David Haye. You got David Haye. So it's the year of the heavyweights for me. And midday, Mayweather's left. People thought when Mayweather left, boxing's no man. Boxing's still in a very good place. And in fact, Mayweather leaving is open the door for the heavyweights to break down the door. And what a good time it is, because the normal fans in general, they gravitate to heavyweight. Right? When you see someone drinking, you go, boy, you say you're a heavyweight, right? Or you say, oh, that guy can't handle his drink. You say that guy's a lightweight. That's what people usually say. So use that, you know what I'm saying? They even use them vernaculars when they have normal conversation. Oh, that guy's a lightweight, can't hold his drink. You know what I'm saying? You say, oh, that guy, you talk about a girl, that guy is heavyweight. Get me? So people in this normal conversation use these terms when they referring to boxing. What's going on my Skype? When my Skype jumps on, we're gonna be cracking with some guests, hopefully. Cool Vivian Harris. Maybe Eddie Chambers might be around as well. See who's gonna be jumping around, man. Happy some of you guys over here. I got 5 viewers. Whoever you are, man. Happy you come over, man. It don't matter. I got one person. At least I got someone listening. Get me? So I'm gonna keep this thing popping off. What else is coming up? Yeah, let me read. There you go. My Skype's just jumped back on. What else we got next year? Sergio Cole versus Jean Pascal. That's coming up next year, 2016. We got a very good English card over here. John Ryder versus Sergey Kaminsky. Man, that's gonna be a tough fight. John Wayne Hibbert versus Tommy Martin. George Groves versus the Andre DeLuis, whatever his name is. Randy Caballero, is he back? Randy Caballero, he lost his belt on the scales. Terry Flanagan versus Derry Matthews. Should be a good fight as well. Oh, Felix Stern's got a rematch with Fedor, whatever his name is. The one who beat Martin Murray for the belt. Or was it Martin Murray? One of them guys there. Beat him on the belt. And we've got Marco Huck versus Oliver Larby. That must be round 4. That's the 4th time they're probably going to get. It was the 5th time. They always fighting each other, them two. In the way, yeah, Oliver Larby, that's a war backwards and forwards. Scott Quigg versus Carl Frampton. Like that one. Lucas Brown versus Wolfskin Charagov. That fight should be alright. Paul Smith versus Martin Murray. That's an okay fight. They're kind of friendly though. I don't know how hard that's going to be. And that's it really. The end. They got Mayweather and Pacquiao too, but I doubt that's going to happen. And also Manny Pacquiao versus Amir Khan. That ain't going to happen either. I don't think so. Kell Brook versus Amir Khan is likely to happen. You know, that's a likely fight to happen. David Haye ain't going to fight no Tony Bellew. Lee Selby versus Josh Warrington, that might happen. Saul Canelo Alvarez versus Triple G. That's the fight people want to see. You know, these are fights that people want to see, man. Maybe Tyson Fury and David Haye again, man. They maybe again. What do you mean the first time? That ain't gonna happen. David Haye ain't a buyer, mate, but he's a buyer now because Fury's got all the belts. But before he wasn't on it. When he was the man, he was on it. But Fury probably ain't gonna fight him. He's gonna have to crawl and beg for that one, mate, to get that one in there. Okay, my Skype's opened back up again. So let's see who's down there. When it think. I wish I could kind of chat to you guys there. See what you guys are saying. Like I was saying to Spencer, man, it's been a great year of boxing, in my opinion. Very good year. So EJ back, there's my picture back, come back again. It's been a very good year of boxing, in my opinion. So waiting for my Skype just sorts itself out, and then that's it. But I'm wondering where everyone is. Let me kind of send a link to people so they can jump in. I've sent a link to about 300 people. Surprised anyone? Surprised no one. Spencer Fury answered, and so Chuck Nitty from Boxing in the Hallway, he jumped in as well. He's listening. Appreciate that. We got Boxing Hakim, Jeff Boxing, supposed to be over here. Bernard Hopkins, I'm not sure if the right one. Ben Umar is supposed to jump in. So, and we got Dreamcatcher. All these people are supposed to be jumping in, man. I ain't seen them. Let me see. Let's see, Dream Catcher. Let's see. All them people need to jump in, man. What's going on though? What's going on though? What's going on though? People need to jump in though. Alright, let me tell people right now. Let me tell so leave a little message for them for the people over here. Okay, well let me see now. Let me see what's going on there. Okay. 1 minute, fight fans. Bear with me. That's getting funny, it's a bit weird. What's going on there? Oh, I'll try it again. Okay, try this. Okay, here it is. Jump in, five fans. Here's the link. Or should I say press the link? Press the link to jump in. Like, probably Beast has got his hangout. Beast has got his hangout at the same time, so a lot of people probably gravitate over there. But I don't mind. That's how it goes sometimes. Okay. So all you have to do is just press the link, guys, and you can just jump in. There you go. Whether they see it or not, they should see it. But if they want to comment it over, who's this? Squad, not too sure. Okay, some people are not too sure about coming over. That's all right. No matter. Okay, let me see what's going on there. Let me see what Vivian Harris is saying. I ain't talked to Vivian for a long time, man. See what his career is saying, man. Talk to Dwyer. There's a lot of people I haven't talked to, man, try to catch up around this time of the year. What's going on with Skype? It's not responding for some reason. Oh, well, so, no, it's not responding. It will respond in a sec. Yes, there it goes. Good job. Okay. Let me get some people up in there, man. We could talk some boxing with some people. Beast hangouts, so I'm sure Beast's hangouts on fire right now because a lot of burning issues in boxing. And like I said to you, Roy Jones, yeah, people will think, yeah, a bit dread having Roy Jones knockout of the year. I'm picking Roy Jones with knockout of the year. It's a devastating knockout, man. And you know, you get in there when you're not supposed to get in there, you know, these things happen, man. We've got over here. Let me try and talk to some of these peoples with some boxing. Is that Chuck Lady? Nah, that's not Chuck Lady, it's another guy. Okay, Kevin Holly. Dan Parks. Dan Parks is a good guy. That's Al Bernstein's good friend. He on my Sky list. Eamon. He's cool, good. Let's go for here. Keep Kevin Kelly, the Flushing Flash from Queens, New York. So say Brooklyn, New York. John Arthur, James Tony trainer. What have we got here? I think Caban and them guys over there. Casino. Well, the Casino's probably busy. Cool Casino, see what he's saying. Michael from Pound Boxing, cool. You see. You cool, Michael. You busy? Let me see. You busy? Probably on beaches too. Okay, let me see. You busy over there? Natty Turner over probably on beach. I'll say in the beaches. Pia Fury. I'm just going down my list right here. See, someone's sent me a message right now. Let me see that. You just sent me a message. Okay, all right. Anthony Carney's jumping in, so I'll send him a link right now. No problem, Anthony Carney. You can jump in right now. We're gonna talk some boxing, man. 1 minute, my brother. Talk right here. It's coming up, man. Let me give you a link. Yeah, man, I got loads of guys to talk boxing with, man. The YTV is such a big, vast community of people, you know. When we're not beefing, there's some good content being put out. But loads of channels, man. Good boxing content, you know. It keep you going forever. And boxing, you can go on forever talking boxing, you know. In my opinion, like if there's nothing getting current, you just go back to the past. And then if something passes, like present happy, jump on there as well. That's the way I see it. So let's give the link to Andy Carney so he's jumping in. Who else is up here? I got Adrian Brown on my list, man. What Adrian Brown is saying? Torino Johnson. Let me see. Torino. Hey, you have to on the YouTube. There you go.
It's good.
Hey, you have to press the YouTube thing. You have to mute the YouTube. They'll get a feedback.
All right, hold on.
Cool. So this mute. Yeah, mute the YouTube.
All right, we good? We live?
All right, we live. I can still. You need to.
It's good, brother.
No, I'm getting feedback.
You still getting feedback?
The YouTube.
Hold on.
Yeah, put Nah, not yeah. You're muting this, yeah. But you see the YouTube one you're watching of the live one. Mute that one on the YouTube and then come back. So because I was getting feedback. Because you're watching it and you're watching it live and I'm getting my feedback. Should come back in a sec. Because that's what happens sometimes. You probably got an open window and it's got you was just watching my show, and yeah, you just need to mute that and then you can just come back, bro. What do you think? Couple of seconds. Oh, he jumped out. Shit. He'll probably come back in a sec. Let me see what Anthony Torino Johnson saying. Torino! He wants to fight Triple G badly, man. Let me see if he's around. If I get rejected, man, I get rejected, eh? Torino.
Hello, good day.
Hey, how you doing? EJ Boxing Live. We're live hangout. Right now, New Year's Eve hangout. Torino Johnson, how's things, man? How's things? What's been happening? I know you won that Triple G fight.
Indeed. Well, this was an unexpected call, but hey, the whole pleasure is mine to be on the show, EJ. Well, you know, of course, you know, I'm expecting a big upcoming fight with me and Triple G. Of course, there are a few things that need to be ironed out first, but definitely the fight will definitely take place in 2016.
You had a good year in 2006. You had a good year in 2015, man. You signed with Rock Nation. Are you with Rock Nation? Because I know with Gary Shaw, you with him? Are you not with him? What's going on there? You had a good fight the last time we saw. So tell the fight fan what's going on in terms of the background with you.
Oh well, wow, this is a bit unexpected, but of course, well, you know, I had fought under the Rock Nation banner in my fight before my last fight, and yes, I was with Gary Shaw, but as of late, I've just signed a contract with Golden Boys. You know, and I'm very happy to be with the Golden Boys promotion. My last fight was on their card against Iman O'Kane for the #1 contender for the champion, for the IBF champion, and that is the Triple G, whom I'm the mandatory to face coming 2016.
Oh! So you signed with Golden Boy. So this is going to be happening. So you're just waiting on the date and everything. This is what you've been waiting for, right? This is exclusive.
Oh, indeed.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, definitely. This is something I've been waiting for all of my life, to get the opportunity to fight for a world title. And I'm going to take the full advantage of it. Everything, you know, it's definitely working out as it has been planned from the inception of me thinking about fighting for a world title. So definitely, this is the fight I'm looking forward to, and I'm going to enjoy this.
I tell you what, yeah, I think you got a good chance because you really want to fight him. You know, most of the guys with Triple G, they didn't want to fight him, but you've been looking for this, asking him for this. So this is sort of fight. You know, you're gonna bring it. You know, Mexican style. You're gonna give him his Mexican style for real.
Oh, no doubt, no doubt. You know, I feel as though, you know, I do have the qualities, what it takes, to take on the best fighters in the world. No doubt, taking away absolutely nothing from Triple G. If you ask me, not just being a fan of boxing, but I'm a fan of Triple G. I'm fascinated with his power. He's an extremely good puncher. But other than that, Triple G is a dynamic athlete on the whole and a decent gentleman.
Yeah. Have you met him before?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, I was saying, have you met him before?
Oh, yes, I've met Triple G before. In fact, I have fought on the same card as him the very first time he fought in the United States, in California. Yes, I've met Triple G several times. And definitely, he like I said, he is a decent gentleman. And a very athlete. Can't take nothing away from him. But of course, with that in mind, I have to come and bring my best. And my best is what I'm going to bring.
Oh yeah, man. You know what? Hey, man, that's gonna be a war, man. Whenever that happens, and you know what? We can see you. I got a picture right here on the screen with you carrying all the belts. You just picked up the WBC. Was it international or the WBC? You picked up the silver belt, innit? You picked the WBC silver belt, right?
Oh well, I'm in a dispute even at this moment. Talking about it, I do hold the hardware at this moment, the WBC silver belt. Yeah. Which put me in the ranking in the top 5 or probably the #1 contendership. But I see they have Sebastian Healing as the #1 contender as of late, and I do not see me in the ranking. But this is something that we're going to deal with pretty soon in the future, in the very near future. But right now, my focus is trying to get healthy, stay healthy, and get in good shape for his upcoming fight against Triple G, who will be my next opponent.
Wow, man, this is going to be great for boxing. I mean, that and HBO, so you Golden Boy, signing with Golden Boy is a very good look. It makes it easy because, Golden Boy actually help promote his fight with K2, with K1. And it's an easy fight to you to make. You've been wanting to fight. Man, I wish you all the best, man. Hey, I'm here with Anthony Carney. Anthony, you want to say something to Torino Johnson?
Oh, man. We got Torino Johnson on, huh?
Yeah, Torino Johnson.
I can't, Andy.
He can't hear you, Anthony Carney. So if you give a question, I'll tell him a question.
Well, I know he's the mandatory for Triple G this year. Well, what does he bring to the fight that he feels he can give Triple G trouble?
Yeah, okay. His question is to you: is that what are you bringing to the fight that you feel like you can give Triple G trouble?
Well, what I'm going to bring to the fight is you just got to pay to come and watch the fight, because I'm not going to spill the beans. Of course, this is a business, and Triple G's a very strategic man, a very technical guy. I can't give any grounds. All I can tell you is that the style that you've seen me come with in my last fight and my previous fight, even before that, expect me to come 100% better than I did those times. Man,
this is exclusive news, man. Hey, man, you know what? I caught you on the fly. I appreciate you picking up the phone. I'm gonna leave you to get what you're up to, because hey, I'll tell you what, I'm so happy. This is exclusive news we've got here, so we know you're gonna be Triple G's next opponent. Anything you want to say to your fans before you go?
Hey, back in the UK, the Bahamas is a part of you guys. You guys are my family. I appreciate you calling me, even though you called me off guard. I just got home from a nice workout on the beach. But be that it is, I appreciate it. Y'all come and look out, watch my fight coming, next year, 2016, against the great Triple G, which of course he is a very great fighter. And hey, expect me to bring it. I won't let you down, not one second of any round.
I got you. I'm betting on you, Torino. I got you. I got my money on you, man. We appreciate it, and good luck against Triple G. We'll talk soon. Take care, my man.
You take care, and you'll be a rich man.
I will, man. Thanks, man. Take care.
Take care.
So that was Torino Johnson, man. We caught him the fly. We got Andy Carney over here. What's saying, Carney?
What's going on, man?
I'm all right, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm over here. This is my first hangout for a long while. I thought I'd do it New Year's Eve. Beats has got his hangout. I know you was over there a minute ago, but I've been over there holding it down, talking to some celebrities. I was just talking to the Spencer and the Knowledge firm from the UK. I'm from Sky Toe to Toe. You just heard me talking to Torino Johnson. Yeah, I'm glad you're over here. Anyone else comes over, we're just going to try and hang it, talking to some other fighters. Maybe I'll probably try and get an interview with Vivian Harris and some other guys. But hey, man, so go ahead. Yeah, man. So what's your take of this year in boxing, bro?
what happened in 2014, this year was a major upgrade. I mean, we had major fights all across the board. You know, rivalries got settled. We potentially got some, you know, this year paved the way for some new rivalries coming up. I feel the one bad thing about this year is that we still didn't get any closer to anybody becoming undisputed. I was kind of looking forward to somebody trying to unify all the belts in one particular division, but for some reason it just didn't happen. Very well, whether it be through politics or whatever. But I'm pretty sure, you know, somebody gonna step up and take it.
You know what? I'm not sure you're aware of that. Cecilia Brækhus, she's the undisputed women's champion and pound for pound number one.
Okay, all right, okay, yeah. Now I've heard of her, especially in the midst of Ronda Rousey getting that Ring magazine cover.
Yeah,
and you know which De La Hoya just disgraced the sport by doing that, but it is what it is. But yeah, big shout out to Cecilia Brækhus for doing what she did. But you know, I kind of expected. I wanted Floyd to unify the belts, but you know, I can understand why it didn't happen. You know, based on what the WBO did. I was expecting Triple G to unify, but based on looking at the politics and how he allowed himself to get screwed over. So, let me see who else. The heavyweight division is no better than what it was. You know, I mean,
oh man, every division is the best division right now.
No. That's not what I meant. The heavyweight division is actually the best. It got the best all around talent right now. I'm still putting the house on Joseph Parker.
Oh yeah,
the climb through the ranks. You know, but I was expecting. I kind of was expecting. To have an undisputed champion, this year. But then when Tyson Fury won it, and then they just stripped him of the IBF belt because of him agreeing to a rematch, it kind of left the heavyweight division in disarray again, and we're no closer to a unified champion.
I think it's better they did that, because the thing is, the Klitschko's had such a strain. They had such a reign on the championship that the belt is vacant for Glashkov and who's the dude now? What's the dude he's gonna go?
Charles Martin, right?
Charles Martin. I think Charles Martin could beat him, and Wilder can fight the winner. So Wilder could have two of the belts. So it gives other people a different avenue to go. That fight when it happens, man, it's gonna because you Tyson Fury, the stuff he's been doing over in the UK, everybody in England knows who he is. He was in America and Europe. So what I'm saying is that when he fights, right now they're talking about the rematch with Klitschko is going to be in Wembley Stadium in London, and that's what they were talking about. That's a massive fight, and they were fed up as well. So heavyweight boxing for me is big. So him not having all the belts and having some of the belts, he has to go to here and go to there to go collect them back. That's if he wants to do that. But I think it's good for him.
He got to be a world beater all again. I mean. Now that you put it out there like that, I respect that, because now, you know, but it's now Deontay Wilder has to immediately fight the winner of that Glashkov Martin winner.
Yeah, but he has to get past Sting first, though, eh? He has to get past Povetkin.
Now, but he's not fighting Povetkin right now.
No, this is a voluntary he's fighting against. So voluntary. So after that he has to fight. He has to fight Povetkin, and then after Povetkin, he can go after Charles Martin or Glasgow.
You think the WBC ain't gonna give him another chance to unify?
Yeah. Of course, the WBC wanted to unify, because look, the WBC they wanted Canelo, the winner of Canelo and Cotto, to fight Triple G.
Right.
So they want to unify all the belts. The WBC want that. They actually want that. You know.
I'm thinking now, let's say if Deontay Wilder wins, and let's say he wants to go after Charles Martin, I think the WBC will grant him another, a chance to unify before he fights Povetkin.
Yeah, they could do that. They could do that. Yeah, they could. They could. Yeah, they could.
That way Wilder fight 3 times. Wilder could fight 3 times, and then 2 out of those 3 fights would be, you know, title fights and unification fights.
Yeah, bruh, he's been the most active champion ever, and his fights, yeah, because we know people feel that he could be knocked out. His fights are so exciting. Like when you're watching a Deontay Wilder fight, me personally, I'm on the edge of my seat, man. I'm like, man, that last fight he had with that French dude, that fight was,
yeah, Duhaupas, right? Duhaupas.
Yeah, man. Oh, come on, that fight was sick, right?
Hey.
And the fight with the mains that fight was sick, man.
I had Stavern as one of my fights of the year. Bro,
I had that as well. Man. I don't care what anyone tells me. You know what? Talking about that, I have a list here. We're gonna go through, and you just give me off head, and we just talk about it. All right. So you already told me. We already said fight. What? Okay. Oh wait. Okay. All right. So we start. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Winner. Fire of the year. Who's your fire of the year?
Oh man, fighter of the year. See, to me, I mean, outside of Mayweather, nobody really stepped up and really took what was theirs.
Mm-hmm.
We had good fights. I mean, you could say Canelo because he beat Kirkland and Cotto, but in all fairness, I got Sergey Kovalev over them though. Because of what he was able to do, especially with that Pascal fight.
That's, you know what, Sergey Kovalev. When did he beat Hopkins the year before? No, that's all right. That's a good guy.
Yeah, his last 2 fights was he had a mandatory, then he had Pascal, and before that he had Hopkins.
Yeah. You know what? I can't disagree. That's, you know, Sergey Kovalev he's been consistently doing his thing and beating up guys on. I'll give it. I'm gonna go with Mayweather though. I'll go with Mayweather.
I mean, that's just the biggest fight in history, and he just dominated. So I mean, you know.
Yeah, but he wasn't. We didn't know that. People thought it was gonna be a close fight, but because the way the outcome, but for me, like he gotta be, man. Like that's the biggest fight, the biggest money fight ever in boxing history.
Right.
He done, and like his resume is undefeated. He ain't never lost in how many 18 years, 16 years, 49-0. I gotta give it to Mayweather, but I ain't gonna disagree with Kovalev. Kovalev's been dominant. It's been dominant since he's been on the belt, man. So I can't disagree.
Saying Mayweather, you'll get no argument from me. You'll get no argument from me at all.
That's all right, and that's the thing, yeah. Like everyone, that's the thing about boxing. We don't always have to agree, but we respect each other's opinions, and that's where we keep it clean and that. All right, so we're still moving on to round of the year. Who you got round of the year, bro? There's loads of them.
Who did Austin Trout fight on that PBC card? Oh,
that was a good fight, man. I remember that fight. That was a back. He nearly got bust up in that fight as well, isn't it?
That's what I'm saying. that fight didn't last long, but those first 2 rounds, I mean, in 2 rounds you saw almost 7 knockdowns.
Yeah, you're right, man. That's a good one. You know. Hey, what's the dude's name, man?
I forgot the dude's name. He fought, but he should have made his bones off that. Fight.
I'm gonna find that shit right here, bro. I need to. You know what I'm saying? That Austin Trout, man. Austin, no doubt Trout, boy. Yeah, that was a good fight, man. I remember that one, man. Austin, let me find it. Austin Trout, man. I remember that fight. What's the guy's name? Because the people listening, they're probably racking their brains trying to find out who it is.
I'm trying. I forgot his name. I forgot his name off head because everybody was looking at it because I was looking at it like, okay, Trout, you know what I mean? Like, you know, this dude ain't even supposed to be in the ring with you right about now. So, you know.
Yeah. I got 2 fights. I got the Gawaki fight, and I got the Francisco Vargas versus the Muriel fight, the Japanese fight.
Now, you talking about the Huck Glocky fight?
Yeah. One of them rounds.
That's fight of the year too, though. That's also fight of the year.
Yeah, but that's round. But we're doing round of the year.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Yeah. But like, and then what else is it go? And Santa Cruz versus Abner Morris, man. They had so many good rounds. Okay, Joey Hernandez, is that the guy you're talking about?
Yeah, that's him. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. 6-round knockout. Yeah. He got He got knocked out. Hey, we forgot about Mike Seals. That's the one. Remember that Mike Seals backwards? That was in the same round, right?
Ah, yep.
Who did Mike Seals go against though? That should be round of the year. I'm gonna go with Mike. Yeah, your one was good.
Yeah. Because I think that fight didn't go no farther than what, 3 rounds? That fight didn't go no farther than 3 rounds. The second round, they just went ham.
Yeah. Who did he go against, man? Because you need to get the names out here for the people know what we're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, because the PBC just gave fights, man. You know.
Yeah, I was saying, man, people were just shitting on the PBC. I think people don't know what they're talking about. I think in general, people, when it comes to anything in boxing, people need to sit back and just let things marinate, you know? Like right. Food, you need to sit there, wait, and then find out, man. Okay, let me do the Mike Seals one. I think your one is, Edwin Rodriguez. Edwin Rodriguez was Mike Seals.
Yeah, there you go. That's the round.
That's the right, bro. But your one was good, though. I got the Trout one. I think between the two of them, round of the year, Edwin Rodriguez, Mike Seals, and you had Austin Trout versus Joey Hernandez. I think in any of the fights, round of the year.
Everybody that's listening, they need to check out that Seals Edwin Rodriguez fight. That was clear. That was knockdown drag. You know.
Yeah. I give it you on that one, man. For real, that was some 60. All right, we're gonna move on. We're gonna go on. So we on round of the year, prospect of the year. So you over in the States, you gonna have your problem. I got mine over here. I already talked to Spencer about his one. Who you got prospect of the year, brother?
Prospect. Hold on, cause me and Caban was just talking about him. Me and Natty and Caban was just talking about that. What's that guy's name, man? He fights at. I like Gervonta Davis.
Gervonta Davis. Who that? Is that Mayweather guy?
Yeah, that's Mayweather. Yeah, he had
Mayweather's nephew, isn't it?
Because he hasn't fought a top 15 opponent yet. So he's still a prospect right now, but he's been looking real impressive to me.
Another guy was the Lubin dude, right?
Lubin, yeah. That's the guy that me and Natty was talking about. Yep, Lubin.
Yeah, Lubin looking good, man. Another guy as well. Me and Mom would have got in there as well, but he got upset.
I mean, what do you classify Miramon as a prospect, being that he was fighting for, being that he was already a #1 contender?
Yeah, man, that's still a prospect. You're contending until you get a strap, right? Until you
I thought you was a contender when you finally beat the top 10 in your division.
Well, actually, you're probably right because it's prospect. You're probably right. Yeah, contender is different from a prospect, isn't it? You're probably right, man. Yeah, you're probably right.
Because if that was the case, I would have put Errol Spence in there.
Yeah, well, I took the Spencer. Spencer put Errol Spence in that motherfucker right there. He put Errol Spence right in there right now. Yeah.
Is Errol Spence ranked in the top 10 by any of the sanctioning bodies right now?
I don't think so, man. Errol Spence is he's still a prospect, man. I think Errol Spence.
I was gonna say until he does that, then he's still a prospect. Yeah.
Yeah, I would have got. Also, I got Felix Verdejo up in that motherfucker as well.
Felix Verdejo. That's another one.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. Over here in the UK, we got Callum Smith, and people got Anthony Joshua still. He's still a prospect.
Why is Anthony Joshua still considered a prospect though? He's a belt contender now.
He ain't a contender for no belts yet. He ain't a contender yet. Nah, he ain't contender yet.
I think next year, if you give him a title shot, I think he can rise to the occasion.
Nah, he ain't ready for that, man. He ain't ready for that, man. Nah, he ain't ready for that. He only had like, what's it, 15?
I mean, see
under 20 fights, yeah. They're still prospect.
But that Dillian White was supposed to separate him from the rest of the herd, though.
That's two prospects coming together, though. That doesn't usually happen. Two horse prospects, but they're still prospects, man. After that fight, you can't say he's challenging for a world title after that fight. I mean, no way, man.
So what fight? What's the next logical fight for Anthony Joshua?
European Championship, which is going to be decided between Derek Chisora and Hellenius. They're going to fight for that belt, and then he should go that way. Fight the winner out Derek Chisora and Hellenius for the European belt. Over here in England, we have a routine of how we do. We do English, we do British and Commonwealth, European, and then when we get the European, we're the best in Europe. then we should challenge for the world. That's how it is. And he ain't a European champion. He just picked up the British belt. He just added the British and Commonwealth belt to his thing. So this is why I say it's still a process. But Eric Lubin, Felix Verdejo, Callum Smith, Mayweather. What's Mayweather? That little guy you said again? Mayweather.
Oh yeah, Javante Davis, Tank Davis.
Yeah, him. He definitely in there. They got another guy over there. Who's the other cruiserweight Mayweather's got? The cruiserweight guy.
Oh, Andrew Tabidi.
Yeah. Tabidi's good as well.
And he's a I saw him fight twice, and I saw his fight on the PBC. The cruiserweight division got problems, man.
Hey man, hey, you want to check out hey, I forgot to say prospect what's his name again? Alexander Usyk. That's Mr. Bashir's prospect right there. That he good, man. Alexander Usyk. He cruiserweight. Yeah.
I heard about him. I just never had the privilege of seeing him fight yet.
Yeah, he's a problem, man. That kid's a problem right there.
What division he's in?
Cruiserweight.
Okay, yeah. I mean, the cruiserweight
he fighting Gawaki. You know the guy who beat Marco Huck? He fighting him next.
Oh yeah, that's a must see then, because that is a must see fight there. Yeah, because Marco Huck had such a stranglehold on the cruiserweight division, you know.
Over that one belt. Yeah, he is. Yep. All right, we done prospect. Comeback of the year.
Badou Jack.
Yeah, that was good, man. People said that.
Because remember now, Badou Jack got knocked out before those 2 signature wins, right?
Yeah. Who did he beat back to back? He beat Darrell and he beat
George Groves.
Yeah, but you know what? Yeah. That's pretty big, man. That's pretty big, right?
Yeah. And he talking about Chavez Jr. next before DeGale.
He gonna beat Chavez Jr.
Yeah. Yep, he gonna beat Chavez Jr. But you know the litmus test in where 168 is James DeGale all day.
I thought the Darrell one was probably the litmus test, bro. He went, man. Did you pick I thought Darrell was gonna whoop his ass, man.
Dude, I thought. And when I first made my prediction for I didn't really post my prediction for that fight, but I was thinking more or less. I was like, well, you know, Darrell got a good chance, but dude, DeGale was just so much more technically sound than because Darrell got a good foundation with him, but it just seemed like he was more technically sound than Darrell, and it showed early in the fight. And what it did was it brought the dog out of Darrell.
Yeah, it did bring for real. It did. It bring the dog out of it for real. But he wasn't supposed to win. He must have been a massive underdog going into that fight, bro.
Exactly. And the bad thing about it is he had to come across the pond to get it done. So he snatched up a title, and he did it across the pond.
Who that?
Because he had to come to America for that.
But he's American, isn't he? He's American anyway.
Who, DeGale?
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I'll get you. Yeah. DeGale came over. Yeah. Sorry. Okay, come back. You're talking about James DeGale when he came over and beat
Darrell. Yeah.
Oh, who did you? I thought you was talking about Badou Jack. Was the
no? Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, Badou Jack. I mean, like I said, Darrell. To me, he soundly outboxed Darrell. He just sounded. And the thing about it is he applied so much pressure, and I don't think Darrell was prepared for the pressure that Badou Jack brought that night.
Nah, I didn't think, but there's no way I had Badou Jack winning that fight.
I didn't either. You only both.
Yeah, he must have been a massive underdog for getting into that fight.
But by the time, but Badou Jack made that fight ugly, bro. The way he just applied pressure.
Yeah.
And his inside game was superior.
Yeah, he was
to Darrell's.
I was surprised how strong he was, man. He bloody manhandled Darrell, and Darrell's strong because Darrell was handling Sakabika easy, bro. Easy. You know what I'm saying? I was surprised how strong, and Darrell looked shocked how strong he was either. Darrell was shocked as well. He was like, "Damn, this kid's fucking strong." He came well prepared. He came well prepared for that fight, and you're right, man. That's a big win right there. That's a huge win right there. All right, go ahead.
when it was announced that he would fight George Groves, how did what was y'all prediction for that?
Man,
A lot of people over here had Groves winning.
I grew up. Look, bro. Before the fight, I thought Groves. No, before the fight, I thought Badou Jack, and then in the fight, when I saw the outcome, I actually thought Groves won the fight. I know a lot of people like, you must be crazy. I thought Groves won the fight. I scored it 2 rounds to Groves in the fight. I know that Groves looked pissed off. He walked out. But Badou Jack, you got to beat the champion soundly. And I guess in America, they didn't think he beat him soundly. So, Badou Jack won the fight. But Badou Jack, you're right. Comeback of the year. I think so, man. I couldn't even disagree with that one. I couldn't disagree with that one. I think that's a very good. Yeah, I think comeback of the year, yeah, because he got knocked out, bro. he got knocked out. They were laughing the hell out of him, man. He got knocked out for real to come back and to be 2 good names on your resume, and he's gonna be going against Chavez. I think that's a good comeback. And even maybe from Faro as well. I think Faro got lost against Adonis Stevenson and came back and beat Chavez as well. So
Chavez and cleverly.
Oh yeah, and cleverly as well. You're right. Yeah. But he didn't get knocked down off the floor, bro. Because when you get knocked down off the floor, it's different.
Yeah, that's true. But like I said, I didn't expect him to beat Adonis Stevenson anyway. So
hey, what about this, Adrian Bruno? What about comeback of that? He got soundly beat by Sean Porter, and then to come back to win a world championship. That's comeback.
Yeah, I like that. I like that one. But the problem is though, Adrian. What I expected Adrian to beat Sean Porter. I had Adrian pegged to beat Sean Porter.
I thought he won the fight. I thought he won the fight.
But he didn't do what he was supposed to do. Broner didn't do what he was. I mean, he had a better skill set. He had a better skill set than Porter, but he didn't use it until the 12th round.
Yeah, when he finally knocked him down, but he jokes around too much. He jokes around too much, man. Tries around too much.
And that was his problem, I mean, now beating Alak Diaz, now beating him, and that's 4 divisions, 4 championships.
Yeah.
I mean that's an excellent way to come back though.
Yeah. I think you're probably one, but I think Badou Jack gets it though. If you ask me,
yeah,
I think he nails it for real. All right, let's move on. Knockout of the year. This is gonna be good. Like I'm gonna put 2 in, and you give your 2 piece. Roy Jones Jr. getting knocked out by Enzo McInerney, and it's bad. Hey, it's a knockout. I don't care because Roy Jones coming. Listen, the people understand. Yeah, if you go check BoxRec, right, look at Roy Jones coming into. Roy Jones knocked 4 people out, and he was embarrassing. I know they weren't no good. He was embarrassing, knocking 4 dudes out coming into that fight. So Enzo did what he had to do. Also, I got Saul Canelo Alvarez, James Kirkland. That knockout was serious, bro. So that's my 2 knockouts. Yeah,
I got that one, and then I got the Danny O'Connor fight.
Who's Danny O'Connor? Oh yeah,
that was on the PBC. That was that first round. That was that first round knockout on PBC. Danny O'Connor, he got knocked slam out, bro. That one, and the bad, I forgot who he fought. It was a lower tier guy. And they fought before, so it was supposed to be a little rivalry because that was supposed to be a rematch. And it was a first round knockout, bro. Danny O'Connor, he got smashed, bro. He got smashed.
He was the favorite
right there.
He was the favorite as well, isn't it?
Huh?
Danny O'Connor knocked the guy out.
No, he got knocked out. I forgot to do that now because they was 2 lower tier fighters. Most of the knockouts came from the PBC, from the lower tier guys this year.
Yeah, let me have a look at this, man. So we got names out here. We putting out names. Danny O'Connor. Shit. Yeah, Danny O'Connor. Let me see this guy. Because I remember that fight, but it just went in and went out because I didn't know who the 2 dudes were. I didn't know Danny O'Connor, but Danny O'Connor, I think the fight was in Boston. Was that a Boston card or Pittsburgh or one of them?
Right, yeah.
Oh yeah, it was Boston Lower Mass. Gabriel, what's it, Barras, yeah, some dude is not, yeah. The first round knockout, yeah, that was good, yeah, 41 seconds, do I have to be exact?
Yep.
Yeah, that's right, that knockout was bad, man. I need to check that out real quick, man. Let me have a look at that, man. You can find that on YouTube.
Gabriel Bracero.
Yeah,
versus Danny O'Connor.
Yeah, let me have a look at that real quick. I need to check that knockout right there. Let me play that shit right here. Let me have a look. Yeah, because the fight's only quick. And PBC always show that shit. Yeah, I got it right here. Yeah, he got knocked the F out, man. Let me have a look at this clip right here. Let me play it so the guys can see it over here on the screen as well. See. All right, so it's on the screen, guys. You should be able to see it. Let me see this kid. I'll turn the volume down. Let me play this shit. All right, watching it.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that was bad. Caught with a nice right hand. And yeah, he looked at me. He looked asleep. Look at this. Look at this. Oh,
that show was vicious, bro.
Let me see this again. See, that was it. Look right over it. He a southpaw fight. Look at it. Oh, that was dirty, man. He bounced off the canvas as well. He looked like he's asleep, man.
Yeah.
Oh, he looks dead. Oh, look at this. Yeah, that's bad. Hey, I'm rolling with that one, bro. I'm gonna roll with that one. Canelo versus Kirkland was bad though, but that one was this one is bad as well, right? They're bad, right?
Yeah.
But Roy Jones dropping like Jules Foreman in the Rumble in the Jumble, right? Roy Jones, Roy Jones just frozen, just went down. It was bad as well.
Yeah. The way he went down, was crazy. The way he went down, it was almost like he couldn't do nothing.
Yeah. That knockdown was serious, man. Yeah. Hey, man, I think we nailed it on knockout of the year. All right, let's move on, man. That knockout was serious, bro. That knockout is scary. All right, so where we go here? Knockout of the year, upset of the year.
Upset of the year. Shucks.
That's Kris Caban. 1 minute, let me turn that down. Yeah, go on. Upset of the year.
I mean, now it depends now. What did you think of Deontay Wilder beating Bermane Stiverne? Who did you have winning that fight? I had Stiverne winning that fight.
I had none, man. I had Wilder all day, but a lot of people
I had Stiverne winning.
Why did you pick Stiverne, like?
No joke, man. Because looking at Deontay's body of work prior to that fight, his footwork wasn't where it was supposed to be. You know, he still swung reckless. He was still reckless, and he always kept his chin up. Like, I always thought that he was a sucker for a left hook.
Okay. A lot of people see that, and when they see Wilder, they think they can go in there and he's got weak legs, or if he gets hit, he can go down. Yeah, a lot of people thought that one, man, but you forgot Stiverne's so slow, man.
Yeah, he was, but for a big man, he had fast hands. Or especially for a big man, especially because that overhand right comes out of nowhere.
It's true. Yeah, man. But that fight, man, Stiverne, he looks so slow. And you see, I don't like his cornerman, that Hauser dude, that MMA dude. Man, that's it, man.
Yeah. Hauser used to train Juan Guzman earlier in his career, though.
Yeah, but Juan Guzman had loads of different trainers now. Juan Guzman was a good fighter regardless, though. But yeah, I was saying, man, like, but that's the reason why you picked him. You picked Stiverne, yeah.
Yeah, I thought that Stiverne had a better foundation than Wilder did coming into the fight. I really did.
So you calling that upset of the year?
Hold on, I'm trying to see who else got upset this year.
I think Tyson Fury and Klitschko could.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say that Kris called me.
Yeah, because I had Klitschko winning that too. I had Klitschko winning that fight too.
Yeah, I mean, in combat sports, I know we're just talking boxing, Ronda Rousey, Holly Holmes, but we're just talking pure boxing. I think the Klitschko one is probably the biggest one. No, I picked Fury to win, right? I broke it down and I thought he would win, but no one else did, and yeah, I think that's the biggest upset. But the Wilder fight, I didn't see the odds in that one against Bermane Stiverne, but I don't know if
Imam can be considered an upset too.
Yeah, Kris.
Yeah.
That's enough. Yeah, that was bad. Because you know a lot of people had him beating
Postal. They had him beating Postal and damn They haven't been Victor Postal, and people thought he might be able to get Terrence Crawford some problems. He was highly rated.
Yeah, people were talking shit on that one, bro. They were, for real. You're right about that one, man. Hey, another one. Another one over in the UK, Billy Joe Saunders, Andy Lee. I picked Billy Joe Saunders. And that's another one in the UK as well.
I got that shit wrong as hell. We watched that fight together.
I did too. I thought Andy Lee had that too.
Man, I caught it. Chris will tell you, man. I caught it exactly how it
happened.
happened.
We watched that fight together, EJ. You were laughing at me the whole time.
Yeah. I knew he'd beat him. He's just stingy. He's stingy. Hey, Chris, we just talked to Trino Johnson. He said he's next in line with Triple G. He gonna fight Triple G next, and he over there. So he signed with Golden Boy. He's gonna be fighting Triple G next, man. What's your take on that?
I think I'm gonna say it right now. It might not. I think he's gonna give Triple G some problems, but I think Triple G gonna win.
Bro, I'm gonna put some money down on Trino Johnson, bro.
Yeah, Torino. I see Torino can give him a little bit of problems, and he can take a punch too.
Yeah, I say this. Torino Johnson is a great pressure fighter. If he can stay up in Triple G's chest, there's a good he will increase his odds of winning.
Yeah, I mean, look, as we was talking to him, he wants to fight him, and he wants to fight him. And no, like Lara wants to fight him, but this Trino Johnson's he said he's been wanting that fight for years. So you know what I'm saying?
Torino Johnson. I thought he beat Curtis Stevens. I thought the fight shouldn't have been stopped. He wasn't off his feet.
Yeah.
And he could take a punch, and he won every damn round.
Yeah. He's still pissed off about that. He probably wants the rematch on that, but yeah. So Trino.
Yeah, so what? He'll beat the crap out of him.
Yeah. So that's what's happening next. All right, Chris. So yeah, upset of the year. Both of you upset of the year. I think we kind of covered the upset of the year. Okay, so let me move on to the next one. All right, we done upset of the year. Chris, what's your fight of the year?
Fight of the year or fighter?
Fighter. Fight of the year. What's your fight? Fight of the year.
Marco Huck fight. You know that. You know what time it is.
Marco Huck and Gawaki.
Yeah. Can't pronounce the other guy. Gawaki.
Yeah, that was mine too. Either that fight or Cleverly from Farah.
Yeah. You can't go wrong with it. I'm gonna put out two other names. Santa Cruz versus Abner Mares, and I've got Fernando Vargas versus the Japanese guy Moro. I think between them 4 fights, and
you could throw in that last Daenerys fight. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, I'm gonna add another one. There's 4 of it. Robbery of the year. What's your robbery of the year?
Axeman.
Yeah, Axeman and Uniansky Gonzalez.
Who that? Who Uniansky Gonzalez? Who that?
The one the Cuban dude that beat Pascal. They say Pascal won.
Man, that guy got beat this recently again. He just got his ass beat by some other Russian.
Yeah, but he ain't get beat by Pascal.
He ain't get beat by Pascal, though. I tell you that. He get beat by Pascal.
You guys are on point, man. I ain't gonna lie. That's true, man. That's true. Yeah, you're right, man.
Because on the strength of that fight, I kind of wanted Ward to fight you on Gonzalez early next year before the Kovalev fight.
Me too. I think that would be a good one. But I'm gonna tell you right now that Barrera dude ain't no hoe that Ward might fight.
And that's a fight that I think that's the perfect setup fight to get him ready for Kovalev too. That's the perfect fight to get him ready for Kovalev.
Kovalev is about to get his ass whooped by Andre Ward, but I'm
gonna tell you right now, Andre Ward is not gonna look good against Barrera. Watch.
Of course he's not. Of course he still got to get used to that power that they told him at the higher weight class. He still got to get used to that power. I don't think Paul Smith prepared him for what he was fitting to face from a top light heavyweight.
Nah, man. Nah, I don't think no one can get him prepared for Kovalev, but I think Kovalev is like a Carl Froch. He got long arms and he's not effective if he hasn't got you at range. But Andre Ward could fight you inside and outside. So it doesn't matter.
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking Ward was gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Fight him like keep it on the inside, keep him in his chest. Yeah, utilize his offense by clinching.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Yeah, that's the way I see it. So I think Andre Ward is so talented. He can be in numerous ways there. All right, let's move on then. Fight. What did I say? Fight of the year. Fighter of the year.
They got to go to Kovalev. Kovalev and Floyd, right?
Oh yeah. I said. Oh yeah, we done that one earlier on. Yeah, I got Floyd, man. You said Kovalev.
I got Floyd because I don't think there's no better win than Pacquiao this year.
Of course, yeah. Can't disagree with that.
Yeah. Can't disagree. All right. Potential fights of 2016. I'm gonna throw out two, right? Kovalev versus Andre Ward, and Triple G versus if he gets past Trino Johnson, Triple G versus Canelo Alvarez. That's my two. Who you got?
I got Postal and Terrence Crawford and Sean Porter and Keith Thurman.
That's those two the monsters. And I mean, what's the word on Khan versus Brook?
Yeah, I just talked to Spencer. No, he said that fight they're negotiating as we speak right now. That fight gonna come. That fight's coming along, man. It's gonna be
that's a top 3 fight of 2016 right there.
It's a mismatch. I told Spencer that's a mismatch, man. The moment Kel gets one hand on him, the moment Kel touches.
That's what I said.
Yeah, you know, but it's a big fight over there for the UK, man. That's a big fight. The whole world is gonna tune into that fight. The whole world, their eyes is gonna be right on y'all for that fight, bro. Even though we all know that it's only a matter of time before Brook taps that chin, still.
I'm gonna say this, Antoine and EJ. I wouldn't mind seeing Dillian White and Joshua again, part 2.
Yeah, that fight gonna happen again. It gonna happen again. Dillian needs to win a couple of fights though. He can't just go up in that fight real quick. Like he needs to do something before he goes in there. And Dillian just recovered from surgery in his arm, so yeah, I agree with you. But you know what? Let's talk boxing. It's been a good year of boxing, and Kris, I'm asking you, Kris, is the PBC been good for boxing this year?
Yeah, absolutely. We got Lamont Peterson and Danny Garcia. We got Lamont Peterson and the guy he got a gift against. We had a lot of good fights. We got a lot of good fights up there.
Yeah, I can't. I mean, all in all, the PBC gave almost 200 fights this year. 200 fights coming out of that, you know, from that team alone. So when you really think about that, not only have we been getting like good fights coming from them, but the consistency is there.
Yeah, and people talking about they don't fight their fighters. Broner fought Porter, Keith Thurman fought a good fight with Collazo, and they had some good fights out there. The Marco Hutt fight of the year, they had Rashid Warren fight. I don't know what people talking about. They just want to hate on something.
Yeah. Well, what was the heavyweight fight on Tuesday? Was it the two heavyweights.
Oh, you talking about Chris Arreola?
Not Arreola. It was who was the other guy? It was on Tuesday nights. It was on toe-to-toe Tuesday.
Oh, was that the one where they roped the guy?
Yeah. Yep.
I know that one.
Hold on. I'm gonna get the names ASAP. Hold on.
Yeah, going into that, talking about the PBC. Hey, I was saying next year is gonna be the year of the heavyweights. What you think? What's your take, Kris?
Next year the heavyweight is gonna be good. That's what you said. Yeah, I agree. Like it was a good year for heavyweights. I think we had the Joshua Dillian fight. We had Ortiz and Jennings. We had Jennings and Klitschko. We had who else we had? We had Peter. We had Fury.
Washington.
Mansour. It's like all the heavyweights. The heavyweight impressed me the most this year because we had welterweight fights, but we didn't get to see the fights we wanted to see out of the welterweights except the Mayweather and Pacquiao.
It's the Washington fight and the me and Mansour fight you was talking about, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that fight was sick, man. That was a war out of war, man. That fight was good, man.
That fight need to have a rematch too.
Yeah, they definitely need a rematch on that.
Yeah. The heavyweights are just merging, man. Like I was saying, man, I thought the Trino Johnson actually hit up with me and Mansour, right? See what he's saying.
That's my boy.
Me and Mansour, what's up, man? And he fight. Actually, you know what? Let me see. One more real quick. So next year we got in 2000. I was at January the 16th. We got David Hay versus some guy over here, and then on the BBC card we got it's a night of the heavyweights. I think we've got Andy Ruiz fighting this guy Donny Bushka or whatever his name is. We got
There's one dude that need to step his fight game up. Andy Ruiz keep fighting a whole bunch of bums.
Yeah. Glashkov versus Charles Martin and Antoine versus Arthur Spilser. That's all on one card, and they all fighting. Then the following week, Joseph Parker's fighting Jason Bergman. So, and then after that, Dominic Brazil versus Amir Mansour. Like, these are like consistent heavyweights at the start of the year.
Brazil gonna get knocked out. He's garbage.
He's a big dude though, and he's younger than
big garbage dude. He don't look like a boxer. He's out of shape. He can't box. He keep his hands. He's clumsy. He's going to sleep.
Let me hey, wait, let me hear from Amir. Let me call Amir, see what Amir said, right?
All right.
Let me hear what Amir said. It's a shame, Carney, you're not on Skype, because if you was on Skype, right, you'd be able to hear, and Kris as well, because he I don't be able to hear you. He can hear me, but I don't think he'll be able to hear you too. So let me see what it is. I'm calling him right now. So fight fans are calling Amir Mansour. Whether he picks up is another thing. A lot of people pick up though. I'm surprised because no one's really doing that. I remember I got Deontay Wilder's number. I wonder if he'll pick up as well.
You know what'd be a good fight?
What's that?
Shannon Briggs and Amir Mansour.
You ain't never lied about that.
A call has been forwarded to a...
Nah. Hey, let me call Deontay Wilder still. Hey, that's a good fight right there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
That's a good fight right there. I remember last time we took the chop corner. Shit.
They ain't going to the decision. Amir Mansour and Shannon Briggs fight. Somebody getting knocked out.
Yeah. Somebody getting stretched out on that joint.
Let me hear Amir Mansour. I don't know if he changed his number though. Amir's a busy dude, man. He'd be lucky. He got a whole heap of people. Let me hear. Oh, it's ringing. He might pick up. Nah, maybe not, man. You know. Nah, he ain't gonna pick up. Shit. We talked to the heavyweight champion of the world. That would have been a good interview as well, but never mind. Yeah. Hey, you're right about that one. Hey, Shannon Briggs. Shannon Briggs ain't trying to fight nobody, man. He was getting paid by the Klitschko to do that shit, I reckon. You know what I mean? He was getting paid for the Klitschko to do all them funny business.
I mean, you know what? Hey, I mean that "Let's Go champ, bro. That's like the coin phrase of the century right about now, man. Like, he can monopolize that if he just win a couple fights.
It's true.
Since Klitschko lost, he's talking about "Let's Go" chant with Deontay Wilder now.
Yeah.
But he ain't doing it so viciously. He needs to leave that one alone. Deontay will give it to him.
Yeah, that ain't gonna work like that. He ain't gonna be able to come on. He ain't gonna be able to come in places and eat out his plate. That shit will be ugly.
Eat out a man's plate like we in prison. Taking man's like I ain't never been in prison, but that's what they do. Take man's plate.
No, we ain't talked to in a long time. Hank Lundy on EJ.
Yeah, Hank Lundy.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna say what's good with Hank with Hammer and Hank Lundy.
Let me help Hank. I don't know if he changing.
Hank usually pick up the phone too.
Let me help Hank. Let me help. Hank got I got Hank with loads of numbers. Hank Lundy.
Yeah.
He got like 3 numbers. Let me try this one right here. Hank Lundy. Hank Lundy, man, was
Please leave your message for
he just messed up on fight.
Hank Lundy should have beat that dude, you know.
What Herrera?
Yeah, man. Should have beat that dude, man.
I mean,
please leave your message for 2674.
He should have beat that dude.
Mauricio Herrera is that dude, though. I mean.
Man, Hank Lundy was too busy dissing the dude about his belly. It's really Kris.
Nobody ever gonna look good against Herrera. Nobody.
That's what I'm saying.
Hank Lundy's free. Nah, we ain't getting it. Hello, Hank.
Who is this?
This is EJ Boxing Live from the UK. I was looking to try and catch Hank Lundy for an interview.
Oh, this is wrong number.
Okay, cool. Okay, he must. That's probably his baby mother, or maybe his old baby mother or something.
Yeah, because you remember when she told us yeah, because he got a new girlfriend.
Yeah, that's what I think it is, man.
Might be the same number.
Man. Hey, let me call. Let me try here out Vivian and ask. Let me call Vivian Harris real quick. I know some people are like,
Vivian still fighting, or he gonna retire?
I don't know. We can find out. Hey, I should call I should call Vinny Paz, man. Your guy, right? Vinny Paz.
Yeah, you still got the number.
Yeah, I still got his number. Call Vinny Paz. Let me call Vivian Harris real quick.
I still got numbers in my damn inbox. I got Ingram and Freddie and Chop Quarter.
Oh, that's what's
I
up.
still got Chop Quarter's number here.
You said we can call him up anytime, you remember? Chop, dude.
Yeah, but he ain't doing nothing. He ain't doing nothing, though, Kris. Hey, Vivian.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah, what's up, my brother?
Hey, man, EJ Boxing Live. We're live on the air. Yeah, Vivian, let's to see how you're doing, man. Wish you Happy New Year, Merry Christmas. How's things with you, my brother?
Yeah, happy. Everything going great, man. Can't complain.
Cool.
You know, got the family just chilling, man. Getting ready for this new year. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So, Vivian, man, you know, I haven't really talked to you too much about the Richard Colon situation. What's your take on the...
man.
Go ahead.
Yeah, when you say that, I said, oh, man, because, you know what I mean, you never want to hear nothing like that happen to a fighter. You know what I mean? So, it's like, when I first hear it, it's nothing but praying for him that, you know what I mean, I talked to his father I talked to his father about it, you know what I mean, just keep praying for him, and just hope that he pulled through, man, you know what I mean, and the thing that really hurt me more, too, is that, you know what I mean, I know the kid because I've been in there with the kid, and I met him after the fight, you know what I mean, he was a very good kid, you know what I mean, he wasn't no cocky kid, he was, you know what I mean, he talked to me, he was a humble kid, you know what I mean. And, you know what I mean, to see something like that happen is really, really bad, man. You know what I mean? But they just got to keep more, you know what I mean? I think I didn't see the fight, but, you know what I mean, they had put it on my page, so I see little clips of the hitting behind the head. You know what I mean? Like, you know, we all know it's boxing, and the referee, you know what I mean? I think the referee should be the one to be blamed for that because, you know what I mean, he should know that he's supposed to be not letting a fighter get hit behind his head more than one time. You know what I mean? It's a dangerous part to get hit. You know what I mean? And this is a young, good fighter. And even if, you know what I mean, no fighter should be going through those kind of situations at all. So my praise is out there for him and his family, man. And I'm telling you, man, you know what I mean? I'm praying real hard for him. And I'm just praying that he pulls through, man, because it's sad, you know what I mean, that this kid got to be laying in a coma for like the past couple months, man. It's, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. It's heartbroken, man. Trust me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely, man. This is tragic.
It's really touching, man. For real, it's really touching. It's like I can't believe it happened. I really can't. You know what I mean?
But you know the thing is, Vivian. You know the thing is, Vivian. You've been in a lot of fights, yeah, and you've been knocked out pretty hard, and you've gave a lot of knockouts to other guys. And, you know, God willing and God praise that you've come out safely. But in this one here, you know, it shows you these sort of things can happen in boxing, how dangerous the sport is.
But it's like this, right? You see, boxing, what people don't understand, like, you know what I mean? I gotta give God my glory. I gotta thank God for protecting me right through my whole boxing career, because, you know what I mean? Richard Colon, you know what I mean? He's a big 147 pounder.
Yeah, he is.
So, and he been fighting every month. And what people don't know, for him to keep cutting weight, he has to not drinking a lot of water. You know what I mean? So, and you need water in your system. You know what I'm saying? And it affects you. You know what I mean? So when I was coming up at 140, I was drinking 1 glass of water a day. So when I see things like this happen, I'll be like, thank God that none of this never really happened to me. You know what I mean? I never suffered like that. You know what I mean? I was blessed to come to it. I'm 147. You know what I mean? I'm being healthy. You know what I mean? So he going into the fight. Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah, he undefeated and he winning the fight, but he's not healthy because he gotta make the weight and he been fighting like every other month or you know what I mean? He been fighting every other month because when he fought me, he had just fought a month before.
Yeah, he was.
You know what I mean? Yeah. And then he just fight me, and then now he fighting right again, and next month after.
So he wasn't really having no time putting it in his system. He was just keeping his weight down all the time, and he's a big kid. You know what I mean? That kid is 6 something.
Yeah.
You see me? And it's no, and he don't walk on a one because the morning at the weighing, after we weighed the morning, he was 159. At the weighing, the morning at the fight, he was 159. So at 159, you know, by the night of the fight, he's more than 160 something because he got to eat for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
So after the fight, the next day he's going to be eating. So his weight going to eat. He walk on like 170. So to come down in the next month to fight at 147, it's going to take a lot out from him. You know what I mean? Because he just did it before.
Yeah.
You see what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, yeah. You have to
What he should have did is just if he was taking rest time, you know what I mean? Time to heal his body and restore his body, and you know what I mean, and then fight, and then lose the weight, and then put back the stuff in his body. You know what I mean? Build up back his body, and then go back into training like 4 or 5 months after, lose the weight. It would help him out a little bit more. You feel me? But you know what I mean? Hitting behind his head is definitely out of the picture, because even if you're on weight or not making weight or whatever, getting hit behind the head is not right. You know what I mean? It's a bad place to get hit. You know what I'm saying?
The other thing is, Vivian, I was thinking about that fight because, you know, the victory of you was for his career and for the people management. They thought it was big. They thought probably when he goes the next fight, all he has to hit another guy, and they thought the next guy, and the guy he fought, yeah, wasn't better than you.
Yeah,
you had a better resume than that guy.
Right. It's people supposed to be good people, right?
Yeah.
They didn't know when they fought me on a 5-day notice. I didn't get no sparring at all for that fight. I wasn't sparring. I was training because I always train. I always keep my body in shape, but I wasn't sparring. It's a 2 different things. You have to be sparring for a fight. You know what I mean? So he being trained and sparring for your fight. So he's gonna be more crafty in the ring. He's gonna be more sharper than me. You know what I'm saying? So if they was gonna take that win and run with it, I'm thinking that it's gonna make him more better in his next fight right away. Is wrong. I doubt whether they think that, because he got some good people behind him. So if they think like that, it's crazy. You know what I mean? Because he didn't beat me as I fully was trained for him. You know what I'm saying? It would be different if he did that. He beat me on a 5-day notice, and I give him the credit because, you know what I mean, he fought a great fight. If he'd have fought a stupid fight, I'd have beat him. You know what I mean? He fought a great fight. He boxed well, and he did. You know what I mean? He was very sharp. You know what I mean? Because I was a boxer, he was a better boxer than me, and I give him the credit for that. You know what I'm saying? Because I beat people on short notice before, you know, because they wasn't a better boxer than me. You know what I'm trying to say? So I give him that credit. But that don't take from that victory. Now you go and jump in the ring in a month right after. So you went right back into training to train for our next fight. So how is you really eating and keeping your body, that frame that you have there, healthy? You know what I'm trying to say? You're not keeping it healthy.
True. You're absolutely right about that. Another thing as well.
You know what I mean? So as the fight go on, because I had this experience as the fight go on, you start losing, you start breaking down. Even Emmanuel showed God Rest the Dead. If you look back on the fight and when I fought Juan Lozcano, Emmanuel showed was commentating. It's on YouTube right now. He was commentating. You know what Emmanuel showed said? What he was worrying about is what's going to happen in the later rounds with me. And he was right about that because, yeah, we strong for the first couple rounds, but what's going to happen in the later rounds? Because you remember, we're not eating right because there's a weight that we couldn't, it's not a weight for our body. But we still make the weight because we make the weight by not eating right, not eating 3 meals a day, not only eating, like me, I was eating chicken alone, I was drinking 1 glass of water a day and going in the ring and fight. Yeah, thank God that I get the wins and I you know what I mean? The thing will win the fight and I come out safe, thank God for that. But that don't mean that it's gonna happen to everybody. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
Everybody don't have that same luck, man. You feel me?
Yeah. I agree with you, man. Nothing as well, Vivian. Yeah, what you pointed out. When you fought Canelo's brother. Now listen to this, right? You were saying complaining about the ring mat. They put extra min mat and to mess up your legs. Now, right? Now when you say that to me in Beats, we didn't understand properly what you were saying, right? And two, the Tyson Fury and Vladimir Klitschko, where we found out they put extra mat underneath and they done it purposely to slow down his legs. So these things will slow down, especially when you move.
Hold on. To slow down who legs?
To Tyson Fury's leg, they put an extra mat underneath the mat, underneath the ring apron, so to make it more like mud. That's why Klitschko, when he knocked out Pulev, he was able to knock him out because Pulev wasn't used to the canvas. So going back to your fight with Canelo's younger brother, when you got in the ring, you was doing all right, but you couldn't move. After a while, your legs started to get tired, and that's why you got caught with some shots.
Exactly, exactly. So for the people that don't know boxing and don't understand the way how the boxing business is, you know what I mean? I really don't care about them. You know what I'm saying? They're full of shit. They don't know nothing. They don't know how grimy the business is and the things that fighters have to go through. You know what I mean? And especially if you don't have people looking out for you. You know what I mean? Or you have people looking out for you, but they're not going to that extent to make sure things is right for you. You feel me? So I even comment on that Tyson Fury thing. Somebody put it up on Facebook, and I comment on it saying that why they make that ring is like that. Why they make the ring like that is number one. It's for slow down the boxer. So they said, okay, Klitschko is the one that is a boxer. He moved on the ring. So it's cool. But that don't mean he wasn't training in that kind of ring. Yeah. You see what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
So if he was training in that kind of ring, it's gonna still, even though he's a mover, he's still gonna be better off in it. But Tyson Fury was not training in that kind of ring. He was training in a regular ring that we all fight in. So when he get into that ring, it's gonna affect him. Yes. You know what I'm saying? But thank God it didn't affect him, and he win the fight. You see what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, but they took it out. They took it out. You see the thing when you fought.
Okay. You see, stop right there. You see, I didn't know they took it out.
Yeah.
I thought they kept him.
No.
And God bless Tyson Fury. But you see, I didn't know that.
They took it. This is what I'm trying to say to you. The morning of your fight, when you said you had people looking out, you could have people come down, even yourself. You know your fight. You know you're having this big fight in Mexico. You could have come down to the ring and check out the ring.
You're right. You're right about that. Listen to this, right? But me, I never one day in my boxing career go in the ring before my fight. Never. Right?
Yeah.
So what you saying, my people were supposed to do that, and I never asked anybody to do that, right?
Yeah.
But the people that I was with in Mexico, they were just all about themselves, all about money, all about making money, all about me just winning the fight so they could make a bigger percentage on my next fight. They wasn't thinking, you see, people want to make money, they don't know how to make money. You see what I'm trying to say? Everything has to be around, you have to be right. You know what I mean? You have to take care of everything around you to make money. They don't want to take care of the things around them, but they still want to make money. You see me? But I understand that because I'm from the streets, so I know how to make money. You see me? So when I come to them, and when me and them doing business, and I let them know how the deal's supposed to, how they're supposed to do things if they want to make money, it's a problem. You see me? Because they want to make money in a slavery way. It don't work like that. You see what I'm trying to say? So my people were supposed to go there, make sure the ring is good. You hear me? Make sure we're not fighting in no mud or no sand. You see what I'm trying to say? Make sure it's a real boxing ring. You see me? But they didn't do none of that. All it was even the weight, when it was time to make the weight, they wanted me to fight the kid with a weight heavier than me. I'm like, how could I fight him heavier than me? I'm already going up in weight.
Yeah.
Why should I let him go lose that weight? He didn't even want to lose the weight. Let me tell you something, man. It's so much things that, you know what I mean? Some things it's just not the said. You just keep it to yourself and you keep it as an experience. You feel me? But I've been through so much when I was there with the people that were supposed to be protecting me or supposed to be calling themselves my advisor, bro. That when I came back from Mexico, I finished with them. You know what I mean? That's why people can say, oh, Vivian Harris, oh, he changed advisor, or it's hard to deal with. Yes, I'm hard to deal with because you want to treat me like I'm nobody when I'm making money for you. No, you can't treat me like that. You got to treat me like a product that's bringing money in for you, so you have to take care of that product. You got to make sure everything goes with that product. Floyd Mayweather didn't become Floyd Mayweather just by what he do. You hear me? He become Floyd Mayweather by the people that surround him, and they make sure everything is right around him. They make sure everything. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, I do, man. I do now.
But they expect you to train hard and then fight. They expect you to train hard, go in the ring, fight, and deal with the bullshit when it comes to other promoters, other people that trying to mess with you. You see what I'm trying to say? When that's their job. So why the fuck is you my advisor and I'm paying you 10-15%? What am I paying you 10-15% for if you're not making sure everything is right with me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Because the other side is making sure everything is right with his team. Because they want to win. They want to make money. They know if they win this fight, the next fight they're going to make more money. You see what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, I agree. Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
But you see, when I talk like that, they all get mad because I got common sense. I'm not a dumb fighter that just going to take punch in my fucking head. I'm not. You know what I mean? I got education. I went to school. You dig me? I got common sense. I grew up in a boxing promotion. My father was a promoter in my country. So I've been around fighters since I was 4 or 5 years old. Run my father's promotional company and all that back home in Guyana. So when I came to America, I came with common sense. You dig me? So when I deal with these promoters and stuff like that, it's like, oh my God. They want to deal with somebody that don't say nothing and keep their mouth shut. And they just do what the fuck they want to do with them. And they can't do that with me, and that's why they're mad. You see what I'm saying? And I don't give a shit about that, because at the end of the day, you know what I mean, once you're not making money and getting rich off of me, I'm cool with that. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't have to go and get my head beaten and busting for your ass getting rich over me. I can't take care of my family when I finish fighting. You see what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. So Vivian, moving on quickly, because obviously, like, you know, New Year's Eve and that. What's next with Vivian Harris, man? What's that? What's going on? Because I saw on your Facebook you was thinking about hanging it up, but I don't know. What's your take? What's happening, man?
No, I'm not thinking about hanging it up. I was supposed to fight in December. We were supposed to do a fight, and the fight didn't come through. So what I was basically saying that I'm getting time to train for this fight, and if I don't win this fight, then it's no sense me going far, because I'm gonna put 100% into my training, and that's what I'm doing. I'm training. You know what I'm saying? So if No, for me to retire from boxing, no. If I train 2 months and a month and a half for a fight and I lose the fight, then I'll say, okay, well, fine. Then I don't have it anymore. But if I lose a fight in a 1 week notice, how the fuck could I say I don't have it anymore when I only train 1 week for the fight? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the people that talk about it is dumb as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Because if you've seen that Vivian Harris is going to take a fight in 5 days and lose the fight, you can't tell him to retire. You see what I'm trying to say? How the fuck could you tell him to do that? You see what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. Absolutely, man.
But no, so listen to this. They got fighters that train for months and losing their fight and getting knocked the fuck out, right? So tell them to retire. At least they're prepared for the fight. They have 2 months to prepare for that shit. You see what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. I do, man. Well, you're a former world champion, man. You know, so they you know,
exactly.
They don't want you to. They don't want you to train. They don't want you to train, man. They don't want you to train. You're a former world champion, so they don't want you to train up for the fight, because you won't get in the problems, innit? That's what
exactly. That's the point. But the people that follow boxing, they're so uneducated. They don't understand that, and they don't talk up for shit like that, for fighters like that. They don't talk up. All they do is put the fighter down, and that gives the promoter to do more harm to the fighter. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, but
because when the dumb fighter of dumb boxing fans them talk bad about the fighter that lost, no, it makes that promoter do more dumb shit to other fighters. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, I
do.
Yeah.
If they speak up, no, it's gonna give the promoter a harder time to give. You can't call fighters to fight no 5 days fucking notice. You know what I mean? And then you want to say, oh, this guy is a next superstar. How the fuck is he the next superstar? But every fight that he got Canelo on 20-0, but every one of the fight he fought is fighters that fucking he fought him in a fight. Yo, stop jumping, son. He fought him in a 5 days notice or a 2 weeks notice. That's bullshit. You feel me?
Yeah, it is, man. It is.
No, real talk.
Yeah, I know.
Real talk. That's bullshit.
Yeah,
you feel me?
Yeah.
So you can't, you know what I mean? So, but the boxing fans are more the dumbest people. I'm real talk, because they're gonna hype over a young fighter that's coming up smashing niggas, but the niggas that is not training for him. You see what I'm trying to say? Now they call a former world champion to fight him in a 1 week or 2 weeks notice. Why didn't you call him to fight him let his champion prepare to fight him? Why? No, because you figure that there's a former world champion, we got a new breed, and we want a new breed to establish. So now the new breed beat the former world champion. No, everybody saying, oh, he's the next big thing. Until he end up fighting somebody that train hard, train for him, and then he end up losing the fight. You see what I'm talking about? Now here you gonna start talking shit about him. So how could I respect the boxing fans for that? You see what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, they don't know, man. But that's why we talk to you, Vivian, because remember the situation with the Frank Warren and with the Bradley Skeet. And you know, we kept talking about that. You know, you advised.
I just know that thing, man. I'm on the phone. Oh, go in your room. Take it. It's already charged. Take it in your room, son. Yeah, my bad, son.
No, that's all right. I'm saying, like, you know, and the stuff you're saying, because you know, everything. You know, I learned from when you're telling me, because you obviously you're in the game, you fight as well. I learned so much from you, especially with the Frank Warren situation, how they try to handle you, and when they realized you was in shape, they said, nah, you was a problem. They send you back. And they trying to make out there was something wrong with you. And, you know, and obviously you told us about the canvas, and now we realize, you know, with the theory thing. So these are the things we're learning and stuff like that. So
yeah, but you show I got a power of God on me because you know, when I talk to you guys about it, you hear me?
Yeah.
I didn't, to be honest with you, respect, and this is due respect to you guys, you know what I mean? I didn't really care if you guys believe me or not, because at the end of the day, I know it's gonna come out at some point in time.
Yeah.
You see what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
I know, look, it came out. When I saw the shit with the Tyson Fury thing, I'm saying, look at that. You know, who got common sense? Let it see. You know what I mean? Who have eyes? Let them see. You see what I'm trying to say? So now, boom, now, you see what they do. And that's what I was talking about when I was in Mexico. You feel me? So these people prepare for you, man. They okay, I'm going to fight him, and this is how we're going to do it. You hear me? They prepare for you. And the commissioner and everybody's a part of the bullshit. You see what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
They're part of the bullshit, man. Yeah. Because how the ring is going to be different from a normal ring. The ring's supposed to be the same way at all times.
Yeah.
You see what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
That's why you see fighters don't leave certain places and go fight nowhere, because they stay where they comfortable at. And fight. But me, I take my chance and I go wherever I'm fight. You feel me? But that don't mean that you should try to rob me out of my glory. You feel me?
Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely, Vivian, man. Hey, Vivian, look. Hey.
And then the boxing fan, then the dumbest boxing fan. Not all of them dumb, but majority of them is dumb as fuck. They're like, oh, he should retire from boxing. He should this. No. Why should I retire from boxing? Because I'm getting wrong deals? That's ridiculous.
Boy, it's true, Vivian, man. Anything else, Vivian?
That's ridiculous.
Vivian, anything else you want to say to your fans who support you like myself?
Man, let me tell you something. 2016 is going to be a great year for me. You know what I mean? God is great. He's good. You know what I mean? He's bringing a lot of great things back to me. I'm enjoying, I'm training, I'm sparring. You know what I mean? It's like I'm getting more wisdom as I get older. You know what I mean? And I would not retire until God tells me to retire from boxing. Because it's God showing me back things, having me sparring with young fighters, doing great with young fighters, undefeated young fighters. So, and then once I get into those sparring and stuff, I'm doing great against them. Why should I retire from boxing? You know what I mean? So I'm thanking God for that. I don't give a shit about the fans. So, and God's gonna bless me with the fight. He's gonna bring the fight to me. You see me?
Yeah.
He is gonna give it to me. Real talk.
Hey man, bro, that's why I like talking to you, Vivian, man. You just tell the crowd to give us 100%. You tell the real, man, and we appreciate you. Hey, Vivian, with your family, and have a Merry Christmas. Obviously, have a great New Year. And Vivian, we catch up probably before your next fight or after your next fight, man.
Yes, my friend. You know what I mean? I'm praying that they call me to come and fight over there again. I want to come and fight in London again or anywhere in the UK. I'm just hoping that I get a call. You know what I mean? So
hopefully,
I give God the glory, man.
Hopefully. All right, Vivian, you take care of yourself. We'll talk soon.
All right, and look. And before you cut, look, Paul Martinelli. I'm calling Paul Martinelli out. I hear this dude when I fight. He fought a dude. He's come back fight. He fought a dude with 20 losses in Italy.
Yeah,
you see me?
Javelin.
And he trained 2 months to the kid and didn't even knock the fucking kid out. You see what I'm talking about? But here, me, I gotta take a 5 days notice because this fool run around the place like he's somebody and don't want to fight me. I'm talking about, oh, this thing is timing. What the fuck? What you mean timing? Timing to go fight a nigga with 20 losses? I'm not fighting nobody with 20 losses.
It's true.
You see what I'm trying to say? Yeah. But that's the boxing business, dog. You see him? But he run around thinking that he's somebody, but Paul Martin is a piece of shit. I'll beat him any day.
All right, chap, man. No problem, man.
All right, baby.
All right, you take care, man.
Take care.
All right, peace.
God bless you guys.
You too. One.
Hey,
That's Vivian Harris. Huh?
You just call my group.
Cool, PE, right?
No, he called Polly in my group on Facebook. He called him out. He made a post.
Yeah, Vivian's no joke, man.
Like 2 months ago. Yeah.
I told him.
He came off on that joint. He came off. You know what I mean? Like I like to hear fighters talk about what's going on for real.
Yeah,
you know.
That's the thing, man. I talked to all these fighters. Yeah, you know, we get educated. Like he was the first one to tell me, because me and Beats interviewed him about the carpet and the rug, and me and Beats, we didn't understand what was going on. That's starting new to me until Mr. Bashir told me, yeah, we put stuff underneath the ring apron to slow the legs down. Vivian was the one who told us when he fought Canelo's brother, they had a rug. They had literally had a rug in the ring to mess up Vivian's legs, man. You know what I mean? And he froze his legs, he wore his legs down, and that's why he got knocked out. It's like there's some shady shit in boxing.
Yeah, that's real shady. Because you would. I mean, I can understand, you know, A side, B side, and you know what's going on before you get into the ring. But to have the dirty, underhanded stuff happen outside, you know what I mean? Like even when you get in the ring and you don't even see it coming, that's crazy.
I agree, man. I mean, look.
I wonder how many boxers that shit happened to that didn't even realize that.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Hey man, boxing is thing. I feel I got Nate Campbell. I got Nate Campbell's number, man. But let me see. I got Nate Campbell. I feel I got Nate Campbell's number.
Nate Campbell gonna flame up Freddie Roach. You already know that.
Yeah, I feel I got Nate Campbell's number. Let me actually have Nate Campbell. Remember, Kris, we talked to him, the Galaxy Warrior, right?
Yeah.
He is, man. I think Kris, for that one, you might have to come on Skype for that one, Kris, because Nate the Black. Nah, this ain't him. Nah, this is some dude. Maybe it isn't. Actually, I'm not too sure. Let me call. Nah, I don't know, man. But so what do you guys think of what Vivian was saying? Carney, what do you think, bro?
I mean, everything that he was spitting, like I was trying to soak it up like a sponge, man. You know what I mean? Because I'm gonna tell you, like my OGs used to tell me, like when I wanted to box when I was younger, man. You know, my granddaddy, you know what I mean, before he passed, he asked me why I wanted to do it. And you know, I just said, man, I just wanted because you talk about it, because I wanted to shine, you know what I mean, for you or whatever, you know. He said, man, you know, in a roundabout way, he tried to tell me about about the corruption that's within the sport. He tried to tell me, but I ain't know, so he just broke it down and said, yo, if you pursue this, I ain't gonna always be around. But he said, man, if you choose to pursue this, the first thing you need to know is you swimming with sharks.
Yeah, that's what Tyson.
You know what I mean? And right there, what he just said was a prime example of how you know, boxing is a business, but you literally swimming with sharks. You know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I got Alex Ariza's number. Let me call Alex Ariza because he wants to flame up Reggie.
Oh, let him. You know, I mean, hey, if you got his number, call me. If you want to go ahead and make this joint classic, go ahead and make it classic.
Yeah, I got his number right here. Let me help Alex. See what Alex Ariza has to say, man. I hit him up before, but let me see what he has to say, man.
If you get Nate Campbell on there, it's gonna be classic all time. Nate Campbell want to shoot the
Yeah, me try to help Alex, and then we gonna help Nate and see what Nate has to say as well.
Antoine, Nate wanted to shoot Don King.
hey, I imagine that line went stretched out from outside and around the corner though.
What you mean?
Yeah, everybody wanted to put
wireless. The number you dialed has been changed, disconnected, or is no longer.
I think he changed it after Freddie Roach because he on the run, man. I think he on the run because Freddie Roach and the lawyers be after him. So, but he a lot of guys be looking to hating him after he kicked Freddie Roach in his chest. Nate Campbell. Let me see your Nate Campbell. Nah, so he ain't there. Nate Campbell. Let me see. Y'all still there?
Yeah,
I'm still here.
Yeah, we still here.
Yeah, nah. He said the number that number don't work no more. So I guess he must have changed his number for real. But I got numbers over here. What I got? Glenn Phillips, Kevin Kelly. Who else I got over here? Prince Phillips, TJ1.
Buddy Corey, you know, but he ain't doing that right now.
Garcia's number. I got Mike Garcia's number. Lucas Brown. I got Jadon Love. Jadon Love ain't disappeared off the scene, right?
Yeah.
What's going on with Mike Garcia, man? Mike Garcia's disappeared as well. So I call Mikey Garcia.
Yeah, see what's going on if his number's still active.
Yeah, Mikey Garcia has been disappeared, man. Shit. I don't know. I think he's still got a legal thing with what's his name? Don King, right? Not Don King, with Bob Aaron.
What, Bob Aaron, right? Yeah. He ain't coming off the bench for them no time soon.
Yeah, maybe I should leave that one alone, man. I'm trying.
EJ, I saw that bill, the PVC bill that's about to come out. What you think about the PVC having their own bills?
It's okay. I ain't got no problem. Everyone else has got a sanction on body. Shit. Why can't the PVC have their own belt? A lot of people are upset with it. I ain't upset with the PVC having their own belt. What you guys think?
I mean, like this, like for me, this is the first time hearing about it today. About a P. What is it coming out with? At 130 pounds? I'm gonna put it on the camera. Yeah. I mean, here's what it is. You know what I mean? Like it's just like what we said on Beats Hangout. For real, like once that belt gets introduced, Heyman gonna have his back against the wall. He gonna be fighting tooth and nail because those sanctioning bodies now, in addition to Bob Arum and De La Hoya, gonna be coming for his head because now it's interfering with their money, with them sanctioning fees. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? And the whole thing, and the thing about it is though, the sanctioning bodies is part of the reason why we don't have undisputed champions because half these fighters can't even afford to pay the sanctioning fees.
It's true. It's true, man. But
so so if a PBC belt can actually change that, and let's just say we have a fighter that's like a real big time fighter, drop those belts and say no, I'm repping the PBC belt. Then in all fairness, that puts all the other commissions out of business almost.
Yeah, well, you see with me when I see the PBC belt, man, I just. It doesn't matter. Like they're bringing belts out of. They're making belts every 2 minutes. So why can't the PVC bring a belt? It's not, man. It's having the PVC belt. It's nothing really to me. You know what I'm saying? Because all of the world belts, they be doing that bullshit anyway.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, but the thing about it is though, like I said, they messed up. They messed up when they allowed the IBF and the WBO. You know what I mean? To actually establish themselves as legitimate sanctioning bodies. They messed up back. They messed up then. It only should have been the WBC and the WBA from the jump. But now you literally have alphabet soup titles, and you still got people trying to rep the IBO. You know what I mean? Like really?
Yeah.
That's the world title, like for real.
The belt's on the screen, There you go. That's the featherweight belt. So that's the first PVC belt. It looks crazy, but shit, it's nice. You see the diamonds in it? It's nice though.
I don't see it, EJ.
It's on the screen.
Oh, there it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, and it's like this: if the best fighters in that division is gonna fight the best fighters in that division on a consistent basis, then there's nothing that can be said. Because that adds legitimacy to that belt. You feel me?
Yeah. Man, this belts, man. De La Hoya, he over there messing up the Ring magazine shit. He making heavyweights in the pound for pound and doing all kind of bullshit over there.
That's what I'm saying.
He over there messing up with. See, this is what I'm saying. Like he over there putting an MMA woman on a boxing magazine. What the fuck's that about, man? He's smoking, son. You know what I'm saying? So the PBC having their own belt is so bad? I don't think so. De La Hoya buying the Ring magazine has bought establishment that's been in boxing as long as boxing, and he be doing bullshit with it. The rankings are fucked up. Let's talk about it. Should Chocolate be number one? I know Chocolate is a good fighter, but I don't think he should be number one.
No. I mean. Like when I did my research on him, like he's like a 3-division world champion, 3 divisions.
He never been undisputed in none of the. He never been undisputed in none of the divisions. Never.
Okay, so basically he shouldn't be number one pound for pound. Then you know what I mean? If he's never even came close to unifying a championship, then what are we talking about?
He's done the same. He's done the same thing Adrian Broner has done. But Adrian Broner is a 4-weight champion.
Right.
Only thing is he's undefeated and Adrian Broner ain't. But Adrian Broner is going against harder competition than what Chocolato's fighting guys
outside of Estrada. That's it. Outside of Estrada, that's it.
No,
that's
but the average age is like 30 plus. Every time he's fought someone, there's no one in their 20s except for Estrada. Yeah, outside Estrada, everyone else is like 30 plus. All of them. He's 20 something. He's fighting old dudes. He's carving them up. This is what Vivian was saying. You know, making it seem like these guys have got a chance. They got no chance. They got no chance to win, man.
Yeah, he ain't fighting no killers. He ain't fighting no killers.
No, he ain't fighting no killers, man. And boxing's some shady shit, man.
And they still got what, Ward number 4, right? They got Ward number 4. Who's it's Roman Gonzalez and who else? Because I haven't looked at the Ring Magazine rankings in a while now.
I'm gonna bring that up right quick, bro. Because the Ring Magazine rankings is man, that needs to be shut down right there. That needs to be shut down right there, man. Hold up, wait. Alright, so Ring Magazine ranking. They want a pound for pound ranking. Alright, I got it right here. They got chocolate. They coming in. We got number 10, Tim Bradley. Like Tim Bradley should never be number 10, right? No way. They got Shiminaka Yamanaka, number 9. He ain't done shit. They got Canelo should be higher. Canelo number 8. They got Manny Pacquiao number 7.
He should be off.
Yeah, he should be off, man. They got Terrence Crawford number 6. Who are you making that noise? That's Kris over there. I'm gonna meet your ass, Kris. You get some. I'll mute you for a bit. You got some feedback right there, Kris. All right. Number 6 is Terrence Crawford. Number 5 is Guillermo Rigondeaux. Number 4 is Andre Ward. See, that's bullshit. Triple G number 3. In my ranking, Triple G is number 3 as well. Sergio Kovalev is number 2, and Chocolate is number 1. Man,
how did Kovalev get number 2 though?
That's what I'm saying. They need to switch. Andre Ward needs to be number 1, and then Chocolate number 2, and then Triple G number 3, and you could put Terrence Crawford and Sergio Kovalev need to be 4 or 5. But that's fucked up. That's what's going on. How they got Tim Bradley down at number 10? Like, that's stupid right there.
All right, even to this. Before Klitschko fought Fury, what was his ranking?
Klitschko was number 3.
So now, the heavyweight champion is not even in the pound-for-pound rankings.
No, he was there. He was before, and that's true. How can he be in it and then all of a sudden he dropped right out? Manny Pacquiao lost to Floyd. He should be dropped right out then as well.
Right. That's what I'm talking about. And Tyson Fury, technically speaking, he the baddest man on the planet.
Yeah, he ain't in there.
And he's not even top 10 pound for pound, and he is the recognized champion of the world.
Yeah, so they're going on bullshit over there. Bullshit.
How do y'all feel about those transitional boxing rankings?
I look at them on this past. I done my own one. That's what happened when they started messing. When they put Ronda Rousey on the cover, they lost a lot of respect for people for boxing fans. And then when they had Klitschko in the rankings, because I believe that heavyweights don't need to be in the pound ranking because they're usually the best guys in the world. If we're talking about the most technically fighters, is the pound for pound boxing ranking. I think they messed it all up, so people don't even look on their rankings. They messed their rankings up. Right. They don't be over there smoking some shit. He over there playing around, man.
Yeah.
If he had his way, he'd probably put Ronda Rousey in the bottom of it. You know what I'm saying?
But the problem is though, the Ring Magazine controls most of the boxing media.
This is what I was trying to say to you. But the thing is, they have the Ring Magazine belt. So, like before, listen to this, right? To get the Ring Magazine belt, right? The linear because they call that the linear belt or whatever. You had to win. You had to win 3 belts. You had to win the IBF, the OBA, the OBC, and then you'd get the Ring Magazine belt. That's what used to happen. Then when De La Hoya took over, and Amir Khan, they just win 2 belts and they give it to you. That's what used to happen now. They said, nah, that's all right. We just win 2 belts, and now that's what they did. You know, and now they're saying you ain't even getting that. You have to be undisputed. You need to get all 4 belts. Like, when do we need to get all 4 belts? Like, you don't need, like the WBO, you don't need to get 4 belts. You used to be undisputed.
Exactly. I agree with you 100%. See, my take on it is simply this. You know, with me personally, if you get the WBC and the WBA, you good with me. Mm-hmm. You good with me. You know what I mean? Because of the simple fact that if the IBF and the WBO both defected from the WBA, then what is there?
That's what I'm saying, man. They be missing. That's what I'm saying. They be lying all day, as Kris would say. They be lying all day, messing up boxing, man.
And the IBF isn't much better because I mean, look at what Kell Brook is doing. Look at who his title against. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Kell Brook doing some bullshit. That, to be honest with you, he doing some fucking bullshit.
they gave Kell Brook some bums for mandatories, bro.
Man, man, Kell Brook doing some bullshit. I tell you, man. This is what I'm gonna say. They got Kell Brook over here in England. They rank Kell Brook number one over fucking Tyson Fury, who beat Klitschko. I was like, what? And over James DeGale. James DeGale won his belt in America and then went to Canada to defend it. That's
right.
Some shit, man. You know what I'm saying? That the fuck, man. I was talking about that. Hakim just came in. Hakim Boxing just jumped in. Yeah, what up, Hakim?
Hey, what's happening? How y'all doing?
All right,
man. You know, we just chopping it up, man. We talking that boxing shit, bro. We had guests. We had some good guests. We had Spencer Fury from Pound Boxing from Sky Sports. We had Torino Johnson. He just announced that he's gonna be fighting Triple G in his next fight. He signed with Golden Boy, and we just had Vivian Harris explaining the skullduggery in boxing about putting the ring apron, and he was talking about Richard Colon, man. So what's your take in boxing? What was your take in boxing this year, bro?
This year was actually a really good year. I mean, there's nothing I can complain about. I got the Mayweather versus Pacquiao fight. Yeah. I got the Miguel Cotto versus Canelo Alvarez. There was the there's so many. I forgot how many there was. There was actually a lot of them. To be honest, there's a Danny Garcia versus Lamont Pearson. I think it was a good fight, and I had Lamont winning. What else happened? There's been a lot. They actually go through a whole schedule this year. It was a lot of fights compared to last year.
Yeah, we went down the list. We on Fire of the Year, Fight of the Year, Round of the Year, Upset of the Year. What's your upset of the year?
My upset of the year?
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
I know, to put you on the spot is not easy, isn't it? Yeah.
No, it's not easy, but at the same time, because when you say something like that, you know, there's so many guys they're gonna just end up missing out on the credit that they deserve.
Yeah. We covered pretty well. Tyson off the bat, Tyson Fury. And,
that was what popped up in the top of my head was Tyson Fury versus Klitschko. But then I'm like, okay, was there anyone this year who lost that wasn't the challenger, wasn't on a champion, wasn't on a decline? Because you know Klitschko been up top for so many years, he was eventually gonna get beat either way. But it was an upset because Tyson Fury beat him handily. He just beat him completely from round to round. But I mean, didn't Aaron Martinez have an upset when he beat Devin Alexander? I mean, that's a good upset of the year.
Yeah, man. Yeah, what you think, Carney?
Yeah, because Devin Alexander was a heavy favorite. He was a heavy favorite going into that fight. So I really do have to, give him props on that one. Yeah.
That's a good one, man. Cause that one went out. Yeah, man. That one was a big surprise, man. Everyone was like, "What the fuck happened to Devin?"
Yeah.
There was a lot of upsets this year. There was a lot of upsets.
That made Devin a journeyman fighter now.
Yeah.
I don't know about that, man. I don't know. I think that guy is good, though. I think that guy he fought was
Devin Alexander is good, but come on. I mean, let's be honest now. Can Devin Alexander be any top 5 welterweight?
Maybe a junior welter, but not a welter. No.
Exactly. I think that Devin Alexander's best days was what, 140?
Man, 140? I picked him to beat Amir Khan as well, and I picked him to pick that guy. So you know, he ain't listened to Cunningham. He wasn't listening to what's his name thingy Cunningham, but he wouldn't listen to. He wouldn't listen to the trainer. So I don't know what's wrong with Devin, man. Fuck it. I think I got his number. I should call him and see what's going on. Devin, what's the hell wrong with you?
Devin is a highly skilled fighter, but the problem is he should have tried to stay at 140 for as long as he possibly could because he doesn't have power at 147, bruh. He just don't have it.
Hey, I'm calling Devin Alexander, man. I got his number. Let me call him and see what's going on. For real.
It's probably late. It's probably like 9:05 in St. Louis.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
number you dialed is not.
Oh yeah. All right. Well, he ain't picking up. Yeah. Well, there you go. He changed his number all the time now. Because when he became thing, he changed his number. Yeah. Oh, never mind. Yeah, but you're right, man. He's supposed to win some fights. That's a good upset you just pulled there, Hakim. That's a good upset.
I mean, another upset too. I mean, Danny Jacobs just knocking out Peter Quillen. I mean, that was an upset just because of the how fast it was and what round it was. Like that. I mean, people that predicted even the win didn't have anybody winning in the first. What was it, a minute in the first round? I mean, that was a crazy upset just based on how it went down. But I would probably have to give it to Tyson Fury because I had Tyson Fury losing that fight. Like I had no doubt in my mind.
Yeah, you and me both. You and me both, man.
That's round of the year. I got round of the year. I think we was talking about that. I put it in more in round of the year. More than
round of the year.
Yeah, round of the year.
You can't give a round of the year because round of the year, well, in my opinion, I'm thinking like when old dude in God, I forgot the fight. They threw like so many punches in one round. It was like round 7 or 8 of the fight. It was I forgot who the fighters were though. It was the dude who fought Adonis Stevenson that people thought he got robbed against.
Farah versus Nathan Cleverly.
Yeah, I mean, they should have had. I mean, that was more of a back and forth round versus just a plain knockout. I mean, we're doing knockouts. Triple G got knockouts. You know, Wilder's got knockouts. Ward's, I think, got a knockout.
Yeah, we was going through knockouts of the year. Who's your knockout of the year?
My knockout of the year? I have to look at all the knockouts. So some of the knockout of the years usually are not by people we know. Usually by people we don't know, and they just do these crazy knockouts. So
my knockout of the year because he was talking so much shit. I'm gonna say Anthony Joshua and Dillian White.
That was good, man. Spencer Fury had that one. Hey, Carney had Danny O'Connor, man. That shit was fucking good, man. That was a fucking shit. We was watching that, innit? Carney, that knockout was bad, eh?
Yeah, that was my knockout of the year right there. That was mine.
Mm-hmm.
That man went to sleep.
Yes, sir. I got 2. Roy Jones, Enzo McKinney, and I got Kenneth.
Man, leave Roy alone. Leave Roy alone, man.
That was a bad knockout, man. That was a good knockout. That's knockout right there.
That don't count. That don't count.
Yeah,
he should not have been medically cleared.
He knocked that through.
The fight was illegitimate.
Come on. Who came into that fight knocking 4 dudes out and he was embarrassing them? Another one I got Saul Canelo Alvarez versus James Kirkland. That's another knockout I got of the year. That's knockout.
Yeah. I mean, Canelo did Kirkland dirty. He did do him dirty though.
I don't see how Canelo got fighter of the year because Kirkland was coming off what, a 2-year, 1.5 year layoff. I mean, I'm not giving credit.
Not only that, but he didn't have Ann Wolf in his corner either. He didn't have Ann Wolf either.
That's his decision, man. He should behave himself, and man. Look,
I think that punch Canelo with. I don't care who was in his corner.
Right, truth, man.
He wasn't gonna get up from that one.
No, sir. He got stretched out, man. That was a badass knockout, man. And that's what it is, man. And what else we got over here? I had a knockout of the year, upset of the year. Oh, the fire of the year is Mayweather. Hakim, what you have to say about that, boy?
My God. You know, my first thought when people said fire of the year, I was like, oh, it's got to be Mayweather. But I think about his second choice in Berto, and that just kills his year. So it's like, damn. But you can't argue against it because it's like, okay, this is the highest generated fight in history. I mean, to me, it wasn't a letdown. But, I mean, it's like, it's hard. Like, I don't know, because not that many people fought this year. Like, there's no Crawford. Like, Crawford's year beats Mayweather's year if we want to compare the previous year,
Pacquiao
Crawford's year was way better than Mayweather's year. We're talking about this year.
Derry John and who else he fought?
Derry John and
the Puerto Rican kid.
That's it, Derry John.
He fought somebody else, didn't he?
He beat that big guy. That big. What's his name? That big guy. What's his name again? That guy he beat. You know that guy. What's that guy?
No, he fought Derry John and the Puerto Rican cat.
Yeah, that's the Puerto Rican cat I'm trying to think of, man.
Nah, the Puerto Rican cat ain't that good.
That's the one, the Puerto Rican guy who beat Hank Lundy, eh?
Yeah, no, he ain't getting no fight.
Fight the year with that. Come on, man. Hakim, you gonna be better than that, Hakim. Come better than
that. Well, you talking about what Crawford did in 2014, right? Because
I'm correct. 2014.
He fought 2 years. He fought twice, right? Derry John and Thomas Delorme.
I'm not counting
No,
Crawford as the
no,
fighter of the
no,
year.
no,
I'm
no,
saying
no,
that
no.
given the circumstances, given the circumstances,
you know you're out with this one. Mayweather.
No,
Thomas Delorme ain't better than Berto.
I'm not arguing against Mayweather. I'm saying that Mayweather's second part of the year makes it so it's like, do I really want to get somebody fight of the year for their second year being against Berto? Like, that's just
Bell's a two.
Berto better than Thomas Delorme though.
Thomas Delorme.
He's better than Thomas Delorme.
He's garbage.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it to Mayweather. I mean,
Mayweather fought 2 times this year as well. But you know what? If Pacquiao beat Mayweather, Pacquiao would have been. No, Pacquiao only fought once last year. Mayweather, that's it. He only fought once.
I'm
looking at it right now.
one time.
I'm looking at it right now. He fought Algeria in 2014. End of 2014.
In November. That was November.
Yeah, man. He only fought once this year, Pacquiao. Oh, shit. Hey, let me see Tim Bradley. Tim Bradley's record is pretty good. Tim Bradley fought twice this year as well. Jesse Vargas and Brandon Rios. Mayweather wins hands down, man. Mayweather wins hands down. For real. You know what I'm saying? He all the elite fighters, when you're elite, they only fight twice a year now when you're elite fighter, right?
Yeah, the runner-up, if it was a runner-up, I'd give it to Kovalev.
Well, if we had bum of the month, we'd have a little bit more fights.
Bum of the month, yeah. All right, well, we was gonna say, I had a new one, robbery of the year. Who would you say was a robbery?
Man, Nicholas Waters.
That's what I said.
No, that was not robbery of the year.
Okay, you told me.
Not at all. Not at all.
You don't think that fight was a robbery?
No, I do not think it was a robbery.
Why not?
I'm sorry. Take that back.
What?
I do think it was a robbery. I don't think it was a robbery as big as what people make it. Like, to me, I can't see the other guy winning, but I only had Walters winning by 2 rounds.
How? That dude didn't do nothing.
Here's why I say it's because Walters, you can't win a fight with me on body shots. 0 chance of winning.
What?
And a lot of times.
Oh, body shots is more effective than headshots, to be honest.
I know what's more effective, but I'm not giving you points for that. I just won't give you points for that. It's hard to hit somebody in the head, hit him in the body. My other issue is that
I don't know about that one, bro.
To the
I
head.
don't know about that's kind of the dude beat him up here around.
He took too many shots to the head. Like, every time I try to score around for Walters, I'm like, okay. Because I'm like, okay.
I'm going to be honest, you just giving that guy rounds because that guy wasn't really doing nothing.
Oh, man. He gave him some shots,
You just be giving rounds to be giving them to him.
Hakim effective for scoring, man. If the guy's hitting you and his body punches, wherever he's hitting you, as long as it's landing, he's not hitting the gloves, that's a scoring.
And he wasn't even hitting Nick clean.
There was clean shots, man. I watched that fight after people kept calling it with a rock.
No, he was catching it on his arms and shoulders. If he would have hit him clean, that dude a knockout punch, he would have wobbled him or something.
No, Walters got hit a few times. I remember watching that fight. I remember scoring it. I watched
that fight like 5-6 times. Walters beat that dude up. That dude didn't do nothing. They gave him credit because he fought.
Man.
And I was the only person that thought that. What's name? Sarkozy thought the same thing.
Cozy, you know how Cozy? Where Cozy at? Cozy.
Man, I know you ain't bringing up Cozy.
Cozy.
I'm bringing up Cozy for this predicament. Me and him argue on everything. We never agree, but I agree with him on this one.
Cozy our punching bag, man.
Cozy's funny, man. Where Cozy at? If I bring Cozy,
he on the East Coast, ain't he?
Cozy's hurt. Cozy's still hurt. That Floyd beat Pacquiao. He must be hurt up over there, man. You know what I'm saying?
Sir Cozy doesn't like Pacquiao.
Yeah, I put Cozy in the Cozy bed ages ago.
Yeah, he does. Cozy loves Pacquiao, bro.
He does? I ain't know that.
Yeah, you know that already. He know he can't snap.
Swear to God. I really thought he didn't like Pacquiao because he used to always get arguments over Mayweather.
He a Pacquiao fan, hard. Told me already. But let's go back to the body shots. For real, you don't score body shots. Damn, man.
You had Sugar Ray Leonard. Sugar Ray Leonard unanimous decision over Hagler, then, right?
No, I had Sugar Ray Leonard beating Hagler, but
No, Hagler.
Hey, we're not gonna go. This one will go for hours, man. We're not rewatching the fight.
Good Lord, I mean, dude, I had to watch that fight hundreds of times. Hagler.
Yeah, you can't win a fight. This is how you won the fight. 10 seconds. You can't win a fight with 10 seconds.
I let it win that fight, man.
Hey, you know, 10 seconds, man. If 10 seconds are 10 valuable seconds, man.
But it's 3 minutes in a round.
10 seconds could do some things. But no, I had Hagler losing because he gave up the first 6 rounds. I don't know what he was doing. I had him winning a majority of the remaining rounds, but he was playing catch up on my scorecard because based on what he was doing the second time I watched it, is that I don't know what was in the first couple rounds. I don't know what in the world he was doing. Just like he wasn't doing what he's supposed to do. He was just like, I don't know what he was doing.
Hagler threw it away. Let's be real. Hagler came out fighting orthodox. Why did he fuck around for? He was playing with he tried to outbox the boxer. So don't get it twisted. He gave way to like the first 4 rounds, man. You know what I'm saying? He gave way. He should have came out like he always does in his southpaw stance and go to work. He came out messing around. So that's why he kind of lost some of the rounds in that. So he left it up to the judges. That was on him. Don't be trying to give him the 10 seconds. Nah, maybe Leonard won the fucking first 4 rounds. Be real, man. Okay, then there we go. So that's it. Moving on. Where was we now? Yeah. So round of the year. Yeah. Y'all still there?
Yeah.
Yeah, we still here.
All right. Yeah. All right. So let's start. All right. You go. Prospect of the year. Hakim, who's prospect of the year? And Kris, you can jump in on that one as well.
I'm gonna go ahead and go with what I've been hearing and what I've been seeing. Earl Spence is definitely not it. Erickson Lubin.
I said that. Me and Carney was just talking about that one. Aaron Lubin's nice. Like, he done pretty well. No big names, but he's definitely someone to look out for. Real. And you know what? We forgot about Jesse Hardwood Hart. We didn't mention him over. We mentioned
him and Verdejo. I got them as my 2
Felix Verdejo, that dude. Felix Verdejo is that dude, though.
Yeah.
Has Verdejo fought a top 10 competition yet?
Nope.
No. Hey, Luke Campbell would have got in there, but he got beat. Hey, Kris, who's the other Puerto Rican guy you like?
He got a belt though. He ain't no prospect. He's a champion. He got 130.
Okay.
You talking about Pedraza? He's a champion at 130. He's not considered a prospect.
Okay. Yeah.
No, I'm giving Fire of the Year to Chocolatito.
Nah, who? Fire of the Year?
Chocolatito. That's what I'm giving it to.
You trolling. You trolling.
Nah, you know what?
I did throw that one out. No, Kris is right. I am trolling when I said that, but it's kind of true though. But he's fired of the last 20, 30 years. So.
Hey, Spencer Fearon picked him as well, Kris. Spencer said that to me as well. He said
Fighter of the Year, fighter.
Hakim?
You said Fighter of the Year.
I was saying Fire of the Year, but I was just throwing his name out, because I just want to give him credit for having a good year. To be honest.
What's the top level fighter he beat this year?
I don't even remember his name.
I mean, because Brian Valora wasn't it?
Yeah, that's it. He only fought twice this year. Brian Valora.
He dominated.
Yeah.
So, Brian, I've seen a lot of people dominate Brian Valora.
Chocolate ain't fighting top level opponents. We just talked to Vivian. Vivian told us what it is. Man, he getting these guys on short notice and shit. They ain't fighting no top level opponents. So you can't be. Come on, man. You know, Brian Valora knew he was there as an opponent. He was just there to put up a strong effort, and then he was there to lose. You know, he didn't have no shot of winning that fight.
I'm getting Fire of the Year to Mikey Garcia. Why do you got him in the photo, man? This dude ain't fought since I was 13, man.
Who got Michael Garcia in the photo?
You got Mikey Garcia in your photo. He was to the right of Terrence Crawford, right below Danny Garcia.
Hey, I was just gonna call him actually. I was just gonna call him Mikey Garcia.
He fought. When's the last time he fought? 2013.
He's not coming up off that bench for Top Rank no time soon.
Hey, should I give him a call? Or is it too late?
Where does he live? Oh wait, he lives in Cali. No, it's 619 in Cali. You can call him.
Yeah, call him and tell him Hakim said Gamboa whoop his ass.
In my brain, it's a different story, but that's not what I said.
I'm just messing.
I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say it to Mikey, man. I ain't talked to Mikey for a while, man. Let me try to find his number because Mikey's some cool dude, man. He's all right.
What is his contract though with Top Rank anyway, or is they going by the fights?
They're doing what should be called illegal. To be honest with you, it should be illegal.
See, he would have been a good fight with at the Axeman. You know what I'm saying? Some good fights for him.
He claimed I think they say he owed one more fight.
Man, he needs to fight a bum and get up out there. Get up on out the top rank the fold. For real.
The problem is what Top Rank does is that they say, I'm not gonna give you your next fight, even though it's last your contract, unless you sign an extension. So they're saying they pretty much put in a situation where if I fight, you wanna get a contract, you can't. If you want to fight again, you gotta extend your contract.
Oh no, that's crazy.
And that's why I say that's illegal. It should be illegal, but you know, boxing don't follow no type of rules or laws, and that's the problem they got nowadays anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got Mackey's number. Let me call him real quick. See what Mackey's saying, man. All right, let me see, man. See his number. Call him right now. Yo, what up, Mackey, man? EJ Boxing. Yo, what up, Jared? What's poppin', boy? Let me see what he's saying. Hello, Mikey. Mikey Garcia. This is Errol from England. EJ Boxing Lab. Hello, Mikey. Hello.
Yes.
Yeah, Mikey. Mikey Garcia. This is Errol from. Hello.
Yes, I'm here.
Oh yeah, this is EJ Boxing Live from England. I talked to you about last year. How you doing?
I've been good, thank you.
Oh, cool, man. Yeah, man. Hey, man, we was just talking about you. This is a live show on YouTube. Because I've been interviewing a lot of fighters, and I thought I'd call you to see how you're doing and what's going on with your career. We really want to know when you're going to go back in the ring.
Oh, well, I mean, we've been trying to figure things out for the longest now. For at least a year and a half, we've been trying to figure things out, trying to sort my career, but it just hasn't happened. I haven't been able to get back. We still got the lawsuit, the litigation is still underway, and it's preventing me from getting back in the ring. We've been working out, we've been training, we've been staying in the gym, but just haven't been able to secure a fight.
Oh, that's really bad, man. So when do you think this is going to be solved and stuff? In 2016, anything? Because there's so many great fights coming in. We got Nicholas Waters. You got over there. You got is it not Tishi? Is it not Yamiaka? We got the other Japanese fighter. I remember you was going to fight him as well. There's so many fights going past your way, man. I bet you're dying to get back in the ring, right?
I am, man. I wish I could get back, man. There's a lot of fights that could be very exciting, very good matchups that could happen. We just don't have any way of doing it. I think I want to come back actually a little higher. My first fight, that I've been gone so long, I want to come back at maybe junior welterweight, 140.
Yeah.
And just to get a fight or two to get back in the ring, and then after that, I'll figure out where I belong, what division I want to campaign, where my body feels most comfortable. But there's definitely great matchups, anywhere from the 130-pound division all the way through 140-pound division. There's a bunch of new fighters that are out there that I would love to fight. We just, we gotta wait and wait for the litigation and settlement to come through so that I can get back.
Cool, man. Hey, Al Heyman's rocking it. Is there a possibility when it's all sorted, you're going to be a PVC fighter and be with Al Heyman?
No, well, I mean, they got their own, agendas. I mean, all the promoters have their own agendas, and from what I hear, there's lawsuits everywhere right now between all the promoters. It's another problem. You can't just fight any fighter. There's promoters that get involved, and from what I see, there's Golden Boy and Top Rank and Al Heyman, PBC, who they have a lawsuit against him or something like that. I mean, I hear these things, so right now I can't really look forward to anybody. I actually got to make sure that I settle my things first, square things out, and then once things are available for me, then I can look and
and try to see what the best fit for me would be.
Yeah, because I remember you had some trouble with the weights before. You're probably right out coming in at 140. Terrence Crawford, Crawford down there. You've got some really good fights down there. Yeah, some real good possible great fight. Adrian Broner probably a fight with you. You're gonna mix it. You got what's the other guy's name again? The guy Prostel and Matisse. These are some real good names. You get right back into the mix. And how do you think you fare against some? How do you think you fare against some of them guys?
Look, I think as far as skills, I got the skills, probably better skills than all these guys that you just mentioned. The only thing would be the size, the weight. My body size and structure may not be as big as these natural 140 pounders, but I think I can, do very well based on my skills. But that's why I want to have maybe one or two, tune-up fights at 140. See how I feel, see what my body does, and then decide if it's the right division for me, and if not, then I'll make the right changes. Maybe come down a little bit, or maybe I stay there, but just mature my body a little more. It all depends on how my body feels and reacts at that division.
Absolutely, man. Hey, we're over in the UK. Anything you want to say to the UK fans and your fans in general?
Oh man, I know I got a lot of fans out there, and people still support me, and they want to see me back, and I wish I could get back. And I promise everybody that when I do come back, I'm not gonna stop. I gotta push hard and push fast, make up lost time. I guarantee I won't disappoint. I'll be back. I'll be exciting, and everybody's gonna be, very happy that I'm back.
Hey man, we appreciate you giving your time, Mikey, man. Hey, hopefully if this stuff gets sorted, then we get you back in the ring, and we look forward to seeing you. Thanks for your time, Michael.
Thank you. Appreciate all the love and support. Thank you, guys.
Thanks, man. Peace. Bye.
Bye.
That's Mikey Garcia, fight fans. What's your take, guys?
My take is he sounds like a guy who's very sad, and what's happening is pretty messed up, man.
Yeah, it's just like what you said, Hakim. Like what they're doing, the Garcia is damn near criminal. That's exactly what it is. How he's being treated right now. Because I'm saying, because like you said, I mean, everything from 130 to 140, he can make some big fights. He can make some big fights in those weight divisions, wherever he chooses to compete at. I mean, he has unlimited options at this time, and he can't explore those options, which is criminal in itself, man.
I think coming back, I think he might be. He has to weigh up his promotion option. See, when I mentioned Al Heyman, he's not too sure about that. So that's another thing when he comes back out of the litigation.
Yeah, but the thing about it is, though, when he comes back, Al Heyman might be the only real player in town.
Yeah, well, Al Heyman could help.
Golden Boy. Golden Boy does good with Mexicans, man. He could sign with Golden Boy. He can build some part with Canelo, and he'll get his name back up again.
Hey, Chris,
who's gonna fight though?
What's your take, Chris?
I say who is gonna fight when the other guy got all the other fighters he could fight?
At 140, at 140, at 140, man. That's like he ain't gonna get the Waters fight no more because he can't make the weight. But man, he can mix with all them dudes. He's gonna hurt him. I think the Prostel. Amir Man. There's so many fights at that weight class, man. Man, I like him against a lot of them guys there,
I gotta see how he do, cause he kind of short for that division.
Yeah, Postal's too big for him.
Nah, I think
Garcia doesn't have the reach, to fight to take on the premium fighters at 140.
Nah, man, Postal can be beat. Mikey's quick enough, man. Mikey, I think Mikey's quick enough. He's good. Hey, listen, him versus Broner is what's up though. Mikey Garcia.
For sure. That's a big boy fight right there. Oh, for sure.
I'd have Broner losing that fight.
Happened at a lower weight class, that would have been better.
Yeah.
And that fight, I got Mikey over
Broner. Around the time what Broner fought, what was that? What was the guy he fought? With DeMarco?
Yeah,
DeMarco.
Oh yeah.
Hey, what about him versus Crawford? They fought in the amateurs. I didn't mention
Crawford to beat him again.
He needs a couple fights before Crawford because he's still got to get back in the fighting mode. He ain't been without a fight in January of 2014. Like this ring rust alone, that fight wouldn't be able to be made for maybe a year and a half, 2 years.
Yeah, he got to fight a couple of bums just to get the ring rust off.
Hey, you know what? I need to see. Hey, Herrera, Do you reckon I should call Herrera, Mauricio Herrera? What's he
I
saying?
like Herrera, man. I like Herrera a lot, man.
Well, to me, Mauricio Herrera is the he is the 140-pound champion. He is the champ.
True.
Nah, he lost his last fight, man. He got a decision, man. He be getting some, Mauricio. Come on, man.
Mauricio Herrera. I mean, that man he gets jerked. It don't matter what promotion he fights on.
That's true. You know what? That's true. That I can't even. For real, I can't even.
He's a nightmare to look good against. I ain't never seen nobody look good against.
Yeah. Hey, should I give him a call?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, all right. I'm cool, Mauricio Herrera, man. We are here popping tonight, boy. We on fire, boy. Everyone, it's Christmas period, so everyone's in their house. Let me see if they pick it. I don't know if he's here. He probably out there drinking.
Not New Year's. It ain't New Year's yet.
Mauricio.
Nah, he ain't there, man. I should call me. Hey, let me call me and Mansour, yeah? Let me call me and Hardcore Mansour, because
he's got some good fights in his belt. He could fight Luis Ortiz. He could fight. Fight.
Yeah, we'll bring in every fight. Mansour bring it in every fight.
Man, I don't know, man. We'll get through with this guy. He probably training, because he's got a fight coming up in January. He probably training right now. Yeah, I think
he should win that fight too.
The call has been forwarded to an
he's busy because he got the fight in January. Like his fight's coming up. Where's his fight? His fight's let me see where it is. Yeah, his fight's coming up, man. He's got he can fight. You guys like him, yeah?
Yeah, Mansour is nice.
Yeah, he's fighting January the 24th against Dominic Brazil. So
that's a good fight.
He gonna kill him. He gonna kill him.
That's a good fight. He gonna kill him though.
Yeah.
Dominic Brazil ain't showed me nothing from his last fight. He really did.
Brazil is garbage. Okay.
Yeah. He ain't showed me nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, well, you know that.
Them dudes that came from another sport too.
Yeah.
Well, Gerald Washington was the same way, wasn't he? He played tight end at USC.
Yep.
Oh, that's the same Gerald Washington?
Yeah.
Nah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Hey, man, I should call Mike. I got Mike Sills' number, Talk about, remember that the fight of the year we was talking. I got Mike Sills' number,
That was a big guy.
The one who fought the Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's him.
So I hit him up, Mike Sills, man. Nah, maybe not. You guys don't want to hear Mike Sills, right? He go. That fight was exciting.
Damn, we already called.
Of course, long as he lasted, he's most definite.
Yeah, he probably don't want to hear from Mike Sills, man. He probably scarred up as well. I thought he would win that fight though. That was he.
Call Tim Bradley. Call Tim Bradley again.
Tim Bradley.
I wouldn't mind talking to Tim Bradley, man.
Oh, most definite. Tim Bradley. Tim Bradley do that.
I don't know if I got Tim Bradley's number. Say he had Tim Bradley's number, and he ain't picking up. Let me see if I got Tim Bradley's number. I'm not too
Bradley is my #1 welterweight that's still active.
When I talked to Tim Bradley, I pissed him off though. I was talking. He pissed him.
Tim Bradley got the.
He might not answer the phone, Errol.
What did you say to him?
Huh?
What did you say to him?
Nah, I pissed him off. I got his number here. I pissed him off, man. I was rude.
Why you fight like that?
I was rude to him, man. I don't know who he is. Hey, it's ringing.
I'm gonna pick up. I don't know, like they gonna pick up.
Yeah, he ain't gonna pick that up.
Yeah, I don't think he'll pick up.
Your call has been forwarded to an audio.
You know what it is? Yeah? Man, I pissed him off. I pissed him off bad though, bro.
What you were complaining about his not listening to his corner?
Yeah,
no, against Pacquiao against the last Pacquiao fight. You called him out.
Yeah, I went in him. I went in him hard. He was going to the hospital, and I was terrorizing him. Oh, I went too hard. I went too hard on Tim. I went too hard. I thought he would pick up. Oh man, shit.
Yeah.
It's a shame, man.
I think Tim Bradley beats every welterweight. To be honest with you, I don't see nobody beating Tim Bradley.
Hey man, he over there with the firefighters, man. Him and Teddy. That firefighter.
Yeah.
You know, I got him beating Pacquiao in a third fight.
I'm running with Tim Bradley.
I am joking. I got him winning no third. He ain't never gonna beat Pacquiao.
Hey, Tim Bradley gonna beat Pacquiao in that fight.
No, he's not, man.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Yeah.
He can't dig deep enough.
I'm going with an upset too.
Yeah.
We are firemen.
Pacquiao is gonna beat him again.
No, he's not.
They shouldn't even fight. I don't see the point of fighting. To be honest with you. I think Pacquiao should fight Amir Khan.
Pacquiao's right to get beat right now. His shoulders weak. Tim Bradley's gonna beat him. Hey, I didn't think Tim Bradley was gonna stop Brandon Rios, man. Shit. You know what I'm saying?
Rios was weighing 200 pounds in training camp, though. That's why he stopped.
Hey, you know what I need to call? I should call Dwyer, man. Let me call Dwyer.
So who?
Dwyer. Gamblers Advisory.
Yeah. I'm the only one to ever interview the dude, man. Let me call him on Skype. Let me call him up. Dwyer's a cool dude, man. Me and Kris.
And the bad thing about it is when Dwyer makes a prediction, he's usually bang on.
Yeah, it was me and Kris.
Andre Ward lawyer. Andre Ward lawyer too.
I don't know if he's gonna pick up. Nah, he ain't picking up, man. But you get me. Let me call him. We shop it up for a bit. Not phone calls for a while. I've been trying to call everyone. The people listening must think I'm crazy. They're going the numbers like EJ's going in, bro. He called everyone out here.
It is what it is.
Yeah. Man, look, man, it's good. Look, New Year's Eve over here in the UK. Is it New Year's Eve in America yet, or is it a couple of hours before?
Couple hours.
Couple hours. I got like 5.5.
We over here. We're 2 hours strong into 2 hours and a half into New Year's Eve over here in the UK. So man, we over here. This cool. I'm surprised. Go ahead, Kris.
I say I'm gonna hit y'all. I'm gonna talk to y'all fellas after the New Year's.
Oh, you going?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get out. I gotta work in the morning, and I gotta eat and do some other stuff.
Working New Year's Eve. You working New Year's? Dang.
New Year's Eve.
America's a little bit different than the UK, man.
Nah, over here they be working as well. The moment Christmas finished, everyone goes back to work. Yeah, so it's the same for everyone. So, all right, Kris, man, peace out, man.
All right, peace.
All right, bro.
Peace. Hey, yo, what was I gonna say? So Tim Bradley, they are fighting for a third time. I didn't know that until I just looked it up.
Yeah, I got the firefighter. I'm going with
I think that's a terrible decision for Manny Pacquiao and Tim Bradley.
No, I think Manny Pacquiao ain't got nowhere to go.
I mean, the only thing, the way this been to me personally, I thought that Tim Bradley had better options. I personally wanted to see him and Kell Brook unified, the IBF and WBO. I really did want to see. I wanted to see that go down.
They're talking about Tim Bradley and Triple G. That's how fucking fucked up things are.
Those are just idiots talking right there.
But Tim Bradley said he would fight him.
Oh, I know. Yeah, so you got to protect Timothy Bradley from himself.
I agree.
You know, he's already talking about fighting what Cotto or Canelo or something like that. One of them two before his next fight. To me, that was stupid in itself. You know what I mean? But that's Bradley for you. He ain't scared of nobody.
Nah, that's crazy, man. But
they're just not smart.
I'm trying to say Pacquiao should fight bloody thing, man. Pacquiao should be fighting Triple G, but you know, people getting upset by that. I don't know why.
You already know why.
No, man, because Triple G. No, but Triple G ain't proved nothing. He said he'll come down to 154.
They don't.
Manny
They don't want
Pacquiao
to keep.
can't make that weight, man. I mean, he can make that weight.
Pacquiao fought 154. He fought Margarita at 154.
That
Oh,
was
he
a
fought Margarito at
154
one.
catch
No,
weight.
he fought Margarito at what? 150. 150.
No, 150.
Dude, Margarito could not. No, Pacquiao could not make 150. They didn't even try to make 154.
See?
They didn't even try to make 154.
You hear that? You hear that right there? So, and Triple G said
Manny Pacquiao cannot fight Triple G because one, there's a big size. Just if you thought,
Margarita was big. Margarita was big.
Listen. I thought Floyd looked big against Pacquiao. Imagine Triple G against Pacquiao.
Man,
I'm talking about power and reach and everything like that, bro. Like, man, he a good Pacquiao.
He's just say, how tall is De La Hoya, and how tall is Triple G, and how tall is Margarito?
Triple G's got more muscle and he's got a bigger body. We're talking about fat versus pure muscle.
What weight class did De La Hoya fight? Didn't know De La Hoya was a middleweight champion.
Yeah, he fought Floyd at 154. He fought Pacquiao at 147.
Yeah, but that was stupid of him. You dead man walking. He should have fought.
Pacquiao is really a 140 pounder. That's what he really is at the end of the day.
Who, Pacquiao?
Yeah, he's really just a 140 pounder. That's why he can make that weight so easy.
He can make 135 if he really wanted to.
Yes, he could.
That's what he should have did. But, you know, being a senator is worth a lot more to your pride, I guess. So.
Well, you know, yeah, I guess so. But there's some good fights coming up, man. I didn't ask you your potential fight for next year. Who you got potential fight for next year, bro? Hakim.
That's potential fighter. We talk. Ask it a little bit differently.
Okay. I'm gonna pull it. Yeah, potential fight. What fights would you like to see next year?
I'd like to see Canelo versus Triple G at a weight that is not 156.5, like Bernard Hopkins is embarrassing him his legacy, talking about on national television.
I said that shit as well.
When he said that, I was like, this little. I was mad at Bernard, but I let it go. Bernard's old.
You can't be mad at Bernard because there's a reason why he said that.
Oh man, that's embarrassing.
There's a reason why he said that. Because I'm gonna tell you, because regardless to whom or what, we rank Bernard Hopkins as a top 3 middleweight of all time. Yes or no?
Yeah,
top 3?
Top three middleweight of all time.
One's on Hagler, Ray Leonard, and
Big Ray Robinson.
Yeah, Ray Robinson. It's like four. He's in the top 5. He's in the top 5.
All right, top 5. You really think that you really think he wants any of these fighters in this generation to try to take away from his legacy? Nah.
Yeah, but you see the thing, Cotto was an embarrassment to the middleweight division, you know. Even though Cotto's been a stellar guy, fighting guys at the weight. When he got to middleweight, he was doing fucking skullduggery shit. Bro.
Of course, that was mostly Freddie Roach though. You already know.
But he's saying Freddie Roach is the best trainer he's ever had.
He's lying.
Yeah, he's lying. Yeah, he's lying.
You pay him bullshit. They was talking a whole heap of fucking bullshit.
Let me ask you a question, EJ.
Yeah.
You remember the first car you bought?
Uh-huh.
When you got it, I bet you said it was the best car you ever bought. Till you bought a better one. But you're still going to say that was your favorite car. When you like something so much, you'll convince yourself of anything.
He never used to say nothing about the other trainers. Cole never said. Cole had some really good trainers. He never said none of them.
Cole had great trainers. The Olympic races is great trainers.
He had Manny and all them other guys. He never said they were the greatest trainer, like how he be licking on bloody.
The trainer that he had when he fought Mayweather, that was the best I seen Cotto.
Hey, I got potential fight next year. Steve,
if Pacquiao would have had the trainer, it would have been a better fight. Freddie Roach does not know how to condition his fighters against boxers. He just doesn't know how to do it.
And he doesn't teach defense.
Freddie Roach is a good trainer, man.
He's an offensive coordinator. That's what he is.
Yeah, if I bring Mr. Bashir over here, he'll be tearing his ass up over here. Mr. Bashir be tearing him up. Freddie Roach, man. Look, this is a good fight for next year. What you guys think on this? Sergey Kovalev versus Adonis Stevenson. How you like that, man?
That fight absolutely has to go down, but you know, but Kathy Duve and them don't want that fight, man. They still ducking purse bids.
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
I think that fight is going to happen because Adonis Stevenson is looking worse and worse, and a lot of it is not his fault, but at the same time, he made some decisions he should not have made, and Kovalev has been on the better half of decisions made because. You look at his opponents, because of how he can maneuver himself against different opponents, he's been looking a lot better, and it's making Adonis Stevenson, whether or not he has legitimate calls or Cole has legitimate calls, he still looks bad because of his opponents that were actually at one point even taken from him by Kovalev. So he's got to do something because he's not looking good right now.
I mean, well, okay, all right. Well, the best fight that Stevenson had was against Fonfara, am I right?
Yeah, that was good. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good fight.
That was the best fight he had. All right, and then you had Pascal and Hopkins for Kovalev. Okay. The thing about it is, from what I heard, Hopkins had a chance. He had an opportunity to fight Stevenson, but he didn't want to fight Stevenson. He chose Kovalev for some reason, especially after Shumanov.
I see why it would. Makes sense because Kovalev, he looks unbeatable. He wants to have that notoriety. If he beats Stevenson, it's like, okay, he beat Stevenson, but Kovalev was looking like he was invincible. So I see why he went for Kovalev based on pride.
Yeah. Because you could, because I didn't see the monetary gain fighting Kovalev over Stevenson. I didn't see it, but
there may have been an inner camp beef too. We probably don't know about too. Could have been something else besides that as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe, man. But man, hopefully Stevenson needs to get some fights as well. I forgot about him. See, Adonis Stevenson's the forgotten guy, bro.
I think Fonfara beat Stevenson in a rematch.
Nah, he ain't beating no Stevenson. Stevenson will beat him. Stevenson's getting old though. Stevenson, man. He's getting old though, man. He's 37, man. He needs to fight a good fight. Get the hell out of Dodge. You can't keep doing what you do. He fights good though. Very awkward fighter.
He needs to fight. He needs to try to unify those titles. If he can unify those titles and get out of Dodge, you know what I mean?
Yeah, they're trying to strip him of his belt now, and he hasn't got the WBC belt right now, innit?
He's the lineal champion. He's the man who beat the man. So
they took the WBC from him, though, ain't it?
He beat Chad Dawson. Chad Dawson beat Hopkins, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Yes.
So he's the lineal champion. So it is what it is.
Yeah, but they be just robbing people out here. Boxing be fucking cheating. And then Canelo's got the belt, and they ain't trying to force him. They ain't trying to force the Triple G fight.
That's Triple G's. That's Triple G and his team's fault, because what he could have done, he could have said, I'm invoking my mandatory.
Yeah.
I'm invoking my right to challenge. And if you don't fight me, then strip you, give me the title. Let's go. Which tells me that what Triple G and his team been preaching, that it's all about the belts, is BS.
Yeah, I agree. Can't even front that, man. They in some bullshit, man. They be doing some bullshit.
I think it's the fact that it's the probably why they didn't do it is because Triple G would just let the belt. Canelo would just let the belt go, and he would have missed out on the money. It's about belts, but it's also about money. I don't think they're faking it. I just think you're looking at a situation like, what? Triple G needs Canelo more than Canelo needs Triple G.
True story. I agree with that.
That's the reason why. He is looking to unify, though. You guys said he's fighting Tyranio, but then I just read an article that he gave a offer to Saunders. I hate Saunders. Oh my God.
But Tyranno Johnson is the mandatory in the WBA, right?
The Tyranno Johnson, we just talked to him.
Ain't got mandatory.
Hey, we got the scoop, yeah, than anyone else. He just told us right now. He signed to Golden Boy, and he just told us, yeah. Me and Carney, you was there listening.
Yeah, I was listening.
Yeah, he said his next fight is Triple G. So you just got the scoop. It ain't on no article. The man gave us the exclusive. So you ain't, you know what I'm saying? He just gave an exclusive. Like you just heard from Garcia right now. It's exclusive shit he giving us. So you ain't gonna get no article. You getting the real shit from the fighter, man. But
True.
What I'm saying is that these fights out here, man, shit. I don't know, man. Like, boy, I don't know, man. They need some Triple G. Triple G, he ain't fought nobody, man. But he knows these fights are gonna be easy. I got Triple G winning these fights, though, man, for real.
Oh yes, yeah.
Is Canelo really gonna fight Rosado? Because that's like the worst fight.
That's BS. That's BS right there. That's BS.
No. I like that fight, yeah. I hope Rosado whoops.
Canelo versus Gabe Rosado.
Yeah, because I hope Rosado
make Rosado weight cut, man.
Rosado got a chance to beat his ass, man. You don't think Rosado? I think Rosado could beat him. Rosado could
Rosado gonna lose off cuts, man.
Nah, man. Rosado could beat.
I'm gonna bring him some extra Vaseline to help him out in this corner, just because I want him to win.
That's nasty, man. You don't even need to do that, man. That's nasty.
He be getting cut too. I like Rosado. He's a real dude. I like him, but he always getting cut, man.
Man, that's nasty thing to say.
They don't need to get like some skin surgery or something, man, to tighten up that skin.
Rosado, Canelo, because the thing is, when they fight them C-level fighters, man, they get upset. You know what I'm saying? That's the time when the upsets come, when they can get loose. So if he wants to go in there and fight him, go ahead. Hope you get your ass whooped, man. That's my take anyway.
I can't believe Claudio lost. Like I thought Claudio was gonna win that fight.
Money on that one.
Man, I think Claudio's a good fighter.
He is. He's a good fighter.
I'm surprised he lost. I'm surprised, but the weight discrepancy was pretty big.
I wasn't surprised.
Yeah, I agree.
I wasn't surprised he lost. I put money on that one, buddy.
I think Claudio beat Canelo. Do you want to be 100% honest with you?
Yeah.
Well, it's a reason why they passed over that fight. It's a reason why they passed over that fight.
Yeah.
And Claudio hits hard, too. I mean, Manny Pacquiao said the hardest person who ever hit him was Claudio.
Yeah.
Man, Manny's lying all day. Man, you listen to Manny. Manny be lying all day like he showed.
Claudio knocked dudes out. You got to remember that Claudio be getting remember, some people thought he beat Cotto, that he got robbed against Margarito. I mean, some fights he could have won. He's like Mauricio Herrera. He got the bad decision.
Oh man, who is Carney knocked out like that? Who's he knocked out?
I mean, some no names he knocked out, but he knocked out what's name, who was kind of a name.
Who?
What's that dude's name? Australian dude who had the WBC silver when he fought him.
Come on, man. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay.
He knocked him down like 5 times.
Who that dude? I
forgot his name.
Mundine.
Anthony Mundine.
Yeah. All right, I get you. That was at 154. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. All right, fair enough. But Mundine, all right. Okay, you go.
I mean, Claudio, only bad fight Claudio had was Pacquiao.
Yeah, man.
But that was Claudio's fault. And that was Claudio's fault, because if he had been more offensive, he actually could have won that fight. And if his trainer could have actually... Oh, hold on. This is one of the biggest BS's about... Claudio's trainer for that fight, for Pacquiao's fight, just couldn't get a green card for that fight, really? His cut man was his head trainer that night.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Really? Yeah, I heard about that story.
His head trainer could not get a green card. His cut man was his head trainer for that Pacquiao fight.
I didn't know that, man. That's some new news, man. I didn't know that. If that's the case, well, that's what we were talking about, boxing shady. Remember? That's what he is.
Claudio's a good fighter, man. He just very good fighter. Fundamentally, he's very good. He's got good everything. He just can't get a good win.
Yeah, well, man.
And all his losses are against people with names.
Big boy fights. They were big fighters. Big name.
I mean, he beat Zab Judah, didn't he? He beat Zab Judah, didn't he?
Yeah.
Hold on, did he beat Zab?
Yeah, he beat Diego
at 147, right?
He beat Diego Corrales as well.
He's got good wins.
Yeah.
People just don't know about him because, one, he's African, which makes it even worse if you're black and you're African. That makes it even worse to get attention. Mm-hmm. And two, he's just bad promotion.
Yeah.
He should have started with Al Heyman. He could have extended his career by a long ways.
Mm-hmm.
You black, you might as well go to Al Heyman. I think you're a black fighter. You're like, I want to start boxing. Who should be my opponent? I'm like, Al Heyman should be your
opponent. It don't go nowhere else. For real.
Rock Nation, number 2.
Well, yeah.
I'm still trying to figure out what they're gonna do with Rigondeaux, because this is gonna be crazy. I'm still trying to figure out what they're gonna do with Rigondeaux, because there's not that many opponents in that stable where he can face without them actually reaching out and actually having to do business.
And that was a dumb choice. Like, he should have went for Al Heyman. Like, I'm thinking in my head, like, why would you sign against somebody and he can't do business with most of the people that you want to fight against for your belts, if it's really a belt issue?
Exactly. Because signing with Heyman puts him right there with Frampton and Quigg and Santa Cruz.
And Heyman can make a deal with anybody if the fighter wants to deal. If the fighter wants to deal, Heyman will make the deal if the fighter really wants it.
Yeah, he will.
That's why Thurman. I'm sorry, Thurman been running scared in my mind. He's scared of Sean Porter in my head. That's what I'm thinking.
Thurman been quiet all the time. Thurman ain't said shit for shit.
I mean, dude, like I said, I got Porter beating Thurman. So.
Man, Porter ain't beating no one, man.
I got Porter beating Thurman, bro.
I ain't gonna Porter beating no
what? I like Porter. I don't know why people be hating on Porter. I know fundamentally he looks like just a spaghetti, but either way, man, he puts in work. He's a real athlete. You know, I got a lot of respect for Sean Porter. I don't think he'll beat Porter.
We had this argument before. Remember, you know, he's well spoken and everything. Remember, we was talking about the other day, man. You know, you bring up some good points about that. You know, he's well spoken, but they be hating on him, man. You know, you're right. I don't.
Reason why they hate on Andre Ward, except for Andre Ward don't fight nobody.
Yeah. Andre Ward's a weird dude, though. He could have shut up the middleweight division and fought Booty, but he said, nah, Booty's got to prove himself, and he let Carter.
Right, well, I mean, the thing about it with that is. And I got information on the situation as far as Ward go. Like as far as that HBO deal, like Virgil Hunter wanted Ward to stay at 168.
Mm-hmm.
They wanted to clean that division up, but HBO straight up said, but HBO made Ward do what he did to get him away from Golovkin, so Golovkin can come up to 168 at any given time.
Mm-hmm.
That's what that was for. Ward wanted to stay there and unify, become undisputed at 168 before he moved up to 175. But that deal with HBO stated that you must go up to fight Kovalev.
This is what. Hey, you know what? When we talked to Montel Griffiths, he said the network dictated when he fought Roy Jones, they wouldn't let him warm up. See, these networks, they're fucking crooks, man. I believe that shit right there, you know. The network.
I mean, this was HBO. HBO said that. HBO put it in the contract. You want to fight on HBO, you must move up to 175.
Yeah. So that's what they said to.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's why you shouldn't sign in networks, man. Don't sign in networks, and if you don't have to, don't sign a promoter.
Yeah.
They don't want to follow the rules, man.
They're criminals, man.
And I got a feeling that's what they're trying to set Ward up to lose. They're trying to set Ward up to lose, and then get him out of Golovkin's way so Golovkin can come up to 168. Because once Ward gets to after Ward fights in March, he's not coming back down to 168. He's going to be acclimated to the weight.
He's too big. He can't make 168. He's too big.
Yeah. And then what'll mess around and happen, Triple G will come up to 168, win a title jump, be a belt jumper, and then all of a sudden they're ready for a Ward fight and said Ward gotta come down to 168.
You don't need to take it though. You don't need to take none.
Ward doesn't need to take it.
Take it, you know.
And Triple G ain't gonna make it. And Triple G kind of old anyway. He ain't gonna fight. By the time he get to 168 and clear out that division, if that happens, we really don't know what 168 is gonna look like in the next 2 years. He gonna be too old to fight anyway, and Ward probably gonna be retired on his way out.
Yeah, and then you got to look at it like this. They already turned down a fight from James DeGale.
Yeah. He don't want to fight James DeGale?
Nah, Triple G doesn't want to fight James DeGale. They already turned that fight down.
James DeGale gonna whoop his ass. That's why.
No, I don't think so, man. I mean, a lot of these dudes that 168, he fought them in the Olympics. He didn't fight James DeGale, obviously, but
he would fight James DeGale, but he get his ass whooped. Is what I'm saying.
I don't think so, man.
I think so, man. Triple G ducking all day. Everyone
knows Ward. DeGale ain't Ward.
Yeah, I mean, because Ward versus DeGale is a fight that I wanted to see in 2016. That's a fight that I really wanted to see.
Ward schools DeGale.
True story, but
Mayweather versus Crawford. Yeah, you good at what you do, but you still second rate to what the best is.
Yeah, but but nobody can deny that those were the two best at 168. Those were the two best fighters, period, at 168. Yeah. I mean, you have to consider Badu Jack now that he's reeled off against Durrell and Groves, but outside of that, who else outside of Ward and DeGale, you know? That was the fight to be made at 168.
DeGale, or was that a robbery?
Huh?
Did Prop beat DeGale, or was that a robbery? I never saw it, so.
Fresh never fought James DeGale. What are we talking about here?
He didn't? I thought he did. Okay, my bad.
No, it was George Groves, man. George Groves.
Yeah, it was George Groves. Yeah.
Yeah, they ain't fought. They ain't never fought.
Yeah. Now Froch and Groves fought twice.
Mm-hmm. Groves and DeGale fought.
Yeah.
And I thought DeGale won that fight, but a lot of people, you know, they think differently. You know.
Okay.
That's what that went, man. Boy, man, these are the things today. So we talked to Mikey Garcia. We talk about the PVC belt. We ain't talked to you about that, Hakim. We talked to we talked to Torino Johnson, and we talked to Vivian Harris. What's your take on the PVC belt, Hakim?
The what belt?
PVC belt. They got a new PVC championship belt. The featherweight belt, right there on the
I don't believe in that. That's my answer to that question. I don't believe in that. We got 4 legitimate organizations. Legitimate, and not, I don't mean as in they're not criminal. I mean they're legitimate as in that's what we know. We don't need any more belts. We got IBO popping up, making a stage lately. IBO's been up there. I don't think there needs to be a PVC belt, man. I think it's kind of closed-minded, my guys, because PBC is heavily regarded as only U.S. fighters. Well, by what we see here in the United States, I'm not saying they don't have anybody else. They do have a lot of other country fighters, but there's a lot of other fighters that people can't see if all they watch is PBC. So I think the PBC belt is illegitimate in my eyes.
True story. Now, it could be illegitimate, but here's the thing. Al Heyman is open. I think Al Heyman is open to do business with Frank Warren and the crew over there in London, and Eddie Hearn.
Nah, they ain't trying to talk to each other, man.
Who ain't trying to talk to each other? Al Heyman and who?
Al Heyman ain't doing nothing with no. Well, actually, Al Heyman might do business with Frank Warren. He does business with Eddie Hearn all day, though. I know that for sure.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, if James DeGale can come to America and fight Darrell, you feel what I'm saying, on PBC, then why not?
I think when these belts come around, generally they have a lot more history involved in, right? Because I remember WBA was a split off of WBC or the vice versa. I mean,
it was WBA and WBC came a year after.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then I mean, just too many belts. We don't need a PBC belt. We just don't need one. There's no point. I mean, I don't think there's any point in an IBO belt. And the IBO belt been around longer, is more legitimate. And I still don't think we need that belt.
No. Actually, we don't really need the IBF and the WBO. We really don't. It's like I said earlier. The only belts that really count to me is the WBC and the WBA. Why? Because the IBF and the WBO defected from the WBA.
You're so bullshit.
Yeah, but IBF is the only one that actually follows its own rules. After being we can tell that by what they letting Kell Brook do. Yeah, I agree with you on that. Well, the Kell Brook situation was a little bit different.
He's fighting mandatories, but look at his mandatories. JoJo Dan.
Also, because we gotta remember, IBF tried to put certain people in position, and they turned down the Kell Brook fight.
True story.
Timothy Bradley was in that position; he turned it down. Then Weston got injured, Diego Chavez. So it's not like they chose Busy Air. That would just happen to be the next thing on the terrible. Well, it was a good list, but next thing up was Busy Air, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. This shit is just fucking. I don't know what to do no more, man. It's crazy.
I got Triple G beating Tyranno Johnson or Tyranno. I don't know if his name.
I go ahead and pulling it off, man. Trino pulling that. Trino gonna pull that shit off right there.
The problem is you talk to him and now you like him as a character and you're like you're going for him.
Hey, you know what? That's true. Cause listen to this.
And he's black, so you're like, you know what? I'm gonna go for the brother.
Hey, listen to this. All right, what's this? I talked to Sean Porter just before he fought Darren Alexander, and boy, he convinced me. But the thing is, listen to this. Torino been asking for the fight for the longest. He's been demanding. We've been talking about what's his name again? Lara been asking for the fight. No, listen, Torino's been begging for this fight, man. He must see something, so I'm gonna go with the dude, bro. You know what I'm saying? He sees something, you know.
Yeah, if he's begging for the fight, he sees holes somewhere.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Holes
I ain't no dummy, man. I look, man, black whatever. Yeah, I agree. But I'm telling you, he be begging for the fight, man. For real.
He losing, man. Stop it. He losing, man.
I picked Tyson Fury to beat Klitschko. I picked Holly Holmes to beat Ronda Rousey. I'm picking Torino Johnson.
I think a lot of people. I think all boxing fans.
You know what? When that fight happens, let me tell you something, bro. How much you reckon Triple G would like be 100-1? If you put £10 down, you get £200 back. So you told me, argue with me about it when I clear up and pick up my money, and I have to go. I told you so. So you stay there.
You know what I'm gonna say to you? I'm glad you lost your $11. So calculate it. I'm glad you lost your $11. You could have spent it on gas because gas prices in the UK are just ridiculous. So that's what I'm gonna tell you.
You know what?
Hey, $8 a gallon. That's crazy, man.
I ain't spending that much, man. Look. Torino got good. Torino's good. Hey, so what? Who's got better chance than Torino? Torino's got better chance than Canelo? You know why I say that? Because he's a middleweight. He has. He's a big middleweight, bro.
I agree. I think everybody has a better chance than Canelo. You want to be 100% honest with you. I think Jacobs got a better chance. I think Torino got a better chance. I think Weston got a better chance of the rematch, even though he got knocked out by him.
At least you ain't that biased. See, there you go. So that's what's up, right?
Canelo loses to every middleweight. Period in my eyes. Period.
Yeah, Canelo. I reckon Canelo's got too much machismo to be draining guys. Well, Carter was an embarrassment to the middleweight division. He was an out and out. But I don't give a fuck what anyone tells me. You can't be publicly draining fighters. And you know, because these days we know what's going on. That's ridiculous. What he did to Danny Gill and all these guys there, it was terrible, man. It was awful. You know, if you're gonna fight at weight, then fight them at their weight, man. Or don't be in the weight class, right? How about you fight bloody Tyson Fury and tell him to come down to 160, or you know what I'm saying? Don't fuck. What the fuck? Come on.
You know what's gonna happen though is that he's gonna Triple G's gonna end up trying to call Canelo. I mean, Canelo gonna call Triple G out on that lower weight, and when Triple G make that weight and knock him out, he gonna look stupid.
Triple G ain't knocking no one out, man. Triple G ain't got no resume. He ain't knocking no one.
Triple G will murder Alvarez. Yes, walking.
Triple G ain't murdering nobody. Triple G, yeah, he still got a lot to prove, man. A lot of people are buffing him up. He ain't fought nobody, so we don't know how.
That is my eye test.
What eye test? You can't see, so what eye test is that? You know what I'm saying? On the reals, bro. Come on, man. What is he proving? Who is he beat to prove it?
Passes my eye test, and that's all I gotta say about it.
You can't see what I can't.
You know what? My eyes are better than your eyes because you thought Earl Spence was good. In my eyes, Earl Spence still ain't passed the eye test.
Oh my God! Earl Spence.
Earl Spence is good now. We can't go there. Earl Spence is good.
Against Bill Greco, and he failed my eye test again. He's not as good as what people say he is.
You see what I'm trying to say? You see, he took him blasphemy right here. Yeah. Come on now. You took
100% honest with you. He loses against every top welterweight.
Can you imagine that shit? Errol Spence is, Errol Spence is the truth.
Bradley. He loses to Thurman. He loses to Porter. I don't know. Wait, maybe not Porter.
My whole thing is what these fighters need to do. They need to go ahead and get rid of Errol Spence and get rid of the urban legend. That's what they need to do. Get rid of him. Just get rid of him.
I can't believe he said that. I'm like, damn, hey, Hakim, you be shocking everyone out here. You be rocking and shocking Amasia. I will destroy Joe Frazier. I can't believe you said that. Man,
I kept it 100% real. He did. I thought he did. When I saw a Phil Greco fight, I saw defensive issues, and they showed up again. He will not beat a top.
I do have to agree with Hakim. He took too many punches. He took too many flush shots. And what happened? And what needs to happen is he needs to hurry up and step up in competition, because what's going on is if he's facing all of these dudes
that's not at least top 15, then he's going to get used to that style of fighting, and he's not going to be able to move his head when he gets in the ring with somebody that can bang with the speed to match.
But he's trying to be exciting. When he steps up a competition, he ain't got no respect for them guys, man.
That's what I'm saying. But that lack of respect is gonna cost him. It's gonna cost him.
It cost Broner. Where did it cost Broner?
Where was Broner missing
My
around?
Donna is where it cost Broner.
Yeah.
That
is true.
He ain't got no respect. He ain't got no respect, period. But in the ring, he came to fight, though. He came to fight in the ring. I don't know.
But Broner had the skill set to beat Maidana. He didn't give Maidana his full respect, and he paid the price for it.
Yeah, that's true.
And he paid the price against Porter.
Yep.
Because
I thought Broner was going to get up for that fight. I had Broner pegged to beat Porter, and I had him, and I thought he was going to bring it in this fight, but he didn't do it.
And I still think he won the fight. I'm the only one on the planet, though. Me and Broner. I think it was me and Broner. I had him winning the fight, though. But when
you had to win the fight against Porter?
Yeah, he knocked him down. I was scoring the fight. I had him winning.
Based on what?
Going into the 12th round, I already had Porter 8 rounds in going into the 12th.
I mean, I had the fight kind of close, but not that close.
Nah, man, I was the only
one.
In
my eyes, I saw who won without blinking.
I was the only one, obviously, because everyone else was like, man, when I mentioned this before, people try to kill me. I was like, damn. I mean, shit. That's what I saw. That's what I saw. I thought
everyone has the right to be Ross, man. It's all right.
Look, I had George Groves beating Badu Jack, but I ain't say, you know what I'm saying? George Groves, I thought George
that fight, and I'm gonna go for Badu Jack because I'm gonna be biased. He's black and he's Muslim, so Badu Jack still wins in my eyes no matter what he does.
Is he Muslim? I know he was Muslim.
Yeah, Badu Jack is Muslim, man.
I didn't know that either.
Yeah, he's West African. A lot of West Africans are Muslim.
I got his number, so I give him a call.
Badu Jack is Muslim, man. It says it on his Instagram. It says proud. It says something blank Muslim. I forgot what he says on there.
He don't talk much though. Badu Jack don't say. He don't say.
His wife is beautiful though.
Yeah, he don't say nothing when he interviews. That guy quiet as a mouse, man. It's hard to interview that guy.
Hey, I mean, you got to admire a man who's about his business because right now, he's on his way. He's on his way. Those 2 wins against Durrell and Groves. Now they want to take on Chavez, and after Chavez, possibly a DeGale fight.
He beat Chavez.
He'll beat. That's what I'm saying. He'll beat Chavez. You're talking like 3 great wins on his resume before trying to unify with James DeGale. My dude, like, there's nothing that can be said about that. You know, you got to give Badu Jack his respect in that realm. So
yeah, that's true. Shit, man, it's been a day, man. Boxing. I've wanted to hang out for a long. Hey, where T at? Hakim, where T at? Of course.
I don't know. I think he been on his music thing for quite a bit. I think that's what he does most of his time. He just does his music.
He was on the Boxing Voice. He was on the Boxing Voice yesterday. He was on the Boxing Voice yesterday, so he went that long. But I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do more of these hangouts, man. I really enjoyed today, man. New Year's Eve. What's you guys plan for tomorrow, man, or today? New Year's Eve. What's your guys plan?
It's whatever with me, you know what I mean? Because like I'm going to work tomorrow morning, but I'm gonna leave. I think I'm gonna magically get sick around. So I gotta be to work 6:30 in the morning, but I think by 7:30 I'm gonna be walking out the door. So.
Oh man, that's some funny shit.
That's just my feeling.
Go to down because we're by LA, so we're probably gonna go to LA, so it's about 30 minutes away, and probably go catch some time of parade or something.
Yeah, man. 2016. I think people need to people who dislike boxing and whatever, man. I think this year's been a very good year of boxing. I'm not gonna lie. It started slow in January with Deontay Wilder and thing. That was Deontay Wilder and Bernays Deverne. I mean, that was ages ago, but that was a very good fight, man.
That was 2015.
Yeah, that was the first big fight of that was in January.
Yeah,
that was in January. That was the first big fight of 2015. That set the tone.
Yeah, he set the tone. It was slow though. It was slow, but when it picked up, when the PVC picked up, did it pick up? Man, it was fights in, fights out. Even now, the PVC might have slowed down, right, some, but still, man, like just in general, some real good like fights that we can talk about going into next year, and real good fights coming next year. I'm glad the Klitschko's have been thrown, man.
I'm glad David Haye is coming back. It's the year of David Haye.
David Haye coming back as a full-fledged heavyweight, right?
Yep.
He needs to sit down, man.
He'll definitely beat Anthony Joshua. I'm sorry. That boy is going.
I keep telling everybody. Everybody's putting their eggs in on Anthony Joshua. My eggs is on Joseph Parker. That's my guy.
Joseph Parker, man. I don't know about Joseph Parker, man. Joseph Parker, but if that's your dude, that's your dude. You know what I'm saying? That's your dude right there. Joseph Parker's okay. Yeah, he's alright. He's alright. We see though. It's a good year, man. It's a good healthy year of boxing, you know, and like we've got a lot of guys there. I think the heavyweight division is back. That's how I see it.
Yeah, it really is.
Well, you know what? When I see Luis Ortiz, it makes me think the heavyweight division is back. Luis Ortiz reminds me of like a Trevor Berbick or something.
Oh, Ortiz, yeah, we didn't talk about it.
You think why Trevor Berbick? That's an interesting comparison.
Because I always think about the reason I say because it's really just because the first heavyweight fight I remember is seeing how it was Trevor Berbick versus Mike Tyson. The way that Trevor Berbick fought in that fight, I always just think of him. I saw Luis Ortiz, so it's actually not even a real analysis when I say that. I'm just saying that's what.
You know, being Luis Ortiz being Cuban, his fundamentals is off the charts, and I mean. A boxer's worst nightmare is a Cuban fighter with power, and he's a southpaw. I think that's a fighter's worst nightmare.
He getting old though.
I think Luis Ortiz beats everybody in that division. 100% honest with you.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
I think he beats Klitschko if they ever fought. I think he beats.
Klitschko said he didn't want to fight him.
That's what and it's a reason why. It's a reason why.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Luis Ortiz is no joke. I mean, how many heavyweights you know have a foundation like his?
Yeah, he's good, man.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, every people can say what they want about the Cuban style of boxing. The Cuban style of boxing is probably the hardest style to defend against.
It's the style of boxing that's left in my eyes, but
they were dominating the amateurs, and now that you're showing what they can do in the pros, and you can imagine he ain't even that good. Look at Savon and all them other heavyweights who didn't even make it as pros. Man.
Right. And then you still got these heavyweights that still really don't know how to cut off the ring. So so you're looking at somebody like that against somebody like Ortiz that can move around without really moving, and that can slip without really, you know what I mean, moving like that. Oh man, that's a nightmare.
Sick too. He was really sick when his interview. You could tell he wasn't lying. He was sick.
Jennings got him. Jennings had confidence because he came off the Klitschko. He thought, man, I had a good fight against the very best heavyweight in the world, man. So anyone else I fight is gonna be easy work. And he got fucking found out, boy.
Yeah, best of luck. Yeah, best of luck with that one. And but Jennings turned down the Ortiz fight earlier. So I'm trying to figure what was the change of heart.
He turned it down because they didn't offer enough money.
Okay.
They only offered more money. He took it, but then he already left his trainers and stuff like that already. And then he picked John J. Jackson up. I had an interview with him straight after the fight, and he was saying like he don't blame the loss on John J. Jackson. It's his fault. He took the fight and has got a trainer late. And then he just said, yeah, we thought we'd be all right, but he thought if I can handle the Klitschko, I'll be all right fighting him. This guy here, he didn't really like come into the fight thinking I need to change anything, you know. He said he had a lot of yes men around him as well, saying, you know what I'm saying.
I can believe that. I can believe that.
Stuff his head and stuff like that. They were saying, yeah, man, you could do anything, man. You do this, you do that. And after that, he felt like he's the one getting knocked out. He got knocked out bad, man. I forgot. You know what? That could have been one of the knockouts of the year. We didn't even talk about that one right there.
Well, Ortiz versus Jennings, yeah.
That knockout was bad, right?
But my whole thing is though, I kind of expected that. That's the reason why I didn't say too much about it, because that's at the end of the day, that's what I expected.
Yeah, I picked that. I
That
picked
was
him.
my first time watching Luis Ortiz fight, man. When I saw him, I was happy when he was moving around the ring, and man, I was like, yeah.
You picked him as well. I picked him as well. That's one.
I never saw Luis Ortiz fight.
Really? I picked him.
Man, Luis Ortiz was the truth, bro. When I see, the thing about it is the way he got, was it a couple years ago? He got popped for PED use.
Yeah, against Latif Coyote, but they overtook. Yeah, and he was Golden Boy behind him. Golden Boy, they got him and Deshaun. They got that big Chinese guy, 7 foot.
Tayshawn Dong, right? That's his name, Tayshawn Dong.
Yeah, they have him as well.
His real name ain't no Tayshawn.
Tayshawn's a fucking Tayshawn. Hey, I would have loved to see Tayshawn versus who's the Albert Valley with? That would have been a fucking good fight, right?
Dude, this man what? Tayshawn Dong got a 85, 86 inch reach.
7 foot, man. He's a 7 footer.
There's I don't see how you can get on his inside, and he cut he's a real heavyweight, chisel from stone, bro. Like with a reach like that, I don't see how you get to him.
Yeah, but he got a smooth fist, and when he hit, we ain't seen him get hit yet. But
the thing about it is, how you gonna get on his inside? If he fights tall.
Yeah.
And uses the jab the way if he was to throw, let's say 20 to 25 jabs around and fights tall, how you getting to him?
I need Joshua to get to him. He's quick. I need Joshua is probably one of the quickest heavyweight. He can get to him. I
mean, he would literally have to apply pressure while moving his head at the same time.
Yeah.
He doesn't have an amateur boxing record though.
I don't think so. So he's learning on the job.
Yeah, he's learning on the job.
That's not a good sign though. People with amateur boxing records don't do too good.
That's true. That's true.
I mean, they did in the past. I mean, there's some noble examples in the past, but as of right now, not really.
How old is he? Is he relatively young, right?
He was born in he's same age as, he's a little bit older than me by a couple months. He's 27. Yeah, he's 27.
So he still has a little time then. He still got a little time then.
Yeah, he got a little bit of time. I'm gonna let y'all go though.
Yeah, I'm ready to go with myself, man.
All right, man. Hey, thanks you guys for coming over, man. We catch you another one, man.
No doubt.
Happy nowadays, man.
All right, man. Peace
out.
All right,
man.
Happy holiday. Yeah, peace. Well, everyone. See everyone. Carney, you still there?
Yeah. I'm ready to hang up. I'm ready to hang up now.
Man, it's a good show though, man. I'm glad you came over, man. Y'all, man, you made it good, man. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Like, you know, I was hanging in there, bro. I was making shit. Someone needs to come over here.
yeah. I didn't. You know what? Actually, I did know that y'all was that you and Beats was gonna. I thought you was gonna be on Beats hangout there, and everybody was gonna come over to yours.
I didn't know Beats had his one, and to be honest with you, like me and Beats do different hangouts. Like you see my hangout. You see what I'm on. I'm not bringing the celebrities in there and just chopping it up, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, normally I have to chat with them, but I just thought this time the chat ain't involved. I'm just gonna talk boxing with the dudes, and anyone wants to listen, they can listen. So I feel I'm gonna keep that format for a while. So me and Beats' hangouts are different, but I didn't know he was doing his on the same day. I done my hangout in the morning, and I saw Beats had his one, and I won't go and change it. I mean, my one's called New Year's, and his one's called racism in boxing and stuff like that. So we got different titles.
But we didn't even really hop on that, like talking about. To be honest with you, we really kept it boxing once everybody started getting into it, you know.
Yeah. But like my hangout, I'm bringing celebrities over and just chopping it up and because it's New Year's, man. I'm trying to trying to talk about light stuff. But today was good though, man. We talk about some real good topics. I think the year 2016. This is going to be a great year. I'm glad I caught up with Mikey Garcia, man. I'm really glad I caught up with him. And I mean, look, just talking to the boxers, you learn so much. I mean, we can talk to each other all day, but when you actually hear from the boxers, like what Vivian was burning, like I'm gonna listen to the hangout again later on tonight, yeah. But Vivian was saying, I was like, damn, man, I was feeling that shit, man. You know, he was talking with some real power. And remember, he's been knocked out badly by a lot of guys. You know, I even mentioned to him, and he ain't never been concussed, but he was saying about Cologne, he come down from a lot of weight and he's been trying to drain himself. So when they hit him in the head, that's what caused the concussion and shit.
Yeah. Yeah, and then understanding what was going on with him not even having a training camp. That's what really got me right there. Like,
yeah, but Vivian knows, yeah, because he's a world champion, they don't want him to get in shape, and he knows that. So he's in shape, but he's not in boxing shape. So they try to do these little things, but he's got people he pays for. This is what boxers do, because see boxers, he see the stuff about the ring apron and stuff like that. That shot should have been dealt with. That's why he got knocked out. You ain't seen that fight, have you? You ain't seen that, because we done commentary in as well. Me and Beats done commentary in that fight, right?
Okay, all right. No, I didn't get a chance to see that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm not sure if I took the fight down. I'm not too sure. Me and Beats done commentary on that fight, and yeah, I think Golden Boy must have fucking. I think they flagged that video, I think like that. But me and Beats done commentary in it, and it was bad, man. It was bad. You could see like his legs started slowing down, and it was easy for Canelo's brother to touch him up, and that was it. You know, he went over, man.
Okay.
Yeah. But all right, Carney, man. But it's good, man. We'll catch up for the next one, bro.
Definitely, man.
All right, man. Peace out.
Peace.
All right, fight fans. So there you had it, man. We had celebrities over here. We had a lot of guys. Anthony Carney. We had Kris Caban. We had Hakim boxing. We had Vivian Harris. We had Torino Johnson. We had Spencer Fearon from Sky Sports. Toe-to-toe boxing. Yo, check his stuff out. And we had what's we over here? Mikey Garcia. All right, yeah, we had Mikey Garcia, Vivian Harris, Torino Johnson, Spencer Fearon, man. Man, it was a good show, man. I hope you guys enjoy it. This New Year's Eve party hangout. We put the picture up on the screen for y'all. Yeah. Man, I'm surprised I got through to a couple of people as well. So it was good. Yeah, there you go. That's gonna be like the thumbnail for this. I appreciate you guys, man. You guys stay safe, stay happy, stay well, and we'll catch you in 2016. So I'll talk to you all, man. Peace. Actually, I'm gonna play some music up. Play my music. My where my music at? I'll play some. Yeah, we gonna play some. What's his name? Booker T. Yeah, we're gonna play some Booker T, and that'll steal me out. All right. So I'll catch you on the next one.
Am I the meanest?
Sure enough.
Am I the prettiest?
Sure enough.
Am I the baddest mofo low down around this town?
Sure enough.
But who am I?
Sure enough.
Who am I?
Sure enough.
I can't hear you.
Sure enough.
Can you dig it, nigga? Sucker, sucker. Can you dig it?